Yeah. What? Yeah, y'all know what time it is. Indiana's already been called for Trump, baby. That's right, Big Trump, Indiana, baby. You already know. Guess what? The only place that Kamala got so far is that wee, tiny, itsy, bitsy, whittle state up there called Vermont. That's it. Everywhere else is going Trump so far, baby. We off to a good start. I hope you guys are ready to enjoy some live action with us, your three amigo hosts. Casey, Free, and the one and only Cash Lee, Mother Loving Kelly. That's right. Welcome.
What up, man? Free, how's it going, buddy?
What's up, guys? Happy election day to you.
Yeah, happy election day. I'm super stoked for tonight.
Me too.
I am more of an optimist, so you're going to find me a little bit more of the positive side of things, but I think everything that I saw today, we talked about it earlier, Cash, in our live. Things are stacking up that it looks promising. It doesn't look like any prior election that I have seen. So gives me a lot of hope. I think that's what we're going to be seeing. Let's just hope and pray that America all still stays together after regardless the decision from tonight.
We got this. We're gonna be fine. No matter what happens, we're all gonna be cool. All right, everybody's gonna be good. We're gonna get along, and we're just gonna pray for the best. You know what I'm saying? Whoever gets in office, we thinking it's Trump. I'm thinking it's Trump. But if it's not, just know we gonna be all right, y'all. And for us to continue being all right, we need you to do us a favor. Need everybody that's watching us right now, click that like button for us, please. It helps the algorithm. Then the second thing I need you to do is share this thing out. Just don't share it to your page. No, go into a messenger app of whatever you use and share it directly with somebody, okay? Help us out with this algorithm because they crush us, especially on election night. You got to do it for us one time. If you've never shared anything before, right now, share this one. This is the one to share. I love you for it. Thank you.
Facts. So, Free, you and I align quite a bit politically. How do you think tonight's going to go?
Well, you just said you're an optimist, and I think that's where where the roads diverge, if you will. These are not my opinions, but I think that Harris is a more likable candidate to the Democratic base than Biden was. And so if you think that Biden got anywhere near the 81 million votes that Biden got, then, could be trouble for Trump tonight. So it's, there's a lot of things that could go wrong, a lot of things that could go right. I think we have to wait to see how it shakes out. I mean, all of social media was ablaze all day with voting irregularities from anywhere from the wrong ballots in polling places through machines not working, through long lines, through barricades. It's a lot going on across, 50 states and however many counties. So it'll be interesting to see how it shakes out here.
Yeah. I agree.
I'm gonna tell you, you know what I think. I'm gonna tell you what I think. I'm gonna say it again. I said it before. I'm gonna say it again. I see the red wave that we've all been waiting for. That's what I see. I see it, bro. Maybe we just had it wrong. Maybe we was too far into the future back in 2020. You know what I'm saying? That's it. We was too far into the future. We were seeing into 2024. That's what happened, because right now, the way that people came and showed up to early vote, and now seeing how many people are at the polls right now, oh my God. Eric Ramos, what's up, my brother? How you doing? Everybody, what's up? I think we got this one in the bag, y'all. I'm hyped up. I ain't been this hyped up since January 6th, except I'm sitting inside my home and not the Capitol.
Do I need to go get bail money? Or
no, I'm staying indoors. I've declined every rally that I've been invited to so far. Every single one. I've been invited to about good 6 rallies.
People and we thank you for that,
bro. Yeah,
I'm not
going. I can't do it. I don't want to risk it. They set me up last time. I ain't going for the setup this time. Probation going to say, yeah, you can go. Go ahead. No problem. And I get there and they're like, we never told him he can go. I'm not doing it.
So Speaking of which, what do you think the chances are of some form of social unrest after
Oh, it's very high.
possibly starting tonight?
Yeah. Very high. Very high. If they call Trump the winner tonight, you might see some things. And I'm gonna tell you right now, if it does go kick off, whoever ends up being in the city where it's happening and you have a live stream somewhere, send it to me so I can stay live all night and cover it because I want to. All right. But yes, you're gonna see liberals hit the streets. Now, if we lose, we ain't gonna do nothing. We just gonna chill and be upset and maybe make some Facebook posts. We learned our lesson. You know, we ain't going for it. Well, at least I did. I'm not going for it. There's not gonna be no civil unrest this way. I'm gonna sit here and be upset. I'm gonna be a real man and cry in the shower.
Do you think there's any chance they call it tonight? I mean, Hillary didn't concede, Trump didn't concede.
No, they're gonna call it tonight. Whether or not either one of them concedes, they're gonna call it. They're gonna name a projected winner. The scary thing is that's what happened in 2020 though. Trump was winning and then he wasn't. You know what I'm saying? So it's a scary thing.
Yeah, this is where the optimist comes from me, looking at everything coming out today that we're seeing in numbers. I don't think that they can make up anything to justify a early decision. Like Indiana's already decided, Kentucky's already decided. I think you might see enough of it come in as such a flow that they have to start deciding the election. One key state to kind of talk about right now that just showed up blue on my screen over here. Let me pull it up. Georgia is already turning blue, which is one of the key states to be paying attention to. And so right now they are showing 55% reporting for Kamala, but only – that's weird. Oh, I was comparing Florida and Georgia. Excuse me. So 55% for Kamala, but 3% reporting. So we're going to keep an eye on that.
That don't mean shit right now. We ain't worried about that.
No,
3%
but we're going to be
nothing.
We have to keep talking about it, and we got to keep going over these things. We're going to talk about low numbers. We're going to talk about high numbers. We're going to be going over what we think states are going to currently do. I think one of the things that is going to surprise us is we're going to probably see House and Senate lean more red than people are anticipating.
I think so too.
And that is where, like, Free, we were talking on the spaces last night. I'm thinking it is a red wave this year. I think enough people went through enough pain with Joe Biden that they are seeing we have to make a change. And Kamala is not making a change. She said she wouldn't change anything from the prior election, the prior administration. So that's telling us expect high interest rates, high inflation, and pain in our wallets. What do you think, Free?
I don't think it's going to be a red wave. And I think from what I've seen so far, it looks like, to me, the best chance would be a flip. I think that the House will go Democrat and the Senate will go Republican as of what I've seen so far.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't think so. I think we're going to take the majority in both. We already got the slight majority in one. We're going to take the other one. That's what I believe. Mm-hmm. Real talk. The people are sick. If you've been paying attention at all to any of the social media, that's what I do. You know what I'm saying? I stay up to date with current events and I follow all the major influencers just to see what they're talking about and watch the interviews. People are so fed up with the Democratic Party, bro. There are more people that have been switched. This is like, remember the walkaway movement? How that went? That's what's happening again in 2024. People have abandoned the Democratic Party, not just because of the way that, they lie, but really the thing that happened with Israel and Gaza played a big part in why Kamala's not going to get as many votes as she could have gotten. Played a huge part. People are pissed about Israel and Gaza and have decided not even to vote at all. So that takes away votes from her. Them people were not going to vote for Trump. So that just took away votes from Kamala Harris. I think we're going to see a big switch, big time.
Yeah. Well, and a little bit to that, and this Republicans, like Terry, I know where you're coming from. This is one of my pet peeves: is Republicans always talk so strong, but very few show up and actually vote. I think they're actually going to show up this time, and if anything, I think one side, Kamala's side, if anything, less people are going to vote. They're just going to be like, I don't want her, and just not go and vote. Which, in my opinion, is you don't do. At least vote for a third party. At least give something else so we can get other qualified candidates to be participating in the next election.
I just want to touch on this comment right here by Basic Beach. I love your name, girl. Listen, I hear what you're saying, right? I hear you. But here's the thing. Early voting turnout already been it annihilated 15 points, a 15-point lead that the Democrats had on us in 2020. That right there is all Republicans have to do is show up in the exact same numbers that they did. You can even show up in less numbers. I don't recommend it. Everybody go vote. But you can even show up in less numbers than you did in 2020 and still walk away with a clean win, as long as you don't go too far off the beaten path of 2020. We've got this one. There's no, it's from the way I see it and everything that I've been watching and everything that I've been reading, articles and the different polls and people that predict elections, listening to all of them, there's no way for Kamala to have a path to the White House. It's over with. It's done. We're gonna wait and see.
We sure hope so. Free, is there anybody that you're hoping for to come out of the woodworks that will win that is unexpected?
So you're talking any race, huh?
Yeah, anything.
Well, I mean, I'm definitely, looking at all of the libertarian races. So, the shout out to Ryan Woodcraft, who I think has a great shot in El Paso, a friend of ours. Michael White, who's running for state office in Little Rock, Arkansas. I think he's got a really good shot. I mean, there's a lot of really good candidates running, and we were kind of talking about this last night. I think that the thing that is the positive for me out of this is I think we've seen the next wave of libertarian, the libertarian future, like good, smart, faith-based, family-based, intelligent people running for office, and a lot of them running for local offices, which are winnable. So we need any liberty candidate to go out there and run for those offices and start to change it from the ground up, as Mike Decentralized would say.
I agree with that. Free, not free. Cash, do you have anything that you're keeping an eye on outside of the presidential election?
No, not at all. I do not. Really, honest to God, my one wish for today is that Trump just wins. Everything else, we'll handle that later. We got it in another 2 years. We're going to be voting for more congressmen and senators and all of that good stuff. So right now, I would just like for Trump to get into the White House. Let's focus on that. Other than that, no, I'm praying that we could flip it, but I'm not betting on it. I am betting on it, but it's not going to upset me if it doesn't happen. Let me say it like that. It won't upset me if it doesn't happen, as long as Trump gets in the White House, because that's the first step to fixing all this bullshit that we've been dealing with for the last 4 years.
I do need to remind you that the president can't do a whole lot other than sign an executive.
Doesn't matter. You know what he can do? Stop this fucking needless funding to these people and not get us involved in conflicts that ain't got nothing to do with us. That's a big thing. He could close the border down and make some of these cities a little more safer, where people ain't losing their children at the hands of migrants. We can do that. That's for sure.
There's possibility there, but just remember, there's only so much power a president has. Like, this is where we got to make sure we are focused on our local elections, because if the president goes under and we end up having Kamala, your last level of defense is your governor and your state. Like, that's all you got.
Well, we see how that's been working out for us all so far, don't we?
But overall, I think things are going to be good. We're starting to see some other numbers come in. Of course, these are small. We got New Hampshire with 1% leaning red. Virginia already leaning red. Georgia flipped back to red. We're going to keep touching on that map more and more as the results start coming in. Georgia's polls, some of them just started to close, so we should be seeing some more solid numbers from Georgia here in a minute. What else do you guys got for tonight?
Shit, if Trump wins, I'm going to tell you, I'm partying all night, bro. I got like 4 Coronas left in the refrigerator, and I don't drink like that. So once I get 2 in me, I'm already feeling good. So if I want to be crazy, I'm going to drink 4, and I'm going to have a party over here. I'll probably stay live and take phone calls all night.
Oh, geez.
Probably
Been
get
there,
myself
done
in some
that.
trouble.
Yeah, that was a few years ago.
It was fun.
Free, are you in with us all night?
I'm game. I'm still caffeinating, so I don't drink. So caffeine is my drug of choice, and I'm in it for the long haul here.
All right.
You know what's pretty funny? I got Coronas. It's drinking a Mexican beer on election night for America.
You can just call it Cinco de Mayo.
If it goes your way, there's going to be probably about a 500% tariff on it by this time next year. So
That's right. That's
drink
right.
them while
And
you
yes,
can.
To answer your question, yes, I did fix the phone. We will be taking calls. We could do that whenever Casey's ready. Casey's running this live tonight, guys. Yeah. I'm just the third wheel. Well, yeah, I'm the third wheel. He's the second wheel. I'm the third wheel. Casey's running the show tonight. So Casey, whenever you're ready to take phone calls, you just let me know, and I'll turn the Bluetooth on, and we can get that thing popping.
We'll have it ready. Because we'll need to check in here every once in a while, mix it up a little bit as time zones change, polls close, and there will be delays. So just make sure it's up and ready.
It's up and running now. We are good.
And then we'll be taking some calls here shortly. I think one of the biggest wins that we could be seeing outside of the presidential election is two people, and that is Kari Lake from Arizona going into the Senate and Sam Brown winning Nevada and going into the Senate. I think those are two big seats that will come in and start changing the Senate's culture and pushing it into more of an America First ideal environment that I would prefer. And so
are you saying those are your sleeper picks, or are you saying those are locks?
Good question. Because Sam Brown is a sleeper in my opinion. I don't think Sam Brown's a guarantee. I would say Kari Lake. Kari Lake, yes, that's how you say it. I think that one's a lock. But I don't think Sam Brown's quite a lock because
they were both down in the polls.
You think Kari Lake is a lock?
Yeah.
I don't.
Why not?
Because she tried this already, and
she tried for governor.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you know who oversees the elections in Arizona?
I'm assuming the left, because they did that one dirty in the last election.
Well, no, the Secretary of the State, which is the person that ended up was her opponent. So I don't trust that decision at all. The person that oversaw the entire election in Arizona that she lost was her opponent, which should not be a possibility or anything to happen. And that's how it worked out in Arizona. I don't trust it. Maricopa County is going to be interesting. We'll be talking about that many times tonight.
Man, Maricopa County was such a big deal all after the election in 2020, bro. Maricopa County, that's all we heard. I was watching War Room, Stephen Bannon all the time. Maricopa County. We got hope coming out of Maricopa County. It's going to flip Maricopa County. Once they get it, we're going to get it back with Maricopa County. No, it was all BS.
Right. I agree. And I will give you some good news. It's already decided. Kentucky's already with Trump. It's already
not a shocker there.
Massey won too.
Yes. Well, Massey had I was shocked. He had no one running against him.
Does Apex spend all their money against him in the primary? They did.
When I saw his post and I reposted it, I was like, wait a minute, you had no opponent? Really? Kentucky is an interesting state, man. You guys put Lindsey McConnell.
I love Kentucky.
What's his face? Mitch McConnell. You put him up, and then you put Thomas Massey and Rand Paul. Can you be consistent on your choice? Because Mitch McConnell doesn't belong there.
Yo, I love Kentucky, bro. When I was in prison down there and all them COs found out I was a J6er, bro, they treated me amazing. That was the best facility that I was at during my whole stay in prison, right? And they treated me so well, man. So shout out to Kentucky. Y'all got some beautiful sunsets. Have you ever seen a sunset in Kentucky? Oh my God, bro. The sky is colors that I didn't even know existed. It's beautiful. Straight up. Off topic. Go ahead.
I'll take your word for it. I don't know if I really have a reason to be in Kentucky, but I'll take your word for it.
It's gorgeous. I love Kentucky. People are all nice there.
See, we got someone in the comments.
I was in Lexington.
That was from J6, right?
Yeah.
You were bouncing around forever.
Mm-hmm.
We have Joseph with Maricopa County is now the most secure polling county. Polling county now? They have video all over the place and people in place to make sure things are on the up and up. Well, we're going to find out. If Maricopa County goes blue, are we still going to say that? Is my question. We're going to find out if that keeps continuing throughout tomorrow.
Man, we got this shit in the bag, dog. That's all I know. We got this shit in the bag. You know it. You know it. I'm a whole vibe by myself today, y'all. It flows so much better when you have guests with you. You know, when you got co-hosts, it's so much easier to do a show. You know, you bounce things off of each other back and forth, you know, a little banter. It's great. So yeah, I'm in a good mood. I feel like I'm hanging out at the bar with my homies.
Basic's just happy that she doesn't have to just worry about me tonight. So
holy shit, I just thought of a new show, Casey, and free. Digital Bar. We could make a show called Digital Bar where we sit and just talk and we have some drinks.
That's what I said about you guys when I came on your 200th. I said that you guys are like the best combination of political news and hanging at the tavern with your buddies. You guys own that space, in my opinion.
Yeah,
I think we might have to try that because we know after tonight we're going to get to January, and then everybody's going to want to take a break from the election. I'm not saying tonight we're going to take a break because we're going to have all kinds of lawsuits tomorrow, no matter how decisions are made, all of that, all the way up till January 6th when the election is certified again. And we have that, then people will start taking a break. And that's when those shows come about. So I like that.
I really think I got to write this down. I don't want to forget this.
You write it down, you're going to forget it. I just got here, but I agree with all of that. Basics in.
7% in Georgia is in 57% Trump. Wow. And he's at 54 plus nationwide in the popular vote, which should be the East Coast.
Dude,
what I tell you.
If Georgia goes early for Trump, it's over. Like you can say it's over.
Yeah, it's over with, bro. I'm telling you, Trump's getting the popular vote. Mark my words, man. Mark my words. Trump's getting the popular vote. You know why? Because a whole lot of people came out and voted for Trump. A whole lot of people came out and voted for Trump, bro, early. Excuse me, y'all. I apologize.
He hasn't had enough Coronas to be able to speak like that yet. So we'll wait.
Can we say that on here? Can I just talk how normally, you know?
Well, you still got your YouTube. Like the only platform that I'm worried about is our Facebook for Truth and then my X, but you can say whatever.
Okay.
Cool. It's election night. I don't think they're catching on to anything. Everybody's live today. Free, what do you want as the best result for tonight?
Well, I'm kind of with you where the president doesn't really have a lot of ability to steer the ship. They can veto, executive orders obviously have become a thing, but those can be challenged in court. They can drone bomb the shit out of stuff, which I'm not a big fan of, as you know. I lost hope in the primaries when the rhinos coasted to re-election in the primaries. I lost a lot of hope. I was rooting for Brandon Herrera and Dan Fry and Hamp Redmond and a bunch of people I thought had a real shot of going in there and teaming up with guys like Massey and running the country in a reasonable way again. So I hope the least sucky people win, and maybe a few of them get lost on the way to DC or get indicted or something. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm rooting for at this point.
That's a good way to put it. That is a good way to put it. The least sucky people, because a lot of them are in the rainbow community. You're right.
Are you bringing up rainbow because his microphone is changing colors?
No, I'm bringing up rainbows because of those people.
Oh, the Russo people. The Russo that's not here. That's one. Okay, I got it. And by the way, Russo will chime in occasionally. He is doing a big show with the Dallas local radio station, one of the biggest. I keep getting corrected by Cash. The biggest conservative radio station in
right.
Dallas. So he'll chime in when he can. It's just going to be random. I don't even know if we're going to get a heads up. He'll just end up showing up in the backstage.
Shout out to the homie Russo doing big things, bro. We are proud of you, man. Put us on the map, bro. Put us on the map.
Is there any truth to the rumor he started that he doesn't like to be on when I'm on?
No.
Well, no, but we're going to run with it.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
Yeah,
Yeah,
North Carolina just closed their polls as well.
it doesn't count as an appearance if Russo's not here. Is what I remember from the last one.
Yep. It doesn't, because he's going to end up not even. He's going to be like, "Oh, you've been on with us like 2 times, right?" We know that's going to happen.
That's true.
So
it's like how they count votes in Maricopa County. I'm still at 1.
So far, just to recap, we have not seen a whole lot of change. Virginia doesn't look very good, but 3% vote, or 3% reporting. Kamala's at 58, Trump's at 40. South Carolina is looking pretty solid for Trump with 3%, but we know how this goes. They're going to come in big batches, and then all of a sudden a decision is going to be made. So we'll give it some time. We'll wait for some more polls to close.
All right, this is great and all, but we need to get this mood right, bro. You know,
do it. What are we doing?
I got you faded like a haircut, my guy. Don't you worry about it. All right.
You realize I'm bald, right?
It's all right. Still got you faded like a haircut. Let's put a little vibe music in the background. You know, we sitting here and we vibing.
70s porn video. Is that what?
No. We're not doing that one. We're doing just the cool, just chill. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's good, right? Nice touch. I don't know why we don't use this more. I use it. You guys don't like to use it.
No, we don't, because we're talking.
Yeah, I know we're talking, but this sets the mood right. You know what I'm saying? Let's ask the audience what they think. Should we have the music on or have the music off? Let me know.
You put that on, you got to be concerned with attracting too many pimps and hoes.
You might be on to something. See? Clint likes it.
The other thing also to mention is I have, let me share the screen real quick and I'll show this. I have Steven Crowder's election integrity map pulled up so we can keep an eye on some of this that is coming in. I don't know why it all of a sudden is not showing any votes. They were having issues with this earlier today because they got DDoSed. This is a big thing that Crowder is pumping a lot of money into. And so Free's got CNN up on his TV. I have Tim Pool and Steven Crowder up on my TV to keep more things going. And so we're going to keep things churning along. Should we kind of tune in? Is CNN doing anything interesting, Free?
A couple polling places just closed 3 minutes ago, and they're obsessed with Georgia right now, which they're basically going county by county through Georgia. I'm sure that Virginia will start to get the same attention. Maybe it was Virginia that closed at 7:30. So they're only at 3% in Virginia. Trump's up 51-47 in Virginia, but only 3%. 13 electoral votes there.
Okay.
Trump's up 9 in Florida with 65% in Florida. We can actually count our votes. But Florida will be done before Cash gets to Corona number 4 there.
Hey, you know what? That's funny you say that, because I need to go get another beer. But I'm waiting. You want to know something cool about these glasses, by the way, everybody? This is American ingenuity right here. Check this out. Beer openers. Yeah, baby. America.
No, so what we'll do is I'm going to actually pull up Tucker's live that he's doing for the election. Let me go ahead and pull that up real quick. And then we can kind of just tune into that for a minute and see how he is seeing things going. And
Kamala's up 57-43 in Gwinnett County in Georgia.
Where is that?
Georgia.
Okay.
That might be where all the transistors live at. They got a lot of those in Georgia. Yeah.
Well, I think Georgia and Virginia, they're counting on the black vote.
Right.
They might get it. It depends. I was watching a live earlier today with this brother that's down in Georgia. Well, yeah, he was down in Atlanta, Georgia, not in that county, wherever that's at. And a lot of them brothers were saying they was voting. It was the females were saying they were voting for Kamala, but all the men were voting for Trump, which goes to show that all of the women down in Georgia are. I don't know.
We're in counties just north of Atlanta.
Interesting. Yeah. One thing I tried to pull up Tucker because he was supposed to start at 5:30 Mountain Time, so 7:30 Eastern for everybody. And Tucker is having some technical difficulties, and that's okay. I think we're starting to understand that things are going to be a little crazy tonight because there is going to be a lot of activity. So we're going to go ahead and turn on CNN real quick. Let's see what these people have to say.
North Carolina.
As you can say, North Carolina, 68% to 30%.
Georgia, critical battleground. If Donald Trump wins North Carolina and Georgia,
you guys can hear that, right?
Vice President
It's low,
cannot win this race.
but you got an echo going on.
Yeah, it's echoing.
Yeah, I'll
Take
mute.
those two off the board, North Carolina and Georgia, she must win Pennsylvania. So as these
Really
counts
low.
come in these battleground states, we're starting to get into the point we can start doing some electoral college chess. North Carolina and Georgia are critical. If Harris loses them, her path becomes incredibly narrow. If she can win one of them, she has more options.
All right, now to Boris Sanchez, who was our first projection of the night in the fight for the.
Yeah, I'm a little ahead of you here. Jim Justice.
Take a major projection to bring you. In their quest to take control of the U.S. Senate, Republicans have their first expected pickup, and it comes from West Virginia. A former two-term governor, Jim Justice, the
Is this
Republican
skipping for you or just me?
is projected to defeat the mayor of Wheeling, West
That
Virginia.
must be just you. I don't have a problem. Free, do you have a problem?
No, I'm
Now
seeing it fine.
expected to take control of the seat held
It's a
by
little,
retiring Democrat turned
it
independent
gets a little
Joe
jerky, but that
Manchin.
might just be transmission.
Kind of gives you an idea of where West Virginia is headed politically. So this is no surprise, but it is significant for the math. Justice, a MAGA acolyte known for taking his 4-year-old English bulldog everywhere with him, it appears that Baby Dog and Justice are now headed to the U.S. Senate. So what does this mean for the everywhere with him? It appears that Baby Dog and Justice out the night are now headed to the U.S. Senate. Two Democratic English bulldogs
Just
How
what's
you're
going on?
double.
You got it. Yeah.
now that number is down to 1, and they are currently leading in one race where Democrats hold a seat. Let's get you some key race alerts now and show you exactly where that is on the map. We start with Ohio, still very early there, but Colombian-born businessman Bernie Moreno is leading Democratic incumbent Senator Sherrod Brown, seeking his 4th term, only by about 16,000 votes. Still very early, though, 3% of the vote in the state of Ohio. If you're a Democrat and you're looking at the map, you're looking for opportunities to pick up a Republican seat. One of their best opportunities in the Sunshine State of Florida.
Let's go.
Rick Scott got elected by winning only about a 10,000 vote margin over his previous opponent back in 2018. Right now, he's
And his company got indicted.
1,000 votes ahead of former Democratic Congresswoman Debbie Murkisel-Powell. Still a lot of votes to count, but this is with 60% of the vote in the state of Florida. So stepping back, looking at the raw numbers, what does this mean?
Phoenix been knowing
power in the US Senate?
34,000 votes.
Democrats
So
hold
far.
28 seats.
A little
I'm gonna go
bit.
get a beer. I'll be right back.
One important pickup in West Virginia. 32 seats remain up for grabs, Jake. You need 51 for control of the chamber.
All right, Boris, thanks so much. Let me bring you a CNN key race alert right now. In North Carolina, Kamala Harris is in the lead with 68% of the vote. Donald Trump has 30.8% of the vote. Kamala Harris, as of this hour, has a
2%.
41,599 vote lead.
Did you hear the enthusiasm in his voice?
2% of the vote.
Yeah, I know.
From
That was
the big
weird.
battleground of North Carolina with its 16 electoral votes. In Battleground, Georgia, Donald Trump in the lead with 60.6% of the vote. Kamala Harris has 38.9% of the vote. Donald Trump, as of this hour, with a 109,841 vote lead. That's with an estimated 9% of the vote in from that key battleground state of Georgia and its 16 electoral votes. In the Commonwealth of Virginia, Kamala Harris has 59.7% of the vote. Donald Trump, 38.8% of the vote. Kamala Harris with a 105,065 vote lead. That's with an estimated 11% of the vote in from the Commonwealth of Virginia with its 13 electoral votes. We expect more votes to come in from key battlegrounds at any time, and we're going to soon get the first results from a third high.
You can't hear my rain, can you?
Huh?
You can't hear it raining here, can you?
No, you're good. One of the things that I wanted to share real quick is this is something I don't recall they called out yet, but West Virginia is officially for Trump. So we have West Virginia that has been officially called for Donald Trump. We have Ohio
Well,
coming in.
Yeah, with Justice winning, I mean, it seemed like that would be pretty evident.
Yeah, I think so. Like we kind of expect some of these states to come in early and just be decided. I honestly am weirded out by some of that, but that's okay. That's mostly because I don't like the government. North Carolina, we already went over some of this, but it was interesting to see just West Virginia is already done, which is good. We still got Virginia that's going to be blue so far with 11%. That's a tough gap to make up. Trump's got to make up 17%. North Carolina is still low at 2% reporting, so we'll give that some time. But so
I'm going to
far,
miss Joe Manchin causing the Democrats a bunch of headaches. Not going to lie. I'm going to miss that.
Really?
Joe Manchin lost?
He didn't run again.
Oh.
Yeah, he didn't run for re-election.
He was going to run as the no-name candidate, and then that fell apart. And now he's doesn't have a job like Biden.
Wow, Decision Desk is saying South Carolina for Trump.
Let's go.
They're saying it. This one doesn't have it, but Decision Desk. Let me pull up Decision Desk. I should have had that pulled up all along because that's usually the one I follow. Let me actually go to pull this down real quick, and then we'll get this pulled back up. Anything surprising you guys so far? I know we're still really early.
Nah.
We're still really early.
Nah, not at all.
Those are some early projections. That is a good sign for the Republicans.
You think
I think so.
It'll be interesting to see when the numbers get a little bit more solid, how like the numbers tie from Trump to like Justice, for example. Like, are they in lockstep? Is one ahead of the other? Because that'll show, that'll give us more of an idea of what's going to happen in Ohio, what's going to happen in Nevada, what's going to happen in Arizona.
Dawn just made a good point. North Carolina had 80% early voting Republican. They had to remember that these votes do not come in until last in-person voting has been completed. And I believe it's like that across the country. So this is, again, why early voting, I've been saying this, is going to affect this election big, because so many different states had early voting Republicans. When it looks grim, just remember, they still got to count them early votes. It's going to be exactly what happened in 2020 with Biden, except for Trump. It's going to be a massive dump. And they're going to be like, yo, yeah, he just annihilated her. It's over with. She's done. And then Kamala, she's just out of a job.
Yeah. I'm hoping she's out of a job. I hope we send her packing, because we really need to make a change in this country. And hopefully we can start here, and then we can start talking about future elections and get a third party in and stop doing red and blue.
I mean, who the hell? I don't understand the people's thought process. Like, what was the Democratic Party thinking when they're like, hey, come on, let's throw this broad up in here? Like, what was they thinking?
They wouldn't lose the money that was already raised.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
No, it's an election law. If Biden would have dropped out and Harris did not take over, all of the money that was raised would be redistributed back.
See, that's exactly what I had said. I did a whole live talking about this, right? I said that they put her in there not thinking that she was going to win at all. It was just so they could keep that money.
Well, I don't think it matters who runs. And like, other than Trump, basically every election for the last, few decades has just been a party guy versus a party guy. And in this case, a lady. But, people just vote for the color at this point. They don't care about who's actually running. I mean, I would be shocked if 10% of voters actually, give it a lot of thought on, weigh both candidates equally for any period of time.
Real quick, got to shout this out real quick. Got to shout them out. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you for becoming a member to the YouTube channel. I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, you're right, bro. You're right. I find it strange to think about this, though. What if the Republicans got a black Trump? I think that the Democrats would never win another election, right? But then I think about, well, would the people that are a part of the Republican Party that ain't so fond of blacks, would they vote for a black Republican? Or would they be like, oh no, I'm voting for a
They didn't
Democrat
want a
this
white
time,
Trump.
though."
They didn't want a white Trump.
True.
I mean,
True.
but they sure as hell don't want a black Trump. I'll go ahead and say it. I mean, they want somebody that's going to push their war agenda, their prison agenda, their militarization of the police agenda. They want, they want weed to be illegal so they can throw more people in jail. Like they want the whole military industrial complex going, the prison industrial complex going, the school to prison pipeline going. They want all that stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, if I was the president, it'd be a whole problem, boy. I tell you, all that shit happening with China and Russia and all that, it wouldn't even be a problem. I'll pick up the phone. Hey, Gigi Ping. Hey, bitch, you said you want to smoke? Do you want to smoke? You trying to go into Taiwan? Oh no, we ain't having that, bro. Look, you either gonna stand down or I'm finna nuke you, motherfucker. It's over with. It's gonna be a whole lot of Chinese food up in smoke. That's how I would be. You know,
Would you consider pardoning Suge Knight and making him the ambassador to China?
Hell no. Suge Knight's right where he needs to be. He killed Pac. Eric, thank you, my brother. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. No, I'm telling you right now. They don't want a president like me. I swear to you, bro. It'd be a lot going on. Like I'd be beating people up inside of the Capitol, you know. I'd be doing all kind of messed up stuff. People be getting smacked. They ask stupid questions, and I'll be like Tupac. Remember when Tupac came out the car and it was running, and he started spitting at him and putting up the middle finger? And that'd be me.
Would you be the first president to keep a sock with some coins next to the desk in the Oval Office?
A sock with some coins?
Yeah.
To smack people?
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't
marks.
Just whole hand. No, I'm pretty
Hand
fit.
leaves a mark, though. Hand leaves a mark.
Yeah, I wanted to. They could walk around the White House and everybody will know, like, hey, man, just be careful around President Cash, okay? He's not right in the head. He's just not right. He's one of them aggressive ones.
Wow. Hey, Anna Paulina Luna won. Was she running with an opponent or no?
Yeah, she was in trouble for a while.
Didn't she run in 2022?
They all run every
yeah, she's House, so she runs every election.
She was all over the news in 2022 though, right? She had like a commercial and all of that.
She lost her first race, was that 2020, and then she won 2022 and now has won 2024. I mostly know her because she's smoking hot.
Oh yeah.
And she represents your state.
Well, more of the smoking hot part. She's the one. She was she in Maxim or something? She's been in a couple magazines and like MAGA gear, and
she did a lot this year. She did when the whole beer calendar thing went on, and then all of a sudden she was coming out doing videos with her in a swimsuit.
Yeah, when the swimsuit video resurfaced, Terry, our good friend Terry Batts, sent it to me, and acting like I hadn't seen it. There we go. Acting like I hadn't seen it. I'm like, come on, Terry. Come on, Terry. I've seen this. I've already seen this.
Nope, I didn't see nothing. I don't want to. You know why? Because I'm as a faithful man. Champagne, if you're watching this, I love you and only you, baby. You the only person I want to see.
Cash, we got a question for you.
What's up?
There you go. It's in the comments.
Hey, Cash, how many cops does it take to change a light bulb? Oh, man. I don't know.
Depends if there's overtime involved, would be my guess.
Thank you.
So here's an interesting one. Bernie Sanders projected to win Vermont, but Vermont governor is going Republican.
Nice. That's nice. That's a nice touch.
I like to see balance like that. I like to see balance. I don't want to see everything all one party every time. But
I would.
Can you
I would like that.
balance out Bernie Sanders? I mean, what's the counter to batshit crazy?
Well, the last couple of years he's been silent and not doing anything.
We've
So
got to get rid of the millionaires that are bad people, the millionaires. Then he became a millionaire, and now it's, we got to get rid of the billionaires. The millionaires are fine. We got to get rid of the billionaires that are devil.
facts. Facts. Yeah, Bernie is an interesting dude, but I give it to some of those people that woke up because of watching him. Like there's
like
quite a few
Bernie.
people that have come around that are just like, oh no, I was anti-establishment, and I was a Bernie bro, and then you see them today that they're not part of red or blue. Usually, they're usually trying to find their own way and what group they fit in with.
Oh my God, that is the funniest joke that I've heard in a while. Zero, because they will beat the hell out of the room or because it's dark.
Jesus.
That's great. That was a good one, dog. I'm using that.
No,
I'm using that.
that only happens when you don't roll down your window and your name is Tyreek.
Oh God, here we go. We're gonna go back to Tyreek and that asshole cop.
You know that's got to come up if I have both of you on the screen.
Mm-hmm.
But so far, I'm refreshing Decision Desk. We don't have much being announced just yet. Tucker Carlson is not live yet. Still going through technical difficulties, it looks like, from his site. I should check on X. It looks like we got Bryson Gray on Timcast, it looks like.
That's what's up. Shout out to my boy Bryson doing his thug dizzle.
Yeah, I was shocked to find out that he actually did a part of the soundtrack.
He's on whose?
Tim Pool, Timcast.
Okay, but wait, what's he talking about? Because he said he wasn't voting.
I'm not airing his dirty laundry. But no, he's probably there because Timcast is at Daily Wire's headquarters today. And Daily Wire put out I Am Racist, which Bryson Gray did a lot of the soundtrack for that show, for that movie. So I assume that's the connection. But yeah, if he's not voting, I'm not going to get into it.
Still my dog either way it goes, whether he decides to use his vote or not. Still my boy. It's all love. But I do got to say, I know exactly what Trump's going to say when he wins.
What is he going to say?
I told you I was going to come back. I was going to make America great again. And she lost. She thought she had a shot. The only shot they had, they took it. And guess what? It clipped my ear. And that was it. That was it. Her shot was over after that. And now that we've won, we're going to lock them up. All of the crooked, dirty politicians that have been corrupting our justice system, using it to weaponize against me and my supporters. Shout out to the J6s. You'll be coming home soon. Pardon, day one. I can hear it now.
I can hear it now.
So it looks like they're going over some of the county stuff. Let me go ahead and pull up and see what Steven Crowder is talking about at the moment. Because they have split up from Tim Pool for a minute, which it's kind of nice. One of the things that I like what I'm seeing this election, because everybody goes live. Everybody does their own live streaming, which is cool. Everybody should. But I'm seeing a bunch of them come together and start just collaborate on nights like this. And it really gets people coming together. Because right now, if you look at it in the comments, you have some people hating on Tim Pool for some of the stuff that he's been talking about doing. He might be canceling some of his shows, hating on Crowder. It brings people together. And ultimately, that's what we should be doing. Everybody in America should be rooting for the best of America, for America, not necessarily your individual team. It's for our country.
How many of these people do you think have some sort of vested interest, though? I'm starting to think
A lot.
every account over 100,000 is getting money off of this one way or the other. I don't believe any of the big accounts for anything.
Well, yeah. Well, it depends on how big they are and how they got big. See, this is my thing, right? Before I went to prison, I made it a point. I've made a promise to everybody. I told them I'm not going to take no private sponsorships from anybody. I'm just going to trust the people. You know what I'm saying? The people, you guys fund me however you can, however you will, right? When they use the super chats or whatever. And I'm only going to do this for y'all and give you my honest opinion, not a biased one because I'm being paid and told what to say. A lot of these people that you see that have these different sponsors, and you notice that they lean a certain way, and then when they kind of go with what the news flow is, that's the ones I'm like, yo, you've been touched. You've been touched, bro. You're not giving what you really think, because you can see how the content changes from before they were big to when they get big. I'm never going to do it. You'll never hear Cash getting no big sponsorship from some. It ain't happening. It ain't happening.
I feel like you gave me a presidential debate answer there, though. The question was, Mr. Cash, if you're running for office, you have to learn how to not answer the question. Mm-hmm. Do you believe any of the big accounts?
I don't recall.
There you go. I did not inhale any of the big accounts.
I don't want to dismiss everybody because a lot of them are my friends, right? Even though some of them I know for sure. I know, like, y'all have switched up. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna throw them out. I'm not gonna say every account, because there are some people that do have large accounts that I don't feel are, touched. But like I told you, there's a sure way for you to know. There's a sure way for you to know. I figured it out. And that's if they get them sponsorships and their content changes. That's how you know. Like, you go back and you look at like Brandon Tatum. Brandon Tatum, when he first started, compared to Brandon Tatum right now, it's night and day. And it's because he got people telling him what he got to do.
Cass, that's how you need to be answering.
I did not grow up in a middle class family. No, see, I wouldn't even talk like that. If she really wanted to connect, she would have been like, look, I grew up broke as hell, bro. I grew up with rats and roaches in my house. I woke up one day, I had to get up. It was in first grade. I'll never forget it. I woke up and I thought I was having a dream, and I went to wipe my face because something was on my face, and I squished the roach in between my fingers. That's a true story. That's how you connect with the people you want to connect. You ever had to wake up with a roach on your face? You ever did that? You ever been sitting in class and then a roach just comes out of your clothes or something, and the kids are like, oh, you got a roach on them? That's real life right there. That's real life.
Well, Gina just threw a link in the comments. Looks like, let me go ahead and pull this up. It's from a local news in Boston. Looks like they are admitting Galvin's office, I got to look up who Galvin is, says Boston Elections Department did not send proper amount of ballots to some precincts. How in the world is this a thing? I work in tech, and I say this all the time. Like, this is a stupid problem to have. Like, He's know how many registered
State
voters.
Of Massachusetts.
Is that who that is?
Yep.
So you know how many registered voters you have. It's not hard to put that number of votes, ballots or greater. How do you end up short?
Well, I mean, you know how. I'm not going to say it because I don't know if they're going to get touchy like how they did last time on, 2020's election. But we know what's going on. The fix is in, guys. The fix is in.
Well, then how are you going to be your optimist, Cash? How are you going to be able to do that?
It's too big to rig. They can do all of that. It's too big to rig, bro. It is too big to rig. I'm telling you, we calling it out. Everything that Trump asked everybody to do, people done did it, bro. People showed up early, voted. You got people sending in their little absentee ballots that couldn't make it to the polls. You got people showing up to vote on the day of. You got poll watchers out there. We got everything. We got our bases covered this time, dog. Straight up.
Free, what do you think?
Sorry, were you talking to me?
Yes. What do you think?
I started to talk.
Yeah.
So I was looking at the ballot thing. Was the question about the ballot?
Yeah, just like, what do you think about it?
Well, I mean, I saw that you saw my post from earlier or from this morning where, I think election day is another great example that the government can't do a damn thing well and probably can't even do it right. And like you said, I mean, they spend tons and tons of money. Like, if they were trying to be on budget, like, you might give them a little wiggle room, but they never come anywhere close to the budget. And to just screw stuff up that they have. I mean, this is the Secretary of State's big day every 2 years, right? Like that they screw this up is just absolutely insane.
Yep. Oh, whoa.
We got Russo.
We have somebody from a 70s porn video. Here we go.
Good. Hold on. Let me get my Bluetooth working. I think my headset's out.
So he's on speakerphone. So should we say some things right now? All right.
CNN's doing a bunch of projections. Florida, Alabama, Oklahoma, Missouri, all Trump.
I want to call out what give us 1 sec, Russo. I want to call out what Terry just commented, and let's add this up. Like Duvall just went red. So Jacksonville went red.
What I tell y'all, I told you guys more black people was going to be voting for Trump in this election. Jacksonville, whole lot of brothers. I've been screaming this shit since I came home, bro. I'm telling you.
Massachusetts, Maryland, and DC to Harris. No projections so far for Connecticut, Delaware, Illinois, Maine, Mississippi, New Hampshire, or New Jersey.
Are you guys concerned at all about the North Carolina result?
No.
So far? I am. So the fact that Robinson has done so poorly, I think that, I mean, he's already lost essentially. And the fact that he could potentially drag down North Carolina, the early numbers in North Carolina are very bad for Trump, even more than they typically would be. Indiana, by the way, I'm gonna say Indiana being so red is at least 4% due to Cash Kelly.
Man, could be. The one thing is, it was called out earlier by Dawn that the early mail-in ballots that were done aren't counted until the end. So that's where we may see a surge in North Carolina.
North Carolina is only like 4% right now, 51-47.
Yeah, I have 5%, but it's a little bit higher than what you got, but it's close.
I'm seeing 62, like 38.
That's because you watch liberal news, Russo.
I literally have Fox pulled up at my desk.
They're biased. Where you're at right now, that office is biased, and they're for Kamala.
So, what are you going to predict? Jeb Bush is going to win?
Jeb?
Yeah, Jeb Bush.
The presidency?
Yes.
I mean, anything can happen. You know, I'm a dreamer. If somebody was asking about the mustache, I debated what I was going to do today, and I'm like, you know what? I got to go with the lucky mustache. When Kelly's running, that I got to. It's today. And I've got the Trump. I got everything going on. So
I like it, bro.
Yeah,
I like it.
So I'm gonna have a lot of time to keep hopping on. We're doing like a 15-minute hit and then a 7-minute hit. So yeah,
cool. What do you think so far? Tell us your feelings.
So I think it's. I mean, we kind of saw the Senate seat flip in West Virginia. We kind of knew that was going to happen because Manchin was already kind of a Republican. So that was predicted. West Virginia, I think that's a good sign for the Senate. Florida, I was surprised. I mean, again, you don't know what counties are coming in, but I think that shows. I said this earlier. A 10 to 12% or more victory in Florida sets the tone of where things are with Trump. It should be more than that. But I think that if it comes in 7 or 8% as we're starting to get to 97, 98%, that would scare me a bit. And I think that really right now, there's a path to the presidency without North Carolina. But if somehow Kamala is in the lead in North Carolina and takes North Carolina, that's going to be the beginning of what could be a bad set of dominoes for Trump. But I still think things are good. I don't think we have a winner tonight unless it's a big clean sweep.
Bro, too motherfucking big to rig. We got this in the bag tonight. I'm saying it. We have this in the bag. Kamala ain't going nowhere but back to California on the street she used to roam with that old ass person she used to be with.
I mean, I wish I had your confidence, but
right.
I watched a really interesting video of a guy that I guess was dead on in 2020, and he went through all the states, and he's showing a win with 287 to like 262 or whatever the math does for Trump. That's what based on all, he does a lot of different stuff between betting odds, between counties, between voter turnout. He did it yesterday. So, and 287 is my lucky number. That's what I have tattooed on my arm. Long story. Don't want to talk about my first cat. But with that said, if 287, I like the way that he described it. 287 is my number.
I'm going 300.
I'm in the court of over 300 because I feel like it's got to be. It's got to be. One of the things to call out here, we're getting other states. Like we got Missouri red, expected. Oklahoma red, expected. Texas is starting to come in now. Donald Trump just barely took the lead. When Texas started showing up, it was blue first.
Because the cities get in their information first.
Yeah,
it was Dallas first.
Of course, it's Dallas first because this is the only time they show up first. That's it. But everything else.
Who's your fan? Basic Beach, Free. She said BBC did say if Kamala loses because of free. So.
Oh, she's talking about the news station.
Yeah.
That article about me did say that if Trump wins, it's because of people that spread Trump misinformation like me.
Got it. So Big Black did say if Kamala loses because of free in the BBC. Got it. Okay, noted.
All right.
No, we're talking about the state media for the communist country of England.
What same thing as a Big Black. So quick question, is there any upset states that you guys are looking at? Because I have mine, but I'll tell you in a second and then I'll go.
Nope, I don't have one. I
think Virginia is going to be an upset for Trump.
I don't.
You're think it'll go Kamala? Way behind, dude. You're way behind.
I don't. Wait, what'd you say? Do I think it's going to go for Kamala? No, I think that Trump is going to take Virginia big time.
That would be called an upset.
Why?
Because it's at 7% polling.
Oh, whatever. Whatever.
I don't know. If Cash is for it, he won't be upset.
Yeah, there he is. There you
Cash
go.
is like, there ain't no state that she's gonna win. He's favored in California.
She's gonna get the ones that don't matter, and not that the people don't matter in that state. Let me correct it because I know how people like to do. But the states that it's just whatever. Who cares? Who cares about Rhode Island? You know what I'm saying? Do your thing. Vote the way you want to. You know.
Speaking of doing your thing, we are in this just over an hour, guys. Everybody share this out. Get it out there. Let's get more people in here.
Yes, please. Share this thing out.
Fun tonight. So more the merrier.
Has Maga Mangione checked in yet?
No, remember she's in Mexico.
I know, but she was going to try to check in from Mexico. Send her the link just in case.
I did not send her the link because I didn't want to bother her, but I will.
Send her the link. But I'll pop in.
So,
it's typically like 15 or 20 at the top of the hour. We go for 15. If you ever want to patch in our live, you can be like, hey, here's Anthony on the radio. That's what
No, we're not doing that. You're not stealing our viewers, bro. You should have been here with us. You decided to go be successful and make money. That's your problem.
I'm working for free.
Oh, that's even worse.
Russo, with the shirt and the mustache, are you the correspondent from 1979?
I am the radio anchor man. That's what I am.
How now, brown cow? Do it, bro. Do it.
How now, brown cow? How now? Red leather, yellow leather. Red leather, yellow leather. Scotch. Get in my belly. All right, I gotta go, guys. I will see you after the next break.
All right, my bro.
And feel free to, because then if you're getting bored of what you're talking about, you could I'll tell you when I'm going. Anyways, bye, guys.
You know what? We'll have Donald Trump make an appearance.
Okay.
Gotcha.
I've got my emergency radio from the hurricane still out. Can we pick it up on that? What's he on? Is he on?
I don't remember what station. It's W. I can find it in 2 seconds. Hang on. He posted it. But
right. So not to get too heady on you, but you brought up California. If Trump wins, what are the chances we could trade California to Canada for Western Canada?
What are the chances?
I would love that. But I don't think it's not good odds. It's not good odds. I think we just need to invade.
They got a lot of oil in Western Canada.
Yes. I'll take Western Canada over California. Anyway.
The only reason America hasn't taken Canada over is because it's already full of white people. Now, if this was a brown country, we would have already been over there taking that oil. Just gonna call it out.
It's Canada. The whole country's frozen. What are you gonna do?
We got Alaska.
We have Alaska because Canada couldn't defend our continent. So the United States is like, give us this chunk. We'll protect everybody.
I'm just saying, Canada is like America Junior. We need to just make America and Canada one thing. Because I got a lot of people in Canada that I like. You know what I'm saying? I would like to go and kick it, and I'll never be able to go to Canada because I'm a felon.
See, we got Eric. David, I saw him in the comments. We got some Canadians in here. All right. But we will only take over Canada if we can install our leader. We don't need Trudeau. Like, is that an agreement?
I'm anti-war. I was offering a trade.
Well, we can trade.
There's not going to be a war with Canada. They can't make a war. What?
No, we're going to trade. You know what we're going to trade? We'll take over Western Canada, and then we will just say, you have to now report to and put Donald Trump on your money instead of the Queen of England. And then we're going to move Trudeau to oversee California. That is it.
To a prison cell.
He could have California. That's it.
Do they own Iceland? Because I could see throwing in Puerto Rico if we could get Iceland back.
No, Iceland kicked out all the bankers forever.
We're not getting rid of Puerto Rico. I love my Puerto Ricans, bro. We can't get rid of Puerto Rico. We can't. We just got to clean it up. There's a lot of garbage there. You know what I'm saying?
I got nothing against Puerto Rico. I was just being topical. Throwing it in for the topical.
You know what else is topical? All the garbage that's on Puerto Rico. That's topical. It's all over. And people, you can't take it out of context with me, can you? You can't call me a racist because I love Puerto Ricans. You know what I'm saying? I love Puerto Ricans. You can't call me a racist. I look Puerto Rican.
Dems on NBC is freaking out. I'm gonna have to pull that up. I want to watch people freaking out tonight. I don't know if you guys do, but I do. Let's pull this up real quick. We got new states, early voting, early numbers. Michigan is for Kamala 76-22. New Hampshire 56-42 for Kamala. Connecticut 56-40 for Trump. These are all actually New Hampshire is 17%. So I take it free. I'm curious. I take it Trump got 42% because LP party in New Hampshire.
The whole state, I think, has been trending, kind of Republican. Don't they have a Republican governor? And there's more elected libertarians in New Hampshire than anywhere else. I mean, I think, they might even be beating the rest of the country.
So what's Michigan at? What's the percentage right now?
It was like 2%. It's way low right now.
Because Michigan's going. This is going this way.
Yeah, we're at the point where it's just the scary big cities reporting in Texas and Michigan and.
Who is holding the comments? Who is that?
What do you mean?
Saying I'm white. I'm half white. Get it right. I don't know if you're trying to be funny, but you better clarify because I'm looking for somebody to go in on tonight. Let me know. Are you an op? If you're an op, you stay right here and you talk crazy, Nikki. I'll go in on you right now. Go ahead. Do it. Make my day.
Sandra, which NBC is freaking out? Is it your local NBC? Because I want to pull that up. I want to see people freaking out. I don't see it happening so far. I see people, no one's really surprised with results by what I'm seeing. CNN is calling some stuff for counties. Let's go ahead and pull up CNN. Let me actually switch that and get that one pulled up.
They're still in Georgia. Michigan's just 2 blue counties have reported so far.
Man, we got this thing in the bag, doggy.
You're going to add them all up in the end. And again, the key for the Democrats is here. I just want to check back on Fulton County. Still at 53% there, 71% for the vice president. This one, still no math. Cobb County, if that one stays red, Donald Trump's going to carry the state. But it's not. It's still very early in the count there. You come down to Douglas County. A moment ago, I was talking about Rockdale County. This is one of the counties the Harris campaign is tracking and saying, okay, this is good news for us. Why do they say that? She's about 76% of the vote count in. She's at 66% when you round that up. And Joe Biden was at 62% 4 years ago. So again, it's relatively populous, suburban area, southwest, ex-urban area, southwest of Atlanta. And you're looking at the Biden number, and then you look at the Harris number in those counties, and you say, we're doing a little better than Joe Biden did 4 years ago. And that's good for the vice president, especially if she's going to lose a little bit in other places. If she's not matching Biden in places, you want to overperform Biden in some others. So, Jake, you look at the map, it's getting interesting, but we still have a long way to go. I just take one quick peek at North Carolina, still at 9%. We'll keep counting.
All right, John, let's go to Boris Sanchez now for new projections in the fight for control of the U.S. Senate. Boris?
Yeah, Jake, a handful of projections to bring you right now. All of them holds for the incumbent party. Let's start with the Sunshine State of Florida. There, incumbent Senator Rick Scott, the Republican, will defeat Democratic Congresswoman, former Congresswoman Debbie Merkersell-Powell. Scott winning a second term in the Sunshine State. Meantime, in Tennessee, the first all-female Senate race in the volunteer state's history, incumbent Republican Marsha Blackburn will win her second term, defeating Gloria Johnson, a state lawmaker. Meantime, in Indiana, Congressman Jim Banks, he will defeat Democrat Valerie McRae.
I voted for you.
This is for the open seat left by retiring Senator Mike Braun, who's now running for governor. Let's show you some Democratic polls beginning in the Northeast with the state of Massachusetts. There you have incumbent Democratic Senator Elizabeth Warren seeking her third term in office.
How?
The former presidential candidate is expected to defeat John Deaton, a best-selling author and crypto.
Ain't that the fake Indian?
Staying in the Northeast, another projection to bring
Pocahontas.
in the state of Connecticut.
That state's
incumbent
lost.
Democratic Senator Chris Murphy will win his third full term in office as he defeats Matthew Corey, a bar owner / teamster who's run for statewide office now 5 times. The 5th time, not the charm for him, Murphy wins re-election in Connecticut. Meantime, a projection to bring you from Rhode Island. There, incumbent Democratic Senator Sheldon Whitehouse seeking his 4th term in office. He's projected to defeat Patricia Morgan, a Democratic member, or rather a Republican member of the state house. And now in Vermont, the longest serving independent in congressional
North Carolina,
under Bernie Sanders,
NBC's predicting Josh Stein wins the governor race over Mark Robinson, who had all the problems. And
so what do all
that's
those
big time, so that's kind of
projections
scary.
The number that Republicans need to pick up in order to take control of the upper chamber. With the 1 pickup in West Virginia, they started out the night at 2. Now it's at 1, and they are currently leading, still early, but they are currently leading in 0 races where Democrats hold seats. Let's take a look at some key race alerts now and get you live updates, live results as they are coming into CNN, beginning with the state of Texas. This is a welcome sign for Democrats. It is still early, but right now, Democratic Congressman Colin Allred from the Dallas area has about 31,000 vote lead over Republican incumbent Ted Cruz, who's seeking his 3rd term in office.
That's actually good for Cruz.
Democrats love to see this, but it is still early, and this could present one of the few opportunities for Democrats to pick up a Republican seat. We just got an update now. His lead up to 14,000 votes with 18% of the vote in the Lone Star State. Let's get you an update from Pennsylvania. Here, incumbent Democratic Senator Bob Casey, seeking his 4th term in office. He's currently leading against the CEO of one of the largest hedge funds in the world, former CEO, I should say, Dave McCormick. Casey right now with a 223,000 vote lead. Still very early, though, 6% of the vote in. And it just updated a 222,000 vote lead now for Casey with 6% of the vote in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. An update for you. One of the closest races we are expecting tonight coming from Michigan. There, Democratic Congresswoman Alyssa Slotkin, 60,000 votes ahead of former Republican Congressman Mike Rogers. This is for the open seat left by retiring Democrat.
Are those the 2 worst candidates to ever run against each other?
In the Wolverines.
Yes.
I'll be right back, though, y'all. I got a piss worse than a Russian racehorse at a Kentucky Derby with a good truck behind me.
Seats, Republicans 42 with that one important pickup in West Virginia, but 26 seats remain up for grabs. It's an open contest right now in the U.S. Senate. You need 51 seats to control that chamber, Jake.
All right, Boris, thanks so much. We're awaiting more votes in the crucial presidential battleground.
All right, we're going to pull this down real quick. Let me go ahead and mute that. So far, we're getting some good updates, some good numbers. We're not seeing a huge red wave yet. It's still early. But overall, it's showing a lot of promise. It is interesting. The key parts that I think we need to pay attention to is Pennsylvania and Wisconsin and see where that sets the tone going forward. What do you think, Free?
Did you hear what I said about North Carolina? I can never tell if I can be heard at certain times.
Yep.
Yeah, that to me is kind of scary that's an absolute blowout this early.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like really, really lopsided that's called already.
Well, and that's where Russo was saying that earlier. He was saying that he's concerned with North Carolina. Like, that is one state he's watching. I think North Carolina is a path to victory, but I don't think it's required. I would like to see more of the seats flip. But it might be an early indication. If we're not seeing those seats flip, are we seeing them go for the president? I don't know. It's going to be a tough one. Right now, in looking at it, it's 51-47 with 9% in, with Kamala in the lead, so 4% difference. We'll kind of have to see on how that plays out. We have Mississippi and Alabama. Let me pull that up on the screen. I don't think we shared that yet. Those are results that are in, which those are not a surprise. Tennessee is not a surprise. They've already called those. So you guys know we're trying to keep up to date on everything going on, even if in the small changes. But we're looking at Maine's starting to show up, even though this is what's weird. Like, Maine is finally showing up. You guys started voting before anybody else in this country. Like, where have you been? But we still need Connecticut to say they're ready. They're still favoring Trump, but not by much. That number is really close with 1% in. Welcome back, Cash. You missed everything. We just
happened?
called it for Kamala. So
What?
I'm just
My
kidding.
turn.
Go ahead, man. You're good. So we were just touching on some of the more recent results, and we had some of these things. Texas had you scared for a second. What do you mean? It was early votes. Right now, if you look, we're at 28% in, and Trump's got a 8% lead. That's pretty solid. That is a good lead right now.
Yeah.
And Terry, you're not wrong. Like, North Carolina, it's interesting. Russo may be right here that North Carolina is that weird state that we need to be paying attention to, but there's many paths to victory, and not all of them include North Carolina.
What's Illinois looking like?
Huh?
What's Illinois looking like?
Illinois, less than 1% in. Of course, it's super Kamala, which I would expect right away.
What happens with Chicago?
Yeah. Well, they're going to get their numbers in first, which we've been seeing that. I'm looking around to see what else everybody else has got. PA, CNN's going over PA's numbers. They have Kamala at 72, Trump at 26 with 8% in. That to me is quite surprising and a little concerning. We definitely need PA for a path to victory for Trump. If not, it gets a little bit more difficult. So that's one state we have to be keeping a close eye on.
I ain't worried about it, bro.
That is a lot.
I ain't worried about it. It's early. It's early.
Don't disagree with you, man.
We got this.
Michigan is up their count. They're up to 4% in, 61-36.
Damn.
So far, anything surprising you, Cash?
Yeah, I mean, a little bit. I ain't gonna lie.
What was that?
Yeah, it's a little bit, you know.
A little bit? What's surprising you?
Bit. Michigan.
Okay.
It's a little surprising. I thought there was a lot more. I've seen a lot of people in Michigan, man. Like, you know, given Michigan is always, they battle there hard, but I thought it was a lot more people for Trump showing up in Michigan. So
yeah, well, it's still early. We're still there. Like, I'm an optimist, so I give that, but we're gonna have to see how this goes.
Pennsylvania, I ain't gonna lie to you. I wasn't counting on Pennsylvania as a for sure we got this. I just know that because people took a lot of time. Scott Presler, again, shout out to Scott. Scott took a lot of time out there, man, making sure that people registered to vote and got out there to vote and early voted. And I honestly still say that Pennsylvania is going to go for Trump. I really do.
All right.
I think Pennsylvania's coming red, man. Right now it's still early, but we're going to see. We're going to see at the end of this night, bro. We're going to have a Trump victory. I'm calling it. I don't give a damn. If I'm wrong, then hey, I'm wrong. But I'm calling a Trump victory.
Yeah. Terry called it out. We actually had, thanks Terry for throwing this in here, CT according to the AP, and it's also on Google's election results. It's not on decision desk yet, but Connecticut is going for Kamala. We don't have any other new calls just yet, which is good. But the map is so far pretty close to what Decision Desk has. Decision Desk doesn't have CT for Kamala, at least yet. Let's see.
I
if
ain't
this
tripping.
one
As long as we
changes.
get Georgia, I want Georgia.
Georgia's at play here, but the bigger problem we have is the number of delegates. There's multiple paths without Georgia.
Yeah,
There
but we
is
have a
not as
stronger
many.
shot with Georgia.
Well, of course, but PA is so many delegates that one hurts. That one will make the path to victory extremely difficult, very difficult. That is where Pennsylvania, why I was talking about so much in the comments earlier, is not on X. I mean, PA is a critical state we need to be paying attention to. Critical state.
Yeah, we don't see.
But so far, it's not looking bad.
It's
I'm
not at
concerned
all.
There's a reason for concern.
Bad at
Not
all.
yet. Not yet.
We got some time,
And-
bro.
Dude, we're only an hour and a half into this. So with this so far, everybody in the comments, I see everybody. We got a whole bunch of people in here, multiple platforms. I want to
Let's take
see
some
it.
phone calls, bro.
Hang on one sec. I want to see it in the comments. With how we're getting some reporting and we're getting these results right now, do you think we're going to have the answer tonight? So put a 1 in the comments if we're going to have results tonight, or 2 in the comments if you disagree. Let's see that. I want to see those comments light up and see what you guys think. And then we'll jump into some phone calls if Cash is ready. We'll be
I'm
taking
ready.
some phone calls.
I'm ready.
We gotta hang on. We throw the phone number in the private chat so I
Yeah.
can create a banner.
Gotcha.
Oh, you guys, where's the optimism? Oh man, you guys are crushing me. 2. Terry, thank you. At least I got a 1 in here. Everybody else is 2s.
We got
OB,
this. Man.
okay, there we go. Got some 1s. I get it, guys. I get it. 7? I didn't say a 7. Someone's already drinking too much. But so you threw that in there. Let me go ahead and create a banner with the phone number. So give me 1 second, guys. Cash, you get to take over for a minute.
My bad. I'm trying to tell Champagne she got to take my mom's dog out. Hey, can you let the dog out back real quick?
There we go.
You gotta go.
Gina is a 1. There we go. I see it. I see you. I'm
Shit,
switching
don't go
screens to
nowhere.
get this banner ready. YouTube peeps are 2s. Twitter peeps are 1s. That is right.
Hey man, we getting this thing done tonight. You hear me? We are
Yes.
getting this thing done tonight. It's gonna be so big. It's gonna be too big to rig, and it's gonna be so big that they're gonna announce the projected winner tonight, and it's gonna be a Trump victory. Okay, and then America's gonna start getting great again.
There we go.
That's what's gonna
Be on
happen.
the wall. All right, so let's see here. I'm just getting the phone number put in.
All right, now it's all good. Yeah, if you guys want to call in, 219-278-7478. 219-278-7478. There it is on the screen. Tell us what you think. Everybody will get a quick little 30 seconds. 30 seconds to a minute. All right? And I'm going to screen you too before I let you on the air because you're not going to get me banned.
There we go.
Get me
Just
banned.
put it as a ticker. So yeah, we can go ahead and we'll take some calls. Trump got Missouri per Terry in the comments there. All right. It's not showing up on my screen, but that's good. All right. Thank you guys for paying attention and keeping us up to date there. So Missouri, done. Oklahoma, done. I can comment now. What happened with your comments before?
I have no
Why is
idea.
that a thing?
Don't know.
It's over reproductive rights. 99% sure. Okay.
All right, we got
All
a
a state with
caller.
less than 20% in. And this is because it's a educated guess based upon the percentage of votes that are in there.
All right, we got a live
only
caller.
take
What's going on,
8%.
caller? Can you hear me? Hello? Oh, wait. There we go. Hello? Caller, can you hear me? Guess not.
Uh-oh. Technical difficulties?
No, they're just not talking. The phone's hooked up.
Here, I will call real quick. 219-278.
Hello? Caller, are you there?
I'm calling. Oh, what?
I ain't getting nothing.
Nope. Hang on.
Is that you calling?
Nope. You can answer it. Answer it. See if someone comes in. I haven't had a call yet.
Hello?
Nothing. It's broken?
Nothing. No, it's not broken. I had it hooked up. I tested it before we even went live. Don't know.
Here, I'm calling now. We're going to find out if this works. How do you call? The phone number is in at the bottom, Patricia.
Yo.
Can
you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can't hear you. Why can't I hear you?
There we go. See?
I can't hear you, but you can hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Why is that? Why can't I hear you?
You got your hater blockers on. That's why.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Something ain't
How
right.
crazy would it be if California flipped? I agree with you, Kayla. I want to see that happen. I want to see it happen. Maryland flipped? No way, because I show Maryland with it went all blue. It is for Kamala, the way it was called. Yeah, we show Maryland is already blue. Arkansas, Trump, expected that. Still good. Good win. Got your Cash is working on his audio. We'll bring a free back. Free. We didn't miss much. We got Arkansas for Trump. That's the only thing that has really changed so far, which that one's expected. That one is
Let me
expected.
get this thing going, man.
Michigan's a big number.
Right. It is. And Michigan and PA are two big ones we got to keep an eye on.
You can hear me, right?
Yes, I can hear you, Cash.
Why can't
I think we'll know a lot after PA.
Can you hear me now, Cash?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Oh.
Tell me when, because I'm muting so we don't have extra audio.
Okay.
I'm muting on the phone. But overall, things are moving. We got a North Dakota reporting all of a sudden, it looks like. 1%, not much. Michigan's at 5% of the vote, and Trump's down by 16%. That one's a little rough. I would like to see that closer. Donald Trump does not look good in Pennsylvania right now. We got 8% reporting. Kamala's got 71%. Trump's at 27%. How in the world is that? So Pittsburgh, Philadelphia, the big cities.
All right, talk real quick.
You hear me now?
You hear me now?
There we go.
You hear me now?
Got it.
You hear me now?
All right. We're in the game. Okay.
I'm hanging
Now we
up
can
on you.
take some calls. Now we can
There
take
we
some
go.
calls, y'all. Call in
There we go.
again.
Is
Got
it your 900 number or is there a different number?
219-278-7478. My 900 number is only for my OnlyFans.
I thought you did the predictions where you.
Oh, no, that's Miss Cleo. We look alike,
Oh,
but I'm not the
maybe,
same
maybe
people.
that's what I'm thinking of.
Oh, we got a call.
219-278-7478. There we go.
Did you catch my moo and oink joke on the last
what's
show
up,
there,
caller?
Dash?
Hello.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you, bro.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, awesome. So, first of all, cheers. If I could cheers you to your Corona, I cheers you with the Coors Light.
My bro.
So listen. So, are you guys aware of what's going on in Milwaukee?
No, tell us.
So, me and my wife voted early.
Okay.
We have voted on Halloween, which I've never done. When you go in, you vote on a computer, which I'm not a fan of. Then when you're done voting with your card, you put your card in the computer, you enter everything you want. Then you take your card out and you bring it to another computer, and that's where you submit your ballot. So every single computer, I forget what they call that computer that you submit your ballot into, your final submission, all the seals. So you know how gas pumps have the red security seals on them?
Yeah.
So these computers have the same security stickers. Every single one in all 13 computers that you submit your final ballot to were broken. So somebody that voted commented on it to Milwaukee County. So they said that they were going to reset all the computers. They lost all 31 ballots. or 31,000 ballots.
Wow.
They were going to have to recount them. They're still recounting them as we speak. But the lady that is in charge of everything said that the only people that have passwords to any of these computers are her. So they roasted her. I watched the whole interview for like an hour. She said that the only thing that security sticker was for an on or off switch on the computer. There is another security sticker, she said, that gets into the flash drives. But she said that the seals that were broken were the on and off button. She said, obviously, if somebody goes to vote and submits their ballot into this computer, they would know if it's turned on or off. Of course, she said, no big deal. They had Democrats and Republicans on their team to look into it with her. They all watched her. They fixed all the computers, blah, 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 blah. But I absolutely hate that this situation's going on again.
That is wild, bro. That is wild. I didn't hear anything about
Yeah.
that. I'm glad you called in.
Yeah. Yeah. And the lady that's in charge of this, I was watching on Facebook. She was interviewed. And like I said, she insists there's no foul play. There's nothing going on. We don't know why the security stickers were broken. Obviously somebody opened them. And she said that the entire time that they recounted, the public was there. They can watch them recount. They have all the information laid out on the counter for all the public to see. And the whole time I'm thinking, but you guys do not have 24 hours that you're open. So the hours that you're not open, what's going on?
That's wild, bro. That is
because
wild.
the public's not there watching you then.
It is starting all over again. This feels like a 2020 moment right now, don't it?
So it does. So she said, they asked her, when are you going to have the votes counted tonight? She said, no. She said, it's going to go definitely into the late morning hours. They said, but do you know how late? She said, no, we have no prediction on when we're going to have the results.
That's sad. That is sad, bro.
It really is. It absolutely is. And when me and my wife voted and we used this computer, I'm used to filling in the circles on your ballot. Okay. I've never had it where you slide your ballot into a computer, you click on the screen of everything you want, then you take your ballot out and then you go put it into another computer to scan it.
Yeah, that's crazy. Ours was a little more simple over here in Indiana.
It's really odd. Yeah. So, but I'm going to say it. I'm fucking happy that Indiana's winning. I love it. Absolutely love it. And I just heard you guys talking about the one person that said, watch if California flips. I don't really think it's going to happen, but if it did, it would be amazing. Anthony Russo, apologize. I'm not worried about Virginia. I'm really not.
I know that's right, bro.
It is what it is. It is what it is. We're going to win this. Trump's going to win. And I'm going to tell you, I just hope there's no problems after this election in the country. I really don't. I hope nothing leads to a civil war in the country.
Nah,
I have a lot
ain't gonna have that. No, we're not gonna have that. Don't have no fear in that, man. Have faith in God and have faith that this election is gonna go the way that we all expect it to go, and we're gonna have a Trump victory, and we're gonna get this thing back on track.
The way it was supposed to go in 2020.
That's right. You already know, my brother. And yo, I appreciate you for tuning in, man. I appreciate you for calling in. God bless you, my brother.
Yep, you too.
All right.
Cheers.
Bro. Peace.
Bye.
All right.
Great caller. Great caller. Appreciate you, brother. You got a round of applause for that because that was important information that I feel like we all probably needed to hear. That's crazy that's going on, bro. That is insane.
Well, and remember, Milwaukee was one of the sketchy cities last election in 2020.
Yeah. Hey, 1 second, y'all. We got another caller. Is this my uncle? Oh, hey, Unc.
You know it is, son.
Hold on, Unc. We got updates real quick, okay?
Yeah, let's go ahead and give you some updates. Kamala Harris got Illinois. We have Kamala Harris that got Delaware. Kamala Harris got New Jersey. And so those are the updates that have just recently came out since our latest update. Because I'm pretty sure Massachusetts was already done and Rhode Island was already done. But Illinois, Delaware, and New Jersey are all blue. Go ahead, Cash.
Okay. Unc, you're live on the air. What's going on? Talk to me. How's it looking in West Virginia?
Well, Trump got West Virginia. We also got Morrissey in the Senate. Today is my birthday, and we are nothing but Trump, and I hope he gets it. So I really do, because this is the first time in my 51 years of life that I have ever voted.
Nice. Well, happy birthday to you. I wish you a happy birthday on the on Facebook. So you get a round of applause for your birthday. Big old 51. For everybody that doesn't know, this is my West Virginia family right here. This is my Uncle Wayne Kelly. You know what I'm saying? And he's probably the greatest uncle in the world. Let me go ahead and say that right now. He's dope. So, what do you think is going to happen with this election, man?
What I want to see happen is Trump win. I think a lot of people do. I've been watching, and it's looking, like everybody's on board. We all got to get on board, because that's the only way that we're going to save this country. Because I tell you, I've seen a lot, been through a lot, but this is bad. This is real bad, the way that this country's heading. And I believe, like a lot of people, that Trump is going to get us out of this.
I agree.
With God's help.
I know that's right, Unc. Well, man, I love you and I appreciate you, man.
I love you too, and I'll try to watch you all the time I can when I'm not at work. Casey, love your stuff. Free, just listen to you tonight. Awesome. Tell Russo, yeah, I like his list.
I got you, Unc. Hey, I hope you have a good night, man.
All right.
I love you. I'll give you a call tomorrow.
Love you too, brother.
All right, Unc.
Another update real quick. I passed this over because I was waiting to kind of look and see how it's going. North Carolina is switching red. We got 20% in. Trump's got the lead by 6%. Virginia's favoring Trump. Very small lead, 0.3% with 41% in. Totally. So some good things swinging. Ohio now is flipped to red, which I expected. I expect this one to be more red than blue for sure. And we just got to get more reporting. Right now it's at 42%. Michigan and PA are two critical states. Like Michigan, I could go without, but PA is way important, and I don't like that deficit that we have. That doesn't look good.
We got this, bro. I ain't tripping. We got this. We've got this. All right, it's in the bag.
I'm gonna see. What do you think, Free, so far?
Yeah, PA's scary. I was looking at that myself. Almost 70% for Harris right now. I mean, that's a big number. It's, over 300,000 votes. It's still early, but, interesting. The one I was also looking at is, I also think that ballot measures can kind of tell you something. And yes. In Florida, we had legalizing marijuana and basically an amendment to allow abortion before fetal viability. And both of those are winning with yeses. So abortion and weed are beating no abortion and no weed, if that makes sense. So, and I thought those might be something that could change the Florida races, but they really haven't. So, so I'm watching those a little bit. Missouri's also got an abortion measure on the ballot. So does Arizona. So does Nevada. So important states that also have abortion on the ballot. And then marijuana is just North and South Dakota and Florida.
That's crazy. Every state should legalize marijuana, bro. Every state. Indiana's probably going to be the last state to do it, but I'm just saying it needs to be legalized across the board. It's just weed. We wrote the damn Constitution on weed. Weed is good enough for the Constitution. Is good enough for everybody else in the country.
No plant should be illegal.
I agree.
Agreed. Yeah, I think overall I'm not surprised. The thing that's interesting, Free, is I kicked off this conversation on X a couple weeks back. Is cannabis on your ballot this November? And a lot of people from Florida were saying, yes, it is, but I don't like the wording in this bill, so I'm not voting for it. And if the wording was different, they would have voted for it. But it comes back to the ignorant voter. They don't really read the bill. Do you have any concerns with the amendment for it in Florida from your stance?
I absolutely 100% agree with the wording, and that, you know, it basically turns it into a corporate monopoly right away. But I would rather deal with it being legal than deal with it being illegal. I think that, you know, way too many people get caught up in the criminal justice system over weed. And instead of weed being a gateway drug, weed crimes are a gateway crime to, you know, more run-ins with the criminal justice system. You know, if you spend enough money or enough time fighting something in the criminal justice system, your life will start to have negative effects on your life. So I worry about these victimless crimes, what they do to individuals, what they do to their wealth, what they do to their families, what they do to their jobs, you know, all of those things. I think we should only criminalize things if they are violent and bad.
Didn't Trump say he was going to like legalize it or something like that?
Hasn't Trump said basically everything twice? He said he would do stuff and he wouldn't do stuff, sometimes at the same event, I think.
I'm pretty sure he said the weed was going to be okay with him.
I don't think so, because Harris is running ads saying that she'll legalize it. So she was trying to make that a differentiator.
Yeah.
Her weed ads were everywhere.
Yeah, I don't think he said it this campaign, but he has said that he's open to it. But here's the problem. Again, I said this earlier.
It's the state.
The president has no power.
Yeah.
And so the issue with cannabis is an interesting topic, because all of these states keep doing what Free talks about, what I talk about, taking over locally and pushing it, because the states are saying, I don't care about your federal laws. We are doing it anyways. That is what states are doing right now, because from a federal level, it is a Scheduled I drug. It's the same thing as heroin, which we all know it's not. And so from a federal stance, they handle it that way. But every state is taking back control and doing it on their own. And that's why I keep bringing up this topic every election, midterms included, because it's actually showing your state has more power and will push back against the federal government if you elect those right people. You got to be doing that.
I'm just saying. I could have swore I heard Trump say that he was going to legalize weed, bro, or not legalize it, but take it off of being able to be punished by the feds.
Well, he can't. He can say it, but Congress has to do it. Again,
can't he sign like something right when he gets in there and say, we ain't wrestling, we ain't doing nothing with weed no more?
Doing it as an executive order. I think if it can be done as an executive order, they would. But that is political suicide.
Nah, because man, listen, you got to listen. Let me just say something real quick. We got to remember this. I want everybody to remember this. Trump, this is his second term if he wins. It don't matter. This is not political suicide. There is no politics after this for Trump. It don't matter. He could go in and do whatever the hell he wants to with no repercussions, as long as he don't step outside the Constitution. They can't impeach him for saying, you know what, if it was impeachable, there would have been so many things that Biden would have been impeached on with his 48 executive orders that he signed in 3 days. You know what I'm saying? I ain't worried about it. If Trump gets in there, you can sign as many of them bad boys as he wants to make things better for us in here in America. Because that right there, they arrest too many brothers, man, off of weed. They do. It's just a fact.
I don't disagree with you on the weed part. The part that I am telling you is its use of power and what there is. The problem that we have is executive orders is technically unconstitutional. But our government keeps letting it happen, because it is not going through our checks and balances. It is saying we have just a dictator that will say yes and no. Executive orders should never be used from a presidential standpoint. In my opinion.
Biden made it. No, hell no, I ain't going for that.
Well,
Joe Biden.
You can't say just Joe Biden. Donald Trump signed just as many executive orders.
No, he didn't, bro. That took over a 4-year span. Biden got in there on day one, bro. Day one and sign out. What was it, like 38? It was like 38 on the first day, or 28, something like that, on the first day in office, bro.
As of July 8, 2024, Joe Biden has signed less executive orders than Donald Trump during his whole term.
He did a lot of them on day one. That's all I know. How many
Yes,
he signed
he
on
did.
day one?
A lot. He
That's what I'm
repealed
saying.
a lot of what Donald Trump did. He repealed the insulin, the cap at $35 or 25, whatever it was. A lot of things that were repealed by Joe Biden on day one, day two. I'm not a fan of executive orders because every 4 years your laws are going to change because of that. We can't be doing that as a country. We need to have consistency.
Legalize the weed, Trump. Don't listen to Casey. Legalize weed.
What do you mean
Stop
don't
letting
listen
the
to me? I'm
prison
saying
industry
do it,
get
but just get it
filled up.
done.
The prison industry is getting filled up with Black, Latino, and poor white people based off of weed, bro. That's all I know. That needs to stop.
What do you think, Free?
About the executive orders in particular?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think they should almost change it to pass something. It's got to be unanimous in Congress. Like, I don't think, that we should add anything new. And I think we should repeal the hell out of everything. Get rid of all the executive orders, get rid of all the regulations and all of those things that are coming from the top down. Just get rid of all of them.
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of executive orders only because it opens up the door from a dictatorship standpoint, and we can't be having that. I know, Cash, you trust Trump. I know you trust him, but the problem is if you set that precedent with him, then it's okay for the next president and everybody going forward.
It already is. Look at what I mean. Bro,
that's why I advocate to get rid of it. Get rid of it.
Nah.
I think there were 42 within 100 days. That sounds about right. There was quite a bit.
I was embellishing a bit, but you know what I mean.
No, 100%. He did a lot, like a crap ton, but he definitely slowed the pace on it. Whether he slowed the pace intentionally or not able to sign things as much, I don't know which one it is, but he stopped signing executive orders, which is good.
Because his damn hand cramped up after day two.
Yeah, I was going to say, because he had a stroke. Or he is a stroke. I can't remember which one it is.
Georgia is looking good for Trump, guys. Georgia is up to 63% voting, reporting 52 to 47, which is really good. North Carolina, 25% reporting. Trump is up by 9%. Virginia, 44%. Trump has got a very narrow lead, less than 1%.
I'll take it.
Things are going. Things are going.
So the reason I'm having a hard time following the questions is I'm trying to follow multiple things at the same time. But CNN's been going through Georgia county by county, and it looks like, watching it with one eye, it looks basically like Trump is doing about 5% better county by county than 2020. So, for the Trump audience, I think that's a positive sign in Georgia, and that's like all of the surrounding areas of Atlanta. Like, they went through a ton.
So it looks like roughly it's 5 million voters in Georgia. That's an estimate, guys. It's not an exact number, but 5 million. 2020 was split 49.47% for Joe Biden, 49.24% for Donald Trump. So with a 5%, like you're talking about, that's a pretty solid lead so far to be overcoming what he lost by in 2020. That's significant. Really significant.
This thing in the bag, y'all.
It's coming along, man. How about anybody in the comments? What is surprising you so far? Anything surprising you? And then we can jump back. Cash, do you want to do callers or should we pull up CNN? What do you think?
Let's pull up CNN. If people call, we can have them call, and then
Okay, let's go ahead and pull that up. There, do audio.
See what the news is talking about.
Have you ever gotten a wrong number or like a butt dial or anything?
Bro, I've gotten prank phone calls. It was great. I enjoy prank phone calls.
I already apologized for that. Oh,
No, Waz pranked him one night. That was
Waz pranked me, but no, I got one brother on here came on and just started saying crazy stuff. You know, it was awesome.
So, and that's how you plant the seed. So we're gonna have some prank calls. Good job, Frank. Oh, is that a color? There we go.
Hold on, wait a minute. Was
Why
that
not?
you? That was free.
We'll jump into this.
Will still be allowed to vote. All right, which is amazing, and it is amazing that people are doing that and waiting. That is something, as I said, that everyone should be happy about, but amazing to sit there late at night, say, I'm going to sit and wait another hour or two to vote, as both campaigns hope they will. All right, Kyung, thank you very much. And let's go back to the voting desk. As these counts are coming in and people have questions about how it's happening, what's happening where, Pam, Macomb County in Michigan, what are you seeing there?
Well, Aaron, I just got off the phone with this key swing county in Michigan from the county clerk, Anthony Forlini, and he tells me he's actually hopping in his car now with a police escort to get tabulator memory sticks because they're delayed with the results coming in. Why? Well, he says it's because there were very long lines when the polls were supposed to close at 8 p.m. Eastern time. So they had to delay closing and stay open until everyone had the opportunity to cast their votes. Officials are tabulating the results right now.
They need like an all bikini channel for
around 9 p.m. Just
election result. I'm just going to go ahead and throw that out there.
It's going to be later than that due to the long lines. According to the clerk, there were over
I'm single cash. I can say that.
Hey, go for it. Go for it. You're good.
At 182,000 mail-in ballots as of yesterday. They're on track to have more than 200,000 mail-in ballots, he says. But given the high early voting turnout, he told me that the expectation there was that there would be lackluster turnout today. That is not the case in that key county. Overall in Michigan, let's look at the numbers here. The Michigan Secretary of State says more than 3.4 million voters cast their ballots early or by mail. That's nearly 47% of registered voters. And listen to this. Another 85,000 absentee ballots returned to polling centers today. Let's go over to Milwaukee. They've had some issues over there in Milwaukee today. They're going to have to retabulate about 30,000 ballots after problems with the counting machines that were discovered. All 13 tabulating machines are being set to zero. The ballots will be put through again. It's going to take time. They had initially estimated there the ballot count from the absentees would be done around midnight. Now it's more likely around 2 or 3 a.m. And then in Arizona, I spoke to a source there in Maricopa County, the largest county, that it's taking longer than expected to process early ballots. The first release of 1.1 to 1.2 million ballots of those early ballots at about 10 p.m. Eastern tonight will only account for early votes through last Tuesday, October 29th. That is less than the initial estimate that the first drop would be comprised of ballots through at least Friday, they thought. So it's going more slowly there. One more thing I want to note, I'm told they're going to keep up 24-hour shifts in Maricopa to keep things moving. They understand how important it is to get those results out, those accurate results out as quickly as possible.
All right, Pam, thank you very much. You take all of that together, look at where we are. What do you see, John King?
That tells me to tell the people at home either slow down on the popcorn or make some more because we're going to be at this a while and maybe brew an extra pot. But I just want to start in Michigan because Pam was just talking about Macomb County, Michigan. You see Detroit right here. This is Wayne County. We have no votes. The reason we can't say much about Michigan right now is we have 0 votes in the largest population center. And then she mentioned Macomb County, which is right here, blue collar. Back in the late 80s, early 90s, this is where they were studying Reagan Democrats, right? Why were union auto workers voting for Ronald Reagan for president? That debate continues out there right now. It was out there just about a month ago. It's a huge test out there, but it's very early in Michigan, only 8%. So let's come back out to the battlegrounds where we have more votes. Let's check here. Only up to 15% in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. The vice president with a big lead. Pennsylvania's not going to end. No matter who wins Pennsylvania, it's not going to end a 30-point race. We just know that as we count more votes. So we'll wait and try to get more in Pennsylvania. This is one of the surprises.
Wow.
A lot of surprises on the map right now. Unlikely to end this way. You see the vice president leading in Kansas, the vice president leading in Missouri, the vice president, even though we've already projected Arkansas, that's just early votes. The votes will come in. We'll see. We'll keep an eye on it. We're open to surprises here, but we'll keep a look at it. A surprise that has a lot of votes counted so far is Virginia. They're almost up to the halfway mark here, and Donald Trump is ahead in a state Joe Biden carried 4 years ago by 10 points. By 10 points. So let's see. One of the things we do at this point when you get up to almost half of the vote is what's missing. Right? This is live outstanding votes. The larger the circle, the more votes are out in an area. The color of that circle tells you how the voting is going so far. So you see these big circles in Richmond and the suburbs, huge circles, and then smaller circles within them in the Washington, D.C. suburbs. So there are a lot of Democratic votes still to be counted. Vice President can't like that right now. You do not like being tied in Battleground, Virginia right now, but there are a lot of votes still to be counted, and you can tell from that a lot of them are Democratic, so we'll see. Same test in North Carolina, up to 38% of the vote. Trump with a narrow lead there. Let's just bring it up and look. Live outstanding votes. Again, your biggest outstanding votes are in the Democratic areas, Charlotte, Raleigh-Durham, Winston-Salem, Asheville, and Wilmington down there. So you have a very competitive race right there right now. You'd rather be Donald Trump and you'd rather be ahead, but there's a lot of vote counting to do. And again, this is one of the tightest of the battlegrounds. Virginia, a bit of a surprise, Jake, more counting elsewhere.
All right, John King, voting is about to end in 15 states, the second biggest wave of results this evening. 163 electoral votes will be up for grabs, and we're watching several crucial battlegrounds. CNN's going to bring you this projection right now. CNN projects that Texas, Donald Trump, the state of Texas, as expected.
Let's fucking go.
Big bucket of 40 electoral votes. CNN also projects that North Dakota will go to Donald Trump, as expected. North Dakota with its 3 electoral votes. 2 more for Trump now. CNN projects that South Dakota will go to Donald Trump. South Dakota, as expected, with its 3 electoral votes to Donald Trump. And CNN projects that Wyoming will go to Donald Trump. Wyoming with its 3 electoral votes. CNN is not making any projections in the following states that just closed their polls. Arizona, that's a big battleground. Colorado, Iowa, Kansas, Louisiana, battleground Michigan, Minnesota, Nebraska, New Mexico, New York, and battleground Wisconsin. Let's look at the electoral map now. Donald Trump has 154 electoral votes. Kamala Harris has 27 electoral votes. 270 are needed to win. Let's bring you a key race alert now. In battleground Pennsylvania, Kamala Harris in the lead with 64.4% of the vote. Donald Trump has 34.7% of the vote. Kamala Harris in the lead there with 326,000 plus votes. Only an estimated 16% of the vote has been counted in Pennsylvania. In battleground Michigan, Kamala Harris in the lead, 54.8% of the vote. Donald Trump with 43.3% of the vote. Kamala Harris with a 55,000 plus vote lead. That's with only an estimated 8% of the vote counted in Michigan. Still very early in Michigan. In battleground North Carolina, Donald Trump in the lead there now, 51.8% of the vote. Kamala Harris with 47.1% of the vote. Donald Trump with a more than 106,000 vote lead. That's with 39% of the estimated vote counted in battleground North Carolina. In battleground Georgia, Donald Trump in the lead there, 52.8% of the vote. Kamala Harris with 46.6% of the vote. Donald Trump has a healthy 221,000 plus vote lead. That's with an estimated 66% of the vote counted in Georgia. About 2/3 of the vote in Georgia has been counted. In the Commonwealth of Virginia, Donald Trump in the lead there now with 49.3% of the vote. Kamala Harris with 48.7% of the vote. Donald Trump with a 13,334 vote lead. That's with half the vote counted in the Commonwealth of Virginia, 50% counted there in Virginia. In the state of New Hampshire, Kamala Harris has 53.6% of the vote. Donald Trump has 45.7% of the vote. Kamala Harris in the lead there by roughly 16,000 votes. That's with about a quarter, 25% of the estimated vote counted in the granite state of New Hampshire. In Ohio, Donald Trump in the lead, 52.9% of the vote. Kamala Harris with 46.3% of the vote. Donald Trump with a 197,000 plus vote. That's with half the vote counted in Ohio, 50% of the vote counted in Ohio. Let's go to John King at the Magic Wall. John.
Jake, let's start with the context. What you just
all right, we're going to jump in and we're going to pull this down real quick. We're going to talk about Terry just threw it in the comments. They're saying New York is going for Kamala Harris. That's what I have up on my screen. Let me go ahead and share this one out real quick. So yeah, we have New York that went for Kamala Harris per Google's election results. CNN did not have that yet. Michigan, it's still coming along. Pennsylvania, they're still got low numbers. Michigan's still single digits, 9%. Pennsylvania at 16%. To also address, Cassandra, you're not going to get your real numbers until like tomorrow or multiple days down the road. But right now, as you can see here, it's 59-39. But if you want to know how close you get, you're going to get that in the coming days. You might not have that tonight.
It's all good, man. We got this in the bag, dog.
It's not looking bad, man. It's not. I do have to say in 2020, it started looking a lot worse than this early on. It really did. Trump 178, Harris 113. That sounds about right. My screen is not that up to date yet. But with Texas, how many delegates does Texas bring? Is it like 28 or
54?
So 54. It's a huge 54. So that's the huge jump that Texas got, which is good. So far,
they have 40.
Texas is 40. I thought you said California. California.
No, I meant Texas. Texas. So it's 40 for Texas. Okay.
40 for Texas, 54 for California.
Okay.
Sorry.
Is that a call, Cash, or you turn it down?
Let me take it.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Yo, what's up, caller?
Hello. Hey, so I think it was free before you guys put on CNN, and he's like, "Does anybody have anything shocked they want to say about this or whatever?" And I was going to say that was right when you took your sunglasses off, Cash. That's the most shocking thing for me on the show so far.
Oh, geez.
Nice.
So yeah, and am I the only one that keeps going back and forth on Trump's going to win? Oh shit! And then Trump's going to win. And these things keep happening. We keep hearing all these different things back and forth, back and forth.
We're going to get it, man. That's all I know. We're going to win this, bro. That's what I know. We are winning this.
I do believe that. And New York does not shock me one bit.
Me neither.
Not at all.
I wasn't expecting New York.
Now, would you agree with Illinois? The majority of the reason Democrats win Illinois is because of Cook County. That is the biggest voting county. And that's what changed the state.
Yeah,
the suburbs are going blue as well. I'm originally from
the suburbs
Chicago.
in Chicago definitely is going towards Kamala. The suburbs is.
Well,
always...
I'm in McHenry County, and that's always a red county.
Yeah, well, I'm talking about like right next to Chicago, all of them areas, all them little rich areas. That's always going Democrat.
Yep, it is.
Yeah, but I tell you this, I can tell you this 100% for sure, right? Trump got a lot of the black vote in Chicago. Not a lot, but he got more than what he ever did because brothers showed up in mass to vote this year. So shout out
I
to
think
the
he got more of a black. I think he got more of a black and Mexican vote across the country than he did the first time.
Yeah,
because some of them swayed by the media and what the Democrats or liberals had to say. And I think that they gave into that a little bit in the beginning, but they have really seen how it played out now.
You know what messed us
Especially
up?
Since Biden was in office the last 4 years.
I'm going to tell you what messed us up in Chicago. It's the hoes. It's the hoes. The hoes messed us up in Chicago. All the hoes came out. I'm voting for Kamala. They're not going to take away my abortions. That's what happened. And they showed up. And
that's 100% true.
That's what happened.
You are 100% right.
Yeah.
100% right.
Yeah.
So,
and they want to act like, why do you call us that? Why do you treat us this way? Well, we're not treating them anyway. We're being honest, and that's what they are.
I call them hoes. I say what it is.
Yeah.
You know. But I appreciate you, my brother.
Yep.
All right, bro. God bless.
Okay. Have a good one.
All right.
Bye.
Gaza 2.
What was that, Free?
Gaza 2. Abortion in Gaza.
Terry called it out, and it also just switched on my screen. Nebraska just went for Trump, which is expected. We're starting to see more of the mountain time zones start to report. Colorado has 5% of the vote in with Donald Trump. Let me just pull it up on the screen. Right.
All three electoral votes in Nebraska, or
it has just a check mark for Trump. That's a good point because they'll split. Nebraska is just.
There's like 3 and 2, right? 3 and something like that.
Yeah. Nebraska
NBC has Trump 154 here.
Won 2 electoral votes in Nebraska. 2 of the 3. Wait a minute. Why does that not sound right? They split?
They have 5, and I think it's 2 and 3, if I remember correctly.
But how would he get 2 if out of 5 and he won the state? Okay. What up, Russo?
What up, Texas?
You were the
that's
one that
huge.
was panicking about it.
I was a little concerned. I'm not not gonna lie, the fact that it's that quick and that early, I think that's like that in Florida shows that I think I'm more confident than I was an hour ago. North Carolina looks
trust
really
your black friend, bro. Trust your black friend. We got this. We got this, bro.
Ted Cruz is
worry
up
about
5% too. Ted Cruz is up
things are looking
5%
good.
in Texas.
Cruz should win by 7. I looked at like Austin and Dallas are high percentage already in right now. So I really don't think I think if it ends up being 10%, that'd be impressive. So yeah.
We got this in the bag, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Big Papa Trump about to take over America, dog. That's what's about to happen.
That's why they call him Big Orange Papa.
Did you see what happened in North Carolina, Russo?
Which part?
Donald Trump's got the lead now with over 40% voting reporting.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. North Carolina, if that stays that solid, that's a really good sign.
Okay. Yeah, it still concerns me, that gap with Michigan and PA. It's still a lot, but
So
we're still under reporting right now.
There's some stuff in Michigan. Well, we won't see all the numbers, but Michigan, there were some counties like Ann Arbor, Washtenaw County, like that area that was like 72, like 28 for Joe Biden is now like 60-40. That's a huge shrink. So if that's the kind of margin in Michigan that you're seeing it shrink down to, and say the Detroits, the Ann Arbors, then I think Michigan is 100% in play for Trump. So I think seeing some of those early numbers in those counties that are typically deep, deep blue and big voting, I think that's a big deal. Detroit
is showing as red so far.
I'm trying to tell y'all, bro, the hood. Listen to me. I'm trying to tell y'all, the hood, bro. Everybody in the hood that I've talked to, that's not a slur, that's not a scum bucket. You know what I'm saying? From the females that like to get abortions, all of them that is not them, that's from the hood, is voting Trump. I'm trying to tell you. I've been called this out. I can't wait to tell this to Jay. I can't wait to tell Jay I was right.
Can you look at what do you have the access to the last election, what it was?
I can pull it up. So you want
so Lansing, it looks like it's red right now. I mean, Lansing is typically another blue county. So even if you're looking at, that's the interesting thing. You look at the state, it doesn't gauge. But once you get 10, 20% of the county in, you're looking at that. You start to get a pretty good gauge of the way that county's going to go. That's interesting.
Bro. Yeah. So let me pull up 2020 real quick. I got this here.
Weren't they? Didn't they just say they were having reporting problems in Michigan? That's why Detroit might look
Wisconsin.
funky.
That was Wisconsin, or
but Michigan.
No, Wisconsin. Yeah,
Michigan, Detroit hadn't reported anything as of 15 minutes ago, is my recollection.
Correct. But now they are showing up as reporting some data, and it's showing red so far. This is 2020 results on the screen.
Go to some of those blue counties and see what they were.
So Ingham, it looks like it's Lansing. And so you got 65-33. That's a huge.
And right now Lansing is swinging towards Trump.
Right. And then Detroit, 68-30 for Wayne County.
Grand Rapids. What's the percentage that's in right now?
10%.
That's enough to get a basic starting gauge. Again, you'll know more at 25-30, but that says a lot.
I think so. I'm actually shocked because all of the big states, their big cities came in first and were blue. Like Dallas, you got Denver, you got all of these cities that dominated blue coming in leading, and Michigan started off in the red.
Can you check how Chicago? Can you check how Chicago did compared to 2020?
Yeah, we can do that. Hang on, I'll pull that up. You guys talk.
Yeah, because I'm gonna tell you right now, they had that Chicago red movement turn Chicago red, bro. They was stomping the ground out there, bro. Stomping the ground. I want to see if the black male vote was more than what it was in 2020 for Donald Trump, because them brothers was putting in work out there. And P. Ray, she's a female. She put in work out there.
Yeah. So for 2020 election results, Illinois by county. And then
Crook
we'll pull
County.
that up. Okay, let me go ahead and pull that up now. So on this screen, it's this one. So Chicago area, Cook County, 74-24. We don't have the full numbers yet because we're still waiting, but it's blue as expected. But we'd have to dive in.
So funny.
I can't get that yet.
Blue
on
cities
the
are.
Right.
All right, I'm gonna head back in the studio, y'all.
Sounds good, dude.
Bye.
So far, things are looking promising for the red side. I am not seeing a red wave per se, but we're seeing a lot move over to the red side. But we are now at 2 hours, just over 2 hours in doing this, guys. Please keep sharing this out. We're seeing the numbers climb, but keep getting people in here and let's have this conversation and have this party tonight.
Yo,
because so far we're seeing some good things.
YouTube right now. I love y'all. My support in YouTube is phenomenal. I need all of y'all to hit that like button for me right now and hit that share button. Send it to somebody. Just one person. That's it. I'd appreciate it.
Freed, out of all of that stuff that we just went over, you've been really quiet. Any of that stand out to you?
No, I'm looking at the exact same stuff. I was watching Wisconsin, and Wisconsin, Trump is also doing better than 2020. So we're on parallel paths. I think, we're kind of all jumping around on different states and checking out what's happening. Harris is up in Erie County in Pennsylvania. A bigger lead than Biden had in 2020. So Pennsylvania is still scary.
Okay, I would agree with that.
Keep in mind, California, the 54 for California is already in, the Harris column. Like, what does Google have it at now? Google has it has it at 177 to 99. But you still got California out there, you still got Washington out there, you still got several big states, and then Georgia's too close to call North Carolina, Virginia, Wisconsin, Minnesota are all too close to call. So it's still
where you think. Yeah, let me ask you a question. Where you think Oregon's going?
For sure, Harris.
Yeah, those three West Coast states, they only vote one way. Yeah. Only one way. But one thing to call out: Ohio is officially for Trump, as Eric just called out in the comments. So that is good. Wisconsin is leaning red, early reporting with 2% in. Donald Trump 61, Kamala at 37. We'll see how that changes coming up. Michigan's still at 10%, and Pennsylvania is still only at 20. But that gap between both of them is closing. So
I'm going to go ahead and call it right now. Nevada, going Trump.
I hope so, man. Like Nevada, the thing that a lot of people don't realize, because you guys are all so far away from Nevada, since I'm in Utah, Nevada was decimated by decisions that were made in 2020 and 2022 in the elections. So I expect good things coming out of it. That's why I really like Sam Brown. I think people are going to be switching over and getting rid of the current leadership in that state. Nevada just really got reamed. So I'm hoping we're going to find out, because they are coming up in 40 minutes. So we will be seeing that. Since everybody was complaining in the comments about CNN, like, come on, guys. Like, we can turn on a news station and tune in. We just want to hear other people's voices. We will listen into Newsmax for a minute. We'll see what they have to say.
Listen, I got to warn y'all right now. Trump gets this victory tonight, dog. It's going to be a bad day for everybody on my Instagram, though. I got a lot of liberals on Instagram that follow me, bro. They like my content, even though it's not their way, right? But I promise they're going to have a real fucking bad day with me tomorrow, bro. Trump wins this election tonight. I promise you. It's going to be a bad day. Oh, I'm gonna rub it in.
That is if we get the election tonight. If we get the
got
results, it's going to be interesting.
Cash, I'm officially 1% as optimistic as you right now.
It's okay. I got enough optimism for all of us. I got
so,
you.
dude, you've actually moved on the optimism scale. I thought you were like -5. So you moved to
I was just saying it for comparison's sake. I'm probably about whatever Cash is positive. I'm probably double that negative. Is negative infinity a number? Because I'm probably somewhere right around there. I spent about an hour last night on Spaces talking about if I'm actually for civil war at this point. Like,
dude,
no, we can't say that. We are not for the YouTube purposes. We are not for civil war. This is for entertainment purposes only.
I meant the movie.
Nothing is to be trusted that we say. We are not officials in any capacity in anything, and we just are having fun shooting the shit. This is for entertainment purposes only.
Facts. And Lori, yes, occasionally
we're using Google for our data.
CNN.
We're only reporting Google data.
Kind of.
State that
let's see what
won by only about 20,000 votes. So little changes in each of these counties that I'm talking about can make a very big.
I'm not doing Newsmax.
That did not end right.
Streaming problem.
Not doing this. Can make a very big.
Either way.
Yeah, that stream is not working. We're not doing Newsmax.
Newsmax sucks. That's why. Newsmax is horrible, and I don't recommend anybody watch it. It's horrible.
Yeah. If you watch Newsmax, go look in the Newsmax leadership and who runs it. You will have all of
Newsmax is right-wing CNN. That's what Newsmax is.
And
they got a lot of Middle East money recently too.
But mark my words, CNN, it will move more middle ground, and WAPO will move more middle ground. Washington Post. You'll see that happen. They're making those moves already happen. But overall, so far, nothing is surprising. Yeah, let's go ahead and give Fox News a listen. Give me 1 second, guys, to pull that up. And then that way we can see this. But yeah, I just don't want to deal with streaming issues.
That's a big lead, bro.
America is watching. Democracy 24. Your freedom, your vote.
The votes are in.
We're muting this. This is a commercial. We're not going to be doing that right now.
I ain't tripping on them. All I know is it's when this night's over and the smoke clears, I will be having my last beer, screaming Trump 2024. That's my president.
Is that's when it's going to happen? All right.
Yep. And I'm going to be playing Bryson Gray's Donald Trump is your president, like it or not. Keep
you
that
better
energy
call him
you had with Barack.
You better call him and do that.
That's my dog, man. Bryson's good people. If you guys haven't heard his music, you need to go and check it out. He's doing some good work. Shout out Loza Alexander. If you guys ain't heard him, my brother is doing his thing. Check out Loza Alexander. And if you have not heard Playboy the Beast, check him out. Brother's got some phenomenal music.
We should have texted Loza and see if he would join.
What I'll call him.
Loza's awesome. I can text him real quick. No, you do it. You call him up. I like Loza. Loza's awesome.
Dog.
So just looking at some of the stuff, we're still Fox News is in a commercial. Fox News has Trump at 195, Harris at 113. How many? You said California earlier, and that was 54 delegates. Is that right, Free?
54.
So if we say Oregon, Washington, and California are all Kamala, which is pretty reasonable to think, how many delegates is that? Oregon.
I've got her. That's part of what I'm working on over here is projection wise. I've got her. I've got it 176, 173 right now. Trump by 3 with my projections.
Okay.
And that's without Alaska, Arizona, Connecticut, Delaware. Did they call Connecticut? No.
Yes.
Connecticut.
Yes, Connecticut is for Kamala.
Okay, so then it's about even, right? Connecticut is 7, so so that's 180, 176. Do they call Delaware?
Delaware is done. Yes, for Kamala. Here, let me pull it up on the screen. I'll stop sharing the Vox News stuff, and then we'll just pull up the map. So as you can see, we got Vermont, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Connecticut, New Jersey, Delaware, Maryland.
Well, actually, can you just go along with me since you got it up?
Yeah.
Florida's called. Georgia is too close to call.
Yep.
Nothing from Hawaii or Idaho, right?
Nope.
Nothing
not yet.
from Iowa or Kansas. Nothing for Louisiana. What about Maine?
Maine is not decided yet. It actually is leaning Trump. It was blue earlier, but it's still 1% reporting. Like, come on, Maine. What do you got to do? Send it by picture?
Nothing from Michigan, Minnesota. What about Mississippi? Mississippi
is
Trump.
Trump.
So Mississippi is Trump. Montana, Nebraska was called, right? Yeah. So
Correct. That's Trump. Terry, Hawaii.
What about New Hampshire?
Back and forth, but it usually leans red a little bit.
New Hampshire hasn't been called, right?
New Hampshire has not been called. No.
And then not obviously not North Carolina, Ohio, or Pennsylvania.
Ohio has been called for Trump.
Okay, yeah, I got that. Pennsylvania, Rhode Island. Yeah, so right now I've got I've got Colorado and California going to Harris. That's 54 and 10. And then I've got New Jersey going to Harris. That's 14 more. I've got Oregon going to Harris. That's 8. And I've got Washington going to Harris, and that's 12. So that's 183, 182. And not counted in that are Alaska, Arizona, Florida, Georgia, Hawaii, Idaho, Iowa, Kansas, Louisiana, Maine, Michigan, Minnesota, Montana, Nevada, New Hampshire,
so
New Jersey, I got New Jersey going to Harris, New Mexico, obviously not North Carolina or Pennsylvania.
Terry just called it out. It's going out on the TV. Ted Cruz won Senate in Texas.
Yeah, it was big.
That's good. That's really good. Yeah, the part. So, how many delegate votes is between California, Oregon, and Washington? Those 3 states. So you have 54 with California, and then Oregon is how many? And then how many is Washington?
8 for Oregon and 12 for Washington.
So 20. So
we
got 74 votes total. So Kamala is in essence right there on Trump's tail.
I have her up. I have her up 1 with those.
Okay.
The ones that I've given her in my projection are California, Colorado, New Jersey.
New Jersey's already decided.
Oregon and Washington.
Okay. Yeah, so we know Utah's going to be red. Idaho generally leans red, and I expect the same out of this election. Montana, that is a state that I always go back and forth with because it's a really mixed state on where they sit because they really make their difference. They differentiate locally versus president quite a bit, but we'll see how that one goes. This is getting a lot closer than I want.
Excuse me, sir. I don't mean to interject the way that I just did right now, but I had to because right now we got Loza Alexander live on the air. Yo, Loza.
Loza, man.
What's good with it, man?
Yo, Loza, man. My man Loza said, bro, I gotta ask you something. I say, what's up? He say, man, are we gonna win this? I say, nigga, the hell yeah, we gonna win this, bro. What you talking about, man? We got this in the bag. Hey, Loza, we need you to come on and watch with us, bro. We need you to be a part of this party, my brother.
Yeah.
Mostly, this is our time, fool. I'm gonna go in now.
All right, Casey, can
Send
you
me
send
the
me the
link.
link?
Yeah, I got you.
All right, Casey's about to send me the link right now, my bro.
All right, appreciate it, man.
All right, love.
All right. So yeah, I think this is coming down closer than we really wanted, guys. When we're looking at it, this is coming down to where Michigan and PA are super critical. PA brings a total of delegate votes of 19. Michigan brings 15. Wisconsin, Trump's leading with 9% in with 10 electoral votes, which is a great thing. But PA with 19 electoral votes is going to be the deciding factor, I feel.
No, it's not.
We are too close here.
No, it's not, bro. We got this. Stop. Okay? We got this. You stop it. You stop it right now. You don't speak that negativity into existence on the slide right now. We got this in the bag, okay?
Yeah, I get it. I agree with you, the optimism, but it's a lot closer than I want it to be. It really is.
Listen, bro. I just gotta tell y'all. Listen, everybody knows it's Kamala, we ain't voting for that. Kamala, we ain't voting for that. That's what's going on right now. Ain't nobody voting for Kamala, bro. She's not getting in. It's not happening.
I hope so, man. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. I like it. Cool. Loza
Terry
got
said
my
I gotta
text.
be
We're
realistic.
good.
I'm being realistic, Terry. I am being realistic. We are going to win this. I'm being very realistic. This is it. We got this. All right. It's over with. She's gonna do horrible. She's not even gonna get close to Joe Biden's numbers. That ain't even happening.
Chris, this is updated by Google. It auto refreshes. So whenever Google updates here, that's what we're showing right now. I also have a Decision Desk and other ones on other tabs, but this one seems to be updating faster than the others. Usually Decision Desk is like on top of things, but not tonight. Let's go ahead and see what Fox News
Even
has.
if Harris takes Pennsylvania, we still got this, bro. The Pennsylvania is not the deciding factor because we're doing so good right now. It is not the deciding factor. This is not 2020.
Dude, you're not counting that California, Oregon, and Washington are still probably going for Kamala. That's why I'm saying it.
Definitely.
That's 74 delegates right there.
So what?
If I get too nerdy with the data, just stop me. But
no, I love it. Do it.
So based on that, where I've got Harris at 183 and Trump at 182, the battleground states that are all still up for grabs are another 83. Actually, no, 93 with Wisconsin. No, sorry. Yeah, because I took Ohio out. It's actually 106. So if you take Arizona's 11, Georgia's 16, Michigan's 15, Nevada's 6, North Carolina's 16, Pennsylvania's 19, Virginia's 13, and Wisconsin's 10. That's 106. Trump, from my projections, Trump needs 88, Harris needs 87 with 173 outstanding. So still like 106, 80% of the battleground states could flip this.
Yeah. See, that's OB just threw it in the comments that North Carolina is for Trump. So we'll see when that updates in here. That's a huge thing. You can't lose PA and North Carolina.
Ye of little faith.
Dude, do the math. The math doesn't make sense if you do that.
Listen, we ain't doing that though. That's the thing. Y'all are saying the what ifs. The what ifs this happened. What if it was? I'm gonna tell you what's happening. Trump's about to win. That's what's happening. Trump is about to win. I don't know how it's gonna happen or which state's gonna go. We're gonna win. Okay, we're gonna win. That's it. Simple.
I love your optimism. I'm usually that way, and I am that way. It's just I'm calling out the realistic numbers. Like it's gonna get interesting.
I'm ashamed of you two right now. I'm ashamed that you two lighter skinned Americans, the black man is on here going harder for Trump and this election and being realistic. And I got y'all over here trying to discourage and put some funk on in the room, raining on my parade. We winning this.
Decision Desk has Kamala Harris taking Virginia.
Who does?
Decision Desk. I don't see that on Google right now, but Decision Desk has Kamala Harris taking Virginia and Trump taking North Carolina.
I ain't listening to them.
It seems like North Carolina is Trump, but Virginia is going to be given to Kamala.
Yo, chat.
Trump's at 210 delegates per Decision Desk. So 210, we only need 60 more.
Chat, I want to know right now from everybody in the chat. Put in the comment section who's winning this election, y'all. Who's going to win this election? Realistically. Put it in the chat.
They must have something that I don't have, because I only have 182 projected.
You have 182. State-wise, what is standing out? How many do you have in Nebraska? Do you have 3 for Trump?
Nebraska, I have 5. I have 5 projected for Trump.
Okay, they have 3 for Trump, so fix that.
Well, that's my projection. I'm
Okay.
on my projection one. I'm giving my projection has him getting all 5.
Let's go. Let's go. Look at that. Look at everybody.
Dude, I'm not saying he's going to lose. I am just painting the path and giving the realistic numbers.
I'm just saying.
But I do have to say, this is looking really good right now. Really good.
But we need, it's going to start looking even better.
State. We need a big state. We need PA to come over and be red.
Listen, just want you to don't panic, don't freak out. It's too big to rig. We've got this one in the bag. Everyone knows. You're the only two on this platform right now saying otherwise, which we disagree. And we know it's Trump 2024. The world knows. I got the black vote. The blacks came out and they voted. Trump 2024.
You know he's not going to win the black vote, right?
Doesn't matter. We got to know. We got more of it than we had in the last election.
I mean, it'd be pretty hard to get less.
My man Loza just hit the stage, dog.
What's good?
Wave on for the help. Kamala, wave on for the help. Tell him, bro. Tell him, bro.
Yo, on God, bro. Did the anthems the whole way, man. Trying to wake their asses up.
Bro.
What's going on? What's really good, man?
Man, we over here winning right now. And then we got Debbie Downers, you know what I'm saying that we not going to win it. I'm saying, no, we going to win it. Casey over here saying Kamala's about to be our next president.
What meth are you on?
Talking about math. Who the hell got time for math? We trying to win here.
That's how the delegates come together. You have to do math.
Hey, but you know what though? It's not even a matter about worrying about if they're gonna win. It's the cheating part. That's what be getting to my head, bro.
Boy, you got all kind of love in the crowd right now. Boy, look at that. Loza.
Yeah, you're cheating. The cheating, I get it. It makes complete sense. But when we're seeing these states close out and start being saying that they are going Trump or Kamala, it gives us a lot of hope. But the biggest thing that I see is we still have 3 big states that are all Kamala, unless we get surprised. That's California, Oregon, and Washington. We really need a big state like Michigan or PA to come in and switch to red, and then that will give a lot more confidence. But you are from Nevada, right? What do you think Nevada is going to be doing?
I'm actually from California. I'm from.
Are you from California? I thought you were in Nevada.
City, California. Yeah, raised in Lancaster. Yeah, raised in Lancaster, California, Lancaster, Palmdale. Yeah, man. I just cast my vote today out in Las Vegas, and I would hope that Las Vegas can push hard, stay red, be red, and you know what I mean. We don't need a lot though, because I feel like that they're going to cheat. Low key, they're going to try to cheat. That's what I think gonna happen. Until I'm proven wrong, I don't know. I don't know how y'all feel about that,
this,
but
bro.
that's
We
what
got
I'm
this.
afraid of.
And that was for entertainment purposes only, everybody. YouTube, if you're watching, that was for entertainment purposes only. That is just entertainment. We're just, we're having fun.
So Loza, what was it?
Y'all
Did
breaking
you
up
go?
bad. I don't know if it's my internet or y'all.
Oh, he's breaking up.
It's breaking up hella bad.
We can hear you real good.
Yeah.
You're clear.
You said what?
Said you're
No,
clear.
y'all breaking up for whatever reason.
Nah, we good. We can hear. Everything's fine on our end. It might be your end, but I just want you to know, don't fear, bro.
On my end, yeah, y'all breaking up on my end. It's like every time y'all talk.
It's all good, bro. I just wanted you to come on so you could let people know where they could download your single at, dog. Let them know.
Yeah, man. Spotify, man. Look me up, Los Alexander, man. Lion Kamala right now. I actually got 10,000 reactions on TikTok, which is the highest I've ever gotten ever.
For those of you all who don't know Loza Alexander, Loza is the one responsible for the Let's Go Brandon song that went viral. That is who you're talking to right now. That's who you're listening to. That's Loza Alexander. That's my brother from another mother of the same color. And yeah, go and check him out, man. He got a lot of heat out there. Y'all need to really go and see.
Hell yeah, I appreciate that, Cash, bro.
It's all love, bro.
Man.
You already
Well,
know.
we finally here. Yeah, you here at the perfect time, bro. You here at the perfect time.
That was God. That was God all day.
Hell yeah, absolutely, fool. Absolutely.
Don't you worry though, bro. I'm telling you, we got this. Nevada's going red, bro. I'm calling it. Nevada's going for Trump. I'm calling it. I hope to God that I'm right, but I believe it.
Man, boy,
I don't disagree with that. I think Nevada should be going red. Yeah. Wait, Loza, when you voted earlier, did you drop off a ballot or did you actually go to a voting machine?
Voting machine, computer.
Was there a lot?
You put the little card in and stuff.
Yeah. Did you see a big lines or was there a big presence there?
No, I went there. It was like 7 a.m. I went there in the morning, so I didn't see a whole lot of people there. But if I was to look at them, I mean, I don't know if I should go off looks, but they don't look like Trump supporters. I didn't see no Trump hats or nothing, bro. Like, I don't know where I went. It didn't look like anybody was.
Be fair though, dog. You can't wear politically motivated gear when you go to vote. So they might have been incognito, like how I went.
True. Because it is kind of dangerous. Yeah, true.
Yeah,
true. Yeah, you probably right about that. I would agree to that. I would agree to that. But yeah, man. Oh, it's crazy. I was up there early, bro. I was like, I don't want to be in no line. That's why I went there early, bro. I was like, let me get it over with. But, I barely slept last night. I couldn't really sleep. I was so nervous, bro. I couldn't go to sleep for nothing.
Don't you worry, my bro.
Man.
I'm telling you, we got this. When we wake up tomorrow, it's gonna be. We won the election. We won bigger than we've ever won before. Trump 2024. You all came out. You did it. You brought us back to our big, beautiful White House, and we're back. And we're not gonna leave.
Kind of sound like him for real.
Dictator on day one. That's what they said, right? We're gonna be dictator on day one.
Cash loves that.
Bro.
I do.
Man.
So one of the things that I just put together real quick, on 270 win, I should have did this earlier to kind of predict what we're looking at. So if we look at this, we got nothing from Wisconsin, Michigan, and PA, but we got all of the other decisions so far in here. Trump would win with this map without Wisconsin, Michigan, and PA.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
So these,
I know. I've been studying this thing literally for like the last week, bro. I've been looking at all the paths to victory. How can we do this and what's most likely? And what you got on the screen right now is most likely, minus Pennsylvania still might. I know what it looks like, but Pennsylvania might still go red. You never know. Never know. And I think Michigan got a shot. I really do. I think Michigan got a shot at going red.
I don't disagree with you. I think Michigan does have a very good chance of going red this round. But this is getting interesting. Is this what you're thinking, Free, from your numbers? We lost Loza for a minute. He'll come back. There we go.
What's the total? 221 to 273?
Yes.
So without Michigan, Wisconsin, and Pennsylvania.
Yep.
So that means So that means Trump takes Nevada
Yeah, and Arizona.
and Georgia.
I think Georgia is half selected, so it's not as likely. But yes, so if we let's say we put Georgia.
You'd have to take Georgia out of there then.
Yeah, but I still think Georgia is going to go red. But when you look at the numbers, we got those four states, swing states that will really make a difference because of the quantity of delegates. Go to Arizona and Nevada, like we don't have a whole lot when we come west. You got 17 versus that's one state on the eastern states. It's getting interesting.
We got this.
I thought Cali would turn red. I thought Cali would turn red, bro. I don't know why.
Well, we'll see.
I
don't think so, but I hope. I was hoping for a Reagan style election, but it doesn't seem like that we're getting that so far.
I just want to say real quick to the people watching on my YouTube, I appreciate y'all for the last couple days, man. When I've been doing any kind of lives, y'all have been supporting. Y'all been using the super chat. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the new members that's came on to my YouTube channel. I appreciate you. And thank you for all the shares, man. I looked at my recap, bro. My stuff was shared more than there's probably ever been shared since I've been home. So I appreciate y'all for that. Y'all been helping me regrow this channel, and I love you for it. Thank you. Not shocked.
I hear Tim Pool screaming at Decision Desk saying that their website is garbage right now. So I don't really understand what to trust. I see we have someone asking about the percentage in PA. We are at 33%. Kamala's still up by a 4% lead, but that gap.
Look at how much is exactly that gap is closing. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. It was a huge gap in the beginning, and now it has shrunk. And I'm telling you, we could see Pennsylvania turn red, bro. We can see that.
Yep.
And I
don't doubt it. It just looked horrible when you're talking a 30% difference. But Wisconsin and Michigan are closing in too. These are looking good. These are looking real good, going that way. So we will see. Out of total votes, we still are not getting any party other than red and blue getting over 1%, which I expect that for this election. I think there's so much, you're going to have so much gravitation to one of those two parties for the presidential side. I don't think 5% is reasonable from a third party perspective this year. But Free, do you feel differently? I know you want differently.
No, I think 1% would be a victory at this point.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
It's at 0.5% right now. If the last time I checked,
I still can't believe Jill Stein got as many votes as she did. But jeez,
that's good. I love to see that. I love to see that because those
people
are
obviously aren't listening to her at all because
she's awful.
Hey, it's okay.
She's
those
as
are
bad
votes
as they
that
come.
would have went to Kamala. I'm okay with it. Give her more. Give her more.
100%.
That's very valid because yes, those voters would be Kamala or her, 100%.
And people are saying that they're saying different stuff. People are saying that Google's saying one thing, they're saying another thing. And this is like they're saying
they do. It's what they do. Try to keep us confused so they could put in that switch. We know what's going on. It's too big to rig this time now.
Boy, I promise you, bro. Oh my God, they better not pull nothing this time around, bro.
Hey, Lozo.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, when we wake up and Trump's the president, bro, we got to collaborate on the real. And we gonna troll hard on Instagram, bro.
Bro, do you know how hard I'm gonna go, bro? We gotta do something crazy.
Bro, we gotta do something super crazy on Instagram, bro. I'm with it. We're gonna do a phone call. We're gonna record the FaceTime and we're gonna do the phone call. I'm gonna act like a Kamala voter. I'm gonna put on a wig. Maybe I ain't gonna put on no makeup because that's too,
No, you're gonna put on makeup.
No, I'm gonna put on a wig and then I'm gonna talk just super flamboyant and we just gonna go back and forth and I'm gonna start crying on the live. Yeah, I'm gonna start crying. Bro, I can't believe this. What's going on? The world is ending. We're gonna do that. We're gonna have fun doing it too.
Because they did that to us in 2020, bro. For 4 years they were clowning us, talking about Trump's not gonna be a president. They talk so much. Oh my goodness, bro, it was crazy. Man, I can't wait to get that revenge, bro.
It's all good.
Oh,
We got
man.
this.
It looks like it's coming, man. This is looking good.
I'm trying to tell
This is
y'all,
good.
man. Look, I've been saying this, bro. I'm telling you, we got this. We've got this. All that the ballot harvesting that they're talking about, the mail-in ballots, it's not going to be nowhere near the numbers that it was during COVID. Ain't nowhere near. COVID is what caused the mail-in ballots last time. Remember that, y'all.
Agreed.
We are in
I
different
agree.
territory. The early vote is what helped us out big in the selection. The early vote. Republicans showed up in numbers unseen to go early vote.
Damn.
That's why we winning right now.
One thing that's interesting, I think this is the state. I couldn't hear it, but I could hear Tim Pool like freaking out in my ear over here on the TV. Virginia, like Decision Desk called Virginia for Kamala already, but Trump is leading as the numbers keep coming in.
I'm trying to tell you.
So this is going to get confusing tonight with all of the different results going along with just what you called out, Loza. But still having
I'll be back in a second. Sorry.
You're good,
All right,
Freak.
brother.
Go ahead. So this is going to get interesting, but we're close. New Mexico is now leading with Trump. That one's been flipping back and forth. I kind of expect it to because they're much more of a free state. They don't follow any guidelines or any party lines.
I have to say this real quick. I have to say this. I know I said this earlier. Y'all probably already seen the video, but it still puzzles me, y'all, that after everything we experienced, people still voting for this one. I mean, like, it's like, what more do you need to see? You know what I'm saying? Like, what more do you need to see?
You know who's
I don't
voting,
understand that part.
Loza, you know who's voting for Kamala? I'm gonna tell you the rundown of all the Kamala voters. All right, get offended if you want to, but I'm gonna tell you who's voting for Kamala. Tender Dicks, right? Tender Dicks is voting for Kamala. All the little thotties that be running around and having abortion as birth control, they the ones that's voting for Kamala. You can't forget the flamboyant metrosexual white guys for Kamala. They're definitely gonna vote. And the beta males, they're voting for Kamala of all different ethnicities. Everybody else is voting Trump. Everybody else, all the real men are voting Trump. All the real women are voting for Trump. All the regular people are part of the LGBTQ community that don't subscribe to the crazy things that's going on in that community on one side, and then the other side ain't with it. They're all voting for Trump. You got a whole bunch of just good people voting for Trump. It's all the weird, nasty motherfuckers that's voting for Kamala. That's just what it is.
Yeah. That's true. That's true. I have a question. And if this is a question for everybody in the chat too, what do you guys think is going to happen after Trump wins? I'm thinking, my guess is it's going to be very chaotic. Like,
No, I'm gonna tell you.
riots. It's probably going to be.
Yeah, it will, but that's going to be over with. They won't be doing it in January. I'll tell you that. It'll be over with by then. January 20th, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Ain't nothing happened. Ain't shit shaking after January 20th. It's over with. But I can tell you what Trump's going to do as soon as he gets in office. Going to make America great again. That's what we're going to do.
And get bulletproof. Get bulletproof, bro. For real. Like, man, that ain't no joke.
Right.
I'm telling you, man. Woof. But
Guys,
yeah, I'm just my girl word. Ugh, need them to win so bad, bro. Like, bro, they go. Woo. I ain't trying to get broke because I'm telling you, I ain't getting flamed by the internet like 2020, bro. They're gonna try to charboil my ass, bro. And you too, bro. Both people, they gonna get on our
I don't worry
asses,
about
bro.
it. I know how to handle them. I know how to handle them. They try to come for me. I make it a game, baby. I go way harder. I've calmed down a lot since I came home, right? But believe me, everybody knows I've got the capability to just, decimate people online, man. They come talking that crazy shit to me. I will, and I've gotten really good at video editing. I'll put your face on a rhinoceros's ass, you know what I'm saying? And make it look real. Make them famous.
These Kamala Harris fans, they so emotional over this shit. I've seen comments. They're like, "That cancer didn't kill you yet. Why aren't you dead yet, bro?" Those comments, bro, from them people.
Shake them off.
It's crazy, bro.
Shake them off.
I'm like, yo, you people crazy. What's up with it, y'all? Oh, I'm always shaking them off. I ain't feeling none of that stuff, man. God is good, bro. God
All
is
day.
God is always
Indeed.
good.
All day.
God is
Well,
always
everybody,
good.
we got 4,300 of you watching. So please share this out. Get this out there. We need to get everybody else in here because we're going to be buckling up for the next probably 2 hours.
Them numbers been
At the
growing
rate we're
steady,
going,
dog. They ain't stopped, man. I
we should
appreciate
be
you
having
guys.
some results tonight. We should be. I think this is fantastic. So please take a second, pause from your comments. I see everybody in the comments. Share this out. 4,300 shares out would get us astronomical numbers. Just keep going. But right now, as I saw, Brady called it out in the comments. It looks like New York Times is where Tim Pool is frustrated and switched over to. But I'm looking still at everything because I got Google. Google's updated more than Decision Desk, which is weird. Decision Desk is usually on point. That might add some complications, but I don't want to have a George Bush and Al Gore situation tonight. I absolutely do not.
We ain't gonna have that, bro. We're going to win, and we're going to win bigly. Okay, bigly, hugely. That's what's gonna happen. We got this.
Well, I'm gonna get online. Like, what happened? What happened?
You know what I'm
bro?
gonna do?
What happened?
They're gonna call me a misogynistic, chauvinistic asshole tomorrow online because I'm going at all the. Because this, you know, who gives me the most crap, bro? It's the females. It's the females that, and I'm not saying this to be out there like that, but it's females that I done stained back in the day that are still out there, being little thotties, and they making this content and they're knowing that I'm gonna see it, and they indirect little shots. So it's like, okay, you having fun. I got you. Don't you worry about it. What I'm gonna do is when Trump wins, bro, I'm calling it all the way out, and I'm going to make them hate me if they don't already. It's gonna be great.
I tell you what, when Trump winning and him actually winning this election, that's the time when the comments ain't gonna feel like nothing. It's gonna be numb. I ain't gonna feel nothing. I'm gonna be like, huh? What? That don't hurt. Who's your president though? Who's your president, bro? I'm about to be going crazy.
That's the next song we should put out. Who's your president? Once he wins, who's your president?
Who's your president? For real, man.
Yeah, but ain't you mad that Trump is back?
I'm gonna do an early release, bro. I'm gonna try to get the song done tomorrow and the video and put it out, bro. I'm gonna try to get something out for sure. I got to.
Yeah, Cassandra, I said that. I'm sorry. I apologize. That was a term that I used without trying to be vulgar, but but it is.
Good Lord.
Imprinted their souls.
When can you come out here, Cash? When can you come out here, bro?
As soon as I get our probation, man. And projection for that is looking like March, April. I'll be off probation and I'll be able to really travel.
Yeah, that's not that bad.
Yeah.
No.
Not bad at all.
Way too long, but we'll take it.
Yeah, I'll take it.
My birthday's in March. I'm gonna be 37 years old. Holy
damn,
crap.
you're old.
You older than me, huh? That's crazy. I'm about to be 36 on the 11th. Yeah, I'm 11/11/88.
That's crazy, bro. Yeah, I'm getting up there, bro. But you know what? I'm kind of glad I'm on this diet, man, killing this cancer stuff, bro. Like, cause I feel like if I would have never caught cancer, I would have just still been unhealthy, and like I get to reverse the clock a little bit.
You got this in the bag too, bro. You already won that. Don't even talk about that. You done beat that. That's over with.
0.9%. Yeah, it's almost gone pretty much.
You good. Gone. Same way that God got America with Trump winning this election, doggy. You know what I'm saying?
Hey. Boy, I can't wait to celebrate, man. Oh.
What's the projections, brother? What's the projections? Show it.
Hell yeah, man.
Speaking of that, what are you looking at, Free? I see you're looking very intently. You seeing anything interesting?
I'm kind of with you right now where, everybody has totally different numbers. Like, I mean, I can't even keep up. Like CNN's got 162 to 81 and I've got 185 to 102 right now.
Trump up or down?
And then
on those.
Throwing my projections in there. That's Trump up on that.
Okay.
Throwing the projections in there, I've got Harris, and now this is not counting. I didn't do the small states. I'm just looking at like the big numbers here. I've got Harris 196, Trump 190, with only 2 of the 9 battleground states have been called. So just the battleground states have been, the battleground states that are left are 106. So still a lot out there for the battleground states.
Pennsylvania, the gap is closed to 0.3%. Kamala's still in the lead, but only 0.3.
What I say?
With 41% reporting from Google.
What did I
need
say?
To call that out.
Damn.
What did I say?
Boy.
If Pennsylvania is one, that's going to solidify, in my opinion.
I see y'all in the chat, man. I see y'all in the chat. What up,
Yo,
y'all? This is
wild. This. See, y'all need to listen to your black friends. I'm trying to tell you.
I just wanted to be over already.
Because my new goal is to ruin Cash's night, I'm going to remind you that that Milwaukee has not, Milwaukee still could ruin Wisconsin from the earlier report too.
Yeah, Milwaukee. We'll see what happens.
CNN's calling Montana and Utah for Trump.
Of course.
Oh, Montana? That's good.
Oh, I didn't know about Montana. That's crazy.
I had it on my 270 to win as a hopeful. I didn't have it for sure. Emily's clapping over here over my shoulder. Apparently, Pennsylvania is now red.
What the fuck I say? What I say?
Let's look. Let me refresh.
Scott Presler, you are one amazing individual, brother. I'm proud of you, Scott. You did your shit out there, bro. Let's go.
Everybody should tag Scott Presler in the comments and tell him thank you for all of his hard work.
Man, let me call him.
Because PA is showing up as red now, which is progress. It's a good sign. It's not done yet. We still got 58% to be reported, but we'll see how this all plays out.
Yeah.
But overall, this is getting crazy.
This is getting really crazy, bro. Like, oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious, bro. So when does it end officially? Like, is it tonight, or are they gonna make us? Because somebody told me they're gonna have us wait till Friday or something like that.
It depends. So some states like Arizona said that they won't. They can't promise anything other than 10 days out. And then Pennsylvania said we're going to take a few days to be able to count all of our votes. There's still all of these things that are variables from each individual state. So we don't know, but the part that I'm hoping for is everything starts coming in and it's just so much of a lead that you can't really swing it another way. But Pennsylvania going red right now is a good promise because it was blue for a very long time.
Well, let me say that a different way.
Okay.
The only way it's over tonight is if one of them concedes. It for sure will not be mathematically over tonight. So the only way we avoid civil unrest tomorrow is if someone concedes.
Well, just so everybody knows, Scott Presler is going to be on live with us here in an hour. All right. He's doing his thing right now, but I was just over here hyped up. I said, you see what you did? You did this. This is your doing, Scott. I'm proud of you. He's like, man, bro, thank you so much. But we got to keep, it's not over yet. I said, I know, bro, but you did good because this right now at this stage, this is amazing, bro. This is good. We in the game, man. Oh my God. Give me a share, everybody. Share this thing out, please. Share this out right now, man. Share it out and tag every liberal friend you got just so they can see the joy of these Trump supporters over here. Yeah. Share it out.
Well, I know they pulling their hair right now. They pulling their hair, bro. Believe me when I tell you, they are losing it.
Where's Jay at? I can't wait to see Jay.
Leave Jay alone for right now. I really want Sam Brown. Like, why are they waiting on those numbers? Utah Senate for Curtis. That's awful. Whatever. But whatever. It is what it is. Per row to 270. Trump is at 201. That sounds about right. I'm keeping my map where I want it for 270 for Donald Trump. But I can see it. We got you, Terry. It's all good. But let's go ahead and pull up and see what Fox News is saying right now. Let's gonna do that. Here we go.
By 3, and now is it almost 14 over Harris? That's a big statement right out of the gate. She has not had a big statement so far tonight. The other big splash, Virginia. Now, we don't know how Virginia is going to shake out, but Biden won Virginia by 10, and now it's tied. Obviously, it's too close to call, but right now she's playing defense. The Trump team is very confident that Georgia and North Carolina are going to go their way, and Harris is going to have to play defense in Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin. You're hearing Trump doubling his black support in Wisconsin, ahead with young voters in Michigan, and in Pennsylvania winning independents. And they say the math doesn't work in Philadelphia County. So who knows what's going to happen? Still too early to call, but you definitely think the Trump team has momentum here.
Laura, Virginia, you were talking about earlier. We'll put up the big board about Virginia and show that race. There you see the 50% to 48.3, 61% in. Too soon to call for us.
Well, this is wild. Remember, Trump didn't come anywhere near these numbers in 2016 or 20.
Exactly.
The Loudoun County numbers that we were talking about earlier are really something to watch. Trump is outperforming by 8 points in Loudoun County. It was a blowout in 2020. Big issue with education there. The other thing to look at, and Glenn Youngkin, I've been in touch with him. He said, buckle up. Virginia is going to be very tight. Then go down to Miami-Dade, where we haven't seen a Republican take that county in Florida since 1988. Donald Trump is doing something tonight. The New York Times is noticing he's up at 287 electoral votes projected. Obviously, anything can happen, with a 72% chance of winning. Watch out for slowing vote reporting down in the blue wall states. It happened last time in 2020. And if by midnight, it looks like Trump has a good chance to win and things start slowing down with reporting, I think you can't really blame people for being a little bit concerned about the way we do reporting in elections.
Yeah.
I have more of a question actually for Laura, if that's okay, if it's permitted. On Loudoun
Yes,
County,
always, yes.
in Loudoun County, can you talk to what is the issue? Is it the economy or is it the cultural issues?
Yeah.
We've been having a little debate.
I think that the cultural issues cut through the new immigrant population in Loudoun County. There's an enormous influx of Indian immigrants, Hispanic immigrants, and Muslim immigrants in Loudoun County. And if you talk to them, and some reporting has been done on this, a couple of issues of the gender curriculum, some of the trans issues, but also in general, just this idea that the new immigrants coming to this country want to be able to start small businesses and make a decent living.
And
I think both issues are really hitting hard tonight.
And Loudoun County is the kind of place where you'd think it might be fertile ground for Democrats almost in perpetuity because of where it is. It's in the exurbs of Washington, but it is very close to that huge number of people who work in the Dulles Technology Corridor. And that looks like the kind of place, young, tech-savvy people who would be prone generally to vote Democrat. And the fact that it seems to be going the way it is tonight is I think,
a lot of credit
telling.
to Glenn Youngkin and obviously Donald Trump for the way that state was handled. They were smart to go there late in the game.
It's interesting to look at Virginia, and sometimes these things sort of take hold over a period of time, right? So Glenn Youngkin won his very close race, all about education, really, against Terry McAuliffe and parents' rights. But then in the midterms, Virginia did not get the seats that they wanted to get. And Youngkin was sort of trying to get them over that edge. So if this does, and then we're, can't call it obviously yet, if it turns into a win for Trump tonight, it will be a very big sign.
And we have not called North Carolina.
We have not called it yet, nor Georgia.
But I'm sure there are good reasons for that, but others have.
I understand.
Harold, do we know what's outstanding in Virginia?
Let's just talk to Bill Hemmer because he's at the wall.
Yeah, I can do that for you. Don't mind me. This is Roanoke County. Why do I have that on the screen? That's Salem, Virginia. That's where Trump went for the rally the other day with Glenn Youngkin. Okay, so as you guys were talking here, all right, so this is part of our Fox Insights. Anytime we see an outline here, we go in Loudoun County. We've mentioned this, right? Now, this is a 16-point advantage for Kamala Harris. You've almost got all the estimated vote in right now, and Trump's doing 3.4 points better now with 98% of the vote reporting than he did in 2020. So that's pretty interesting. The other thing I would point out while I'm here is Fairfax County. All right, so you're almost at 2/3 of the vote in. This is where all the people are, right? You know, number one out of 133. Biden was an easy winner at 70% of the vote. So right now, across from Washington, D.C., she's underperforming in the most populated county in the entire state. Do you have something else there?
Do you have a question?
Gotcha.
No.
Okay, Carolina. Go ahead, guys.
We have Anthony Russo back with us.
Why do we only have 170 people watching? What happened?
No, bro, we got 4,680.
There it is. Never mind. It just jumped up. Took a second.
That's your iPhone. It's garbage.
Yeah, it's
I'm
trash.
sure it's my iPhone.
So
up,
just to
Rosa?
say, guys, New York Times is saying Donald Trump has a very heavy hand at winning. New York Times is saying that.
Did you apparently? Do you guys know anything about this? It's actually very hard to see what all is going on, but there's something with Alex Jones saying there's some audio caught from one of the Kamala campaign managers that they have a leaked audio of them talking about the fact that they are very confident in their, like, they were like laughing about the deep states taking this, and which right now Virginia is very weird right now. Virginia should be actually being called for Trump, but there's some weird stuff happening obviously around DC, Fairfax. The numbers just stalled. They've been at 69, 70% for like 45 minutes. And then you've got Milwaukee's situation with the 30,000 votes not being tabulated correctly.
Wow. Yeah,
Oh,
the
good.
two states that stands out to me that's weird is Virginia and Maine. Like, why don't we have the numbers from Maine yet either? Both of those states, we should have those called already.
North Carolina too. What I'm saying though with Georgia is, if you realize, I'd like to look at the exact numbers, but last time, Georgia was at like 225,000 lead for Trump, that same percentage with about 20% left to go. And this is when it all flipped. So I'm like, again, it looks like it's a little too reminiscent of 2020. But if Georgia goes and North Carolina go, which I think should be a foregone conclusion, but it's still close. So Georgia, North Carolina, and if something miraculous happens in Virginia, it's a wrap.
It's getting close. What do you guys think? Anybody? What do you guys all feel about that?
To me, it's an automatic win for Trump. Everybody not everybody, but the majority of people in the United States want Trump to win. I think everybody is just really nervous over the cheating. I think that's everybody. I think that everybody feels that way, because a fair game, no, they're not going to win. I mean, the celebrities didn't work. Eminem wasted his time, and the rest of the celebrities. I mean, they may have pulled some people, but it's not enough. Everybody's seen what Kamala Harris did, bro. Everybody's seen that, and only the morons are trying to vote for her because they hate Trump. But I mean, too many people are understanding what's going on. We just got to make sure it's clean.
Yes,
I told y'all. I told you this. Y'all don't want to listen, bro. You gotta understand something. I got nothing but time. I sit in front of this damn computer creating content for everybody and studying up on everything and watching every little meticulous fucking thing. And I'm telling you, Trump is running away with the popular vote. We might even take Pennsylvania. And I'm telling y'all, we got this thing in the bag. I don't give a damn we knew that they was going to try to cheat, but it's too big to rig. We got this.
So let me really quick. So Lori's statement, that would be great, Dahlia, talking about if he wins a popular vote. If Trump wins the popular vote, he wins the Electoral College.
100%.
Period.
It's not because he got the popular vote, but it's because he's going to get the 270 easily. If he got the popular vote. That is why you're saying it that way.
I mean, well, we got to be careful with that, because Hillary Clinton won the popular vote and Trump still got the Electoral College.
Yeah, but that's because it was the other side.
It's because of the way the math plays out, Cash. What we were doing before by speculating on how things are going to play out.
There's only been 2 times in election history where a president won the popular vote and lost the election.
Yes.
Yeah. Wasn't it Gore Bush and Trump Hillary? So yeah, but it only favors on the Republican side. So if the Democrats win the popular vote by a little, it doesn't mean the world. If the Republicans now, and just in today's world, if Trump that would be a wrap. It's a different situation based on the electoral college map.
We got this thing in the bag.
To correct this, it is true. That's what I was calling out a little bit. Is that New York Times is saying he has a huge advantage to take popular vote. New York Times is predicting.
All right, I'll see you bitches in about however long.
Hey, Cash. When I was voting up there, I was like, yeah, make sure when you put your card in and you're done voting, when it says green, you pull it out when it says green. Just make sure you do that, or your vote won't count. Man, when I got done, I had that card in there cooking for a minute. I was like, you gonna count this damn vote, bro? For real.
I heard that.
That shit was boiling in there.
Yo, bro, I'm telling you, I feel you. Nerves are high right now because of what they did in 2020. But I'm telling y'all, we passed that. When I tell you that this one's too big to rig, we've been doing too much work. All the content that we've been creating, all the conversations we've been having with people out there in the world, all the different influencers that's been out there really registering people to vote or encouraging them to go and vote early. We've got this thing in the bag, Joe. I know y'all think that, it can go either way. I don't feel like that. And I know y'all like, calm down, Cash. No, fuck no, I'm not calming down. This election is important. And we got this election in the bag because we did the work.
That work.
This time people
all that work we put in, bro. You done spent time in jail, bro. I done got cancer, did Let's Go Brandon, all this other stuff, this stuff, that stuff. Where we did a whole lot of sacrifices. Accounts being banned, bro. Like,
shit, I lost everything. I want this election to happen. I want Trump back in there. Yo, and I appreciate every single person that's here watching this with us right now. You see all of our handles are up here. These are all of our X handles. You guys follow us on X. If you're not, follow all the different accounts that you see on the screen. Follow us. We appreciate it. This shit it's been a rough road. This is hard work that you might not think so, but creating content is a real full-time thing that you got to really focus on doing. You know what I'm saying? And especially when it's for a purpose like this, for this election, everything has been leading right up to this. You know what I'm saying? So, if you guys could give us a follow, a share, we appreciate it.
Yep.
Colorado to Harris.
Yep.
Colorado to Harris from Terry and CNN. Harris is leading in Arizona.
Huh? What?
Harris is up 1% in Arizona.
Arizona?
50%. Yeah.
That state can flip back and forth. So we're gonna just see. It's
50%.
What the hell?
It's getting real.
Now that must be Phoenix. That's Phoenix for sure, bro. Yeah, that's Phoenix. Yeah, there's a lot of liberals out there, bro.
We got this, bro. I don't give a damn what the news is saying right now. I'm telling y'all, we got this.
She's up 4% in Michigan, but only 19% counted so far.
That's interesting. Google says she's only got a 1.8% lead at 19% reported. That's where these numbers are not making sense. Like, there's so many numbers, we don't know who to trust.
She's up he's up 6% in North Carolina. She's up 3% in New Mexico with 31% in.
We got this.
I wish the whole United States can just be pure red. She gets 0, bro. That's what it needs to be. She
remember
needs
this
to be at 0. Shit.
Remember this track record, you guys. When we first started this live and we were watching Pennsylvania, it was a gap larger than what the ones that you just mentioned right now in those states. And we see Pennsylvania right now, after the votes have been counted, how thin the margin is. Okay, that's the same thing that's going to happen as we keep moving west. Mark my words. You're going to see these gaps narrow, and you're going to see Trump come out on top. I'm confident in that.
I don't disagree, man. It's looking like that. It definitely is. Arizona is going to flip back and forth. New Mexico will flip back and forth. Wisconsin's leaning red, 46% reported. Trump's got a 0.3% up. Michigan, 20% reported. Kamala's up by just over 2%. Pennsylvania, 51% reported. Trump has a 2.5% lead. So Pennsylvania is looking really good right now, like really good if it keeps on that path.
I think Wisconsin's a problem. I think that with Milwaukee having pulled shenanigans last time and Milwaukee pulling shenanigans already this time, I think Wisconsin is a big if.
I I can understand that. But if Wisconsin goes blue, let's swap it. Let's say Wisconsin goes blue, Nevada goes blue, Pennsylvania goes red, Trump's at 283. We don't even have to look at Michigan.
Exactly. But I'm telling y'all, I got a funny feeling that Michigan is going to go for Trump, bro. I don't know why I feel like that, but I do. I feel like Michigan's going to go for Trump.
Yeah, it could. We're going to see. We're coming up on closing time for the next polls. We got 40 minutes, but we're going to see how some of this starts coming up. The thing that I find weird is Google doesn't have Idaho as red. I thought I saw someone say Idaho was announced as called. Again, it's coming back to the numbers that they're all over the place. All over the place.
That's election night. You know how it go.
No, this is worse. This is a lot worse. Usually
It's still early, though.
Pretty consistent. This is it's getting weird, but I don't know, because Decision Desk has Virginia blue. Google has Virginia red. I don't see Virginia as much of a deciding vote, but it could come into play if it comes out right.
Idaho's reporting is like almost nothing at this point.
Okay, so nothing. So I must have misread that someone called Idaho. All right, that's no worries. Yeah. What do you guys think? Should we pull back up Fox News, see what they're saying for a little bit?
Yeah, pull it up. Let's see.
Okay.
On and on about the Seltzer poll in Iowa. Trump, it looks like he's going to win Iowa by 8 to 10 percentage points. Well, Seltzer. I don't remember what that was called, but it was like he was going to lose Iowa. I mean, it made no sense.
Let's go back to Pennsylvania really quick. I know you're in Wisconsin, but can we just go to Pennsylvania?
I sure can.
And this is
I want to come back to this. It's a fascinating story. It's happening in Wisconsin. Okay, so go ahead, Brett, with your question in Pennsylvania.
Lackawanna County. This is
Lackawanna County. You got it. Let me come back to current day. Right, it's 2024, isn't it, guys?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I do believe. Okay, so I'm kidding. So this is Lackawanna. This is Scranton. Okay, so she's got an edge. Go ahead. She's got an edge of 51%.
The 2020 vote for that.
Okay, I'm going to do something here, and you're going to see a slide come out. All right, so you guys got to remember these numbers. All right, versus 2020. Here is Biden's number. So she's about. You do the math. 2.5 points below what Biden did, but she's winning the county too, and that's Scranton. Can I just show you guys something that I think we need to pay attention to? This is Wisconsin. All right, so you got your Fox Insights going here, okay? We talked about Dane, we talked about Milwaukee. What about Green Bay? That's Brown County, all right? Right now, with 46% of the vote reporting, in Brown County, which is Green Bay, Trump's up 3.6 points at this time of the night, okay? Take this off. We'll move down here to Autopsy. All right, he's up 1.8 points higher than he was 4 years ago. Take that off. This is Winnebago, right? Trump is up 1.3 points at this point in the vote, higher than he was 4 years ago. And, you know, when you're analyzing the state going into this election, those are three of the counties you're looking at where he's trying to like drive the numbers up, and he's able to do that. And so this is where we sit. You know, 0.5 point. And not for nothing, guys, but sorry. Come on back here. Not for nothing. But Robert Kennedy has racked up 8,000 votes in Wisconsin.
Yeah, and remember, he was forced to stay on the ballot.
Wisconsin, we'll get it here. Yeah, I gotcha. 20,682. Wow. Maybe it matters, guys, or maybe it doesn't, but it's just something to point out right now.
That is.
Come back, I'll take you to Michigan.
That is good. That is good, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I'm optimistic as hell right about now. Real talk.
The RFK is not helping Trump's situation in Michigan, and the Supreme Court's decision in Michigan. Not Michigan. Was it Michigan? Michigan or Wisconsin, where I think it was Michigan. He was forced to be on the ballot. Supreme Court wouldn't remove RFK.
Hey, it's all good. If they didn't vote Trump, that just means that they didn't vote Kamala.
Yeah, I think those would have been just a blank vote, is what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Was it Wisconsin? Terry's correcting me, which is good. I'm trying to remember all of these things because this election's been weird because we've never had these situations to where RFK is like going after states and saying, remove me off the ballot. And it's generally in these swing states. But I find that the interesting stuff that they're putting together is exactly what you were calling out, Free. Like Wisconsin looks weird. I agree. When I look at Pennsylvania, I think Pennsylvania is also weird, but numbers are growing. Donald Trump is almost up 3% now in Pennsylvania. So we're going to see how it goes.
We got this. That's how it's going to go.
Let's pull this back.
Say radical Islamic terrorism. Why she wasn't asked about supporting a bail fund, 574 riots in the summer of 2024, or co-sponsoring the Green New Deal, or saying no private health insurance, Medicare for all, or sex change operations for, illegal immigrants. What will this say, Britt, about legacy media in America? It's dead.
The decline of its influence has been evident for years. This is further proof of it. And in some respects, I think that the behavior of the legacy media backfired against the candidate they were supporting because it was so over the top. Same with the prosecutions. The same thing happened.
You think it all contributed to?
No, I do.
Yeah, I agree with you.
What do you got, Bill?
Got something?
I just punching up through Iowa. Everybody was talking about the poll, right?
Yeah.
The
Again,
Des Moines
another
Register,
mention,
I mean, another chit, right?
A poll that will not be named.
Right. That's correct. Until we get a little of the backsheesh, right? 40%, and you got a 7-point lead for Trump. Okay, so I don't know what they were seeing in the poll. I mean, they're obviously seeing something out there in Iowa, but this is Trump pulling away. This is
let me as you bounce around.
Yeah, all good. This is Ohio, guys. Okay, 8 points in 2016, 8 points in 2020. 80% of the estimated vote is in. He's up more than 12 points in the Buckeye State.
Dana, even if we're not there yet. We're not calling these states. We're going to wait and see how this raw vote total goes. But you'd rather be him. The path is getting clearer for him right now. To Sean's point, even that he's here at this moment, from January 7th, 2021 until now, is probably the biggest political phoenix from the ashes that we have ever seen in the history of politics.
In the days after
Damn
January,
right.
I remember sitting, I think, with you, Brett, and I said, this guy, Trump, he's radioactive. Republicans have turned against him. They want rid of him. They want him. He's an obstacle. He's a problem. And I thought, no, I didn't think a political comeback by him was possible.
I would say.
And yet here we are. He's the toughest son of a gun I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's
ever.
true, right?
I mean, all he's had thrown at him. I mean, I'd be in an insane asylum.
See, I think there's
there's
an interesting rhetorical trick you can always play with these things. When Sean says, think of all the things that they have done to him. And in spite of that, he puts together this probably the most racially diverse political coalition we've seen in generations. But you could also say it is because of what they did to him. And turn that around. It's not just in spite of it. Like he's a tough guy and he's
That's a great point.
energetic, but it could be because of
overdone.
Well, and also,
overkill.
I think we shouldn't underestimate the importance of policy in all of this.
Yeah.
The
Absolutely.
Trump agenda in 2019 delivered some of the most stunning economic gains to blue-collar workers, the people that we came from, that we had seen in 25 years or maybe even longer. So from the border to the economy to foreign policy and peace, that resonated with young people, with men, with this new demographic coalition. And I think it's not just the greatest political comeback of all time. If these trends continue, a big if, but if, it will be the greatest comeback, I believe, in history, because this man was counted out and called everything in the book. They want to put him in jail tonight. If they could, they would put him in jail.
And I hate to get ahead of ourselves, but if he does win and the numbers hold up and the popular vote is what it is, he would have a mandate. He would have a diverse winning coalition that he would then be able to govern with.
The House, he got both the House and the Senate.
He would probably have the Senate. Maybe he doesn't have the House, but that mandate would have to be respected. So it would be up to Democrats and the media to determine how's their posture going to be towards a seemingly very popular president who's had the greatest upset victory, followed by the most controversial election, followed by the greatest comeback victory we've ever seen.
Let's fucking go.
Yes, I was
primes?
we may have
Let's
this
go.
question several
You
hours
said
from
it.
now.
But listen, the primes. I call you the primes now.
Right.
Let's go, bro.
Yeah.
Fox, you just earned another viewer. I'm about to start watching y'all again.
Man.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
I ain't gonna lie. I feel the spirit of the people, man. I feel the
I'm
spirit of
telling
the
you.
people, bro. It's
I'm
strong,
trying to tell
too.
you.
Yeah, it's strong, bro. I can feel people energy right now. It's crazy.
Yo, America's on the rise
Yeah.
again, baby. I'm telling you. We got, you know what I've noticed? You know what I've noticed in 2024? Fucking nationalism is on the rise again. People are becoming more proud to be an American with this election, with hope that is delivered by Donald Trump, bro. The hope that he's
Over
given
skin
to
color.
all different colored people, all different demographic of people, all different class of people have hope underneath Trump. That's why he's getting as many votes as he's getting. That's why people are up in arms. People are like, oh, y'all praise Trump. Y'all think he's Jesus. No, we don't think he's Jesus. We know that he's with Jesus. You see what I'm saying? That's what it is.
Yeah.
We know who he walks with. We know he walks with the American people, and he wants the best for the American people. This is why we've seen this turnout that we've seen in this election, and this is why we're gonna fucking win, bro. I'm telling you, we got this in the bag.
Oh yeah.
You're not supposed to be swearing, Cash.
So
I'm
confidence like that, it's
I'm
gotta
fired
come
up
true.
right now, bro. I'm fired up. We about to win this thing, and we about to win it big, bro. Straight up.
Free. What do you
Yes,
think?
sir.
You've been silent for a
I
bit.
wish I could get in the studio tonight, bro.
I'm just, I'm still trying to reconcile numbers over here and try to figure out, I've got Trump at 195 and Harris at 102, which is different than pretty much everybody else. So I'm trying to figure out what they have called that I haven't called. And, I've basically, what am I down to? I've got 16 states here that, that I have not called. And, so obviously got those, there's 7 of those that are out west, including Alaska and Hawaii. So then we're down to 9. 7 of those are the battleground states that are still open.
You see that? Do y'all see that? They saying that they just called it for Trump, bro. Georgia
just called for Trump. Let's look. We'll see. The hard part we have right now is we have some places calling for Trump. We are literally running down the alley for the situation that we had with Al Gore and George Bush. Like multiple numbers, multiple places, people calling it. I don't see. I have Decision Desk saying Georgia, but Decision Desk was also wrong earlier tonight, and so we're kind of waiting. We're waiting to see what goes on because New York Times doesn't have it, Google doesn't have it, Decision Desk does have it.
I'm trusting Decision Desk on this one because I want it to be true. So I'm believing in faith. Georgia's going Trump. Damn that.
Why don't we just give every decision to Cash and let him just make it?
All right, I'm gonna call it right now. Trump wins with over 300, bro. That's what I'm calling. I'm calling it. Mark my words, bro. I'm gonna be right in the morning. I'm gonna be right in the morning. And when I'm right in the morning, I want everybody that's watching us right now to come back to this YouTube channel or my X channel, wherever you watching me from, and be like, yo, Cash, you was right, my bro. And then give me a like, a follow, a subscribe, and share my shit out, man. That's what I want. Because let me tell y'all, I've been true to this shit since 2019. I've been true to this. I went through all kind of hell, got locked up, went to prison, January 6th, all of that. And I'm still here pushing, doing my thing. And I ain't going to stop. I ain't slowing down. Even if Trump didn't win, which he's going to win. But if he didn't win, I'm still going to be going at it, doing what I do. Because this is just what it is, man.
Yeah.
Straight up.
So all in all, we're going to see how this plays out. But this looks really good. Free, do you find anything questionable in where we're at? Or are you just trying to figure out where your projections were, or your numbers are versus what everybody else is saying?
I mean, I am not nearly as confident about Wisconsin or Pennsylvania, or even North Carolina for that matter, as anybody else that I'm seeing from the right. I think that shenanigans that happen late at night happen in blue areas. So, and even Georgia for that matter, like, obviously there were problems in Georgia last time. So I'm just trying to see who's called what and try to make heads or tails of it. But yeah, man, I would not, I do not think that, anything can be called as of this minute. If you put Arizona with Trump, Georgia with Trump, Michigan with Harris, New Mexico with Harris, Virginia with Harris, I've got 227 to 224.
Okay.
With Trump up.
Yeah, I see. I think New Mexico is going for Harris. Looking at this, we're 60% voted, reported, and Kamala's up by 9%.
Not a shocker. I'm not shocked at that at all.
No, New Mexico.
Then of the battlegrounds, that just leaves North Carolina, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin.
Yeah, which all of those are reporting Trump up right now per Google.
It's got a very 2020 feel to me.
Yeah. So do we need to wait until 4 a.m. see what kind of votes come in? You will not get a confident answer from me probably before then. So
I hear you. Everybody that's watching us right now, if you could do us the favor of going and checking out pilled.net, P-I-L-L-E-D, pilled.net. Go over there and create an account. It is totally free. It is a freedom of speech platform, and it helps me out big time. I would greatly appreciate it. Just go and make an account and subscribe to me and check out the content that's on there. We stream over there because over there I could get looser than I am right now and say the things that I really feel without having to worry about being censored or banned. It's a great place for freedom of speech. Pilled.net, P-I-L-L-E-D.net. And it's American made. It's an American made social media site that promotes constitutional freedom of speech. Pilled.net.
There we go. Loza, anything surprising you so far?
Look, y'all froze. What'd you say?
Anything surprising you, or do you got any comments on what we're seeing so far?
Like you said, anything surprising or new? That's all I heard. But you guys are breaking up. But nah, man, just trying to get healthy. Trying to get down to all 0 cells and trying to stay active, stay motivated. Stay motivated in the music stuff and planning things out for the future, especially after this election, depending on what happens. And that's pretty much just been my day, man. Getting sunlight, juicing, eating good. Same old, man.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
Yep.
Yeah,
man. So I'm hyped about this stuff. That's all I can think about is this election right now, man.
I feel you, bro. That's where my head's at too. Believe me, I feel you, Loza. Hey, Loza, you remember when I first started my YouTube channel, bro, and you were starting yours, and I put your YouTube on my YouTube to where people go to my page and they find your YouTube right there.
Mm-hmm.
It's still there. I never took it off, bro. It's still right there.
For real?
I noticed that today. I'm like, yeah, your stuff still pops up right when you go on my page. You're right there, right underneath mine.
Straight real one, bro.
Yeah,
this fool's
like,
a real
man, that's
one.
dope. Because I see how big your channel grown, bro. You doing your thing out there. I'm proud of you, man. I told you was gonna get there. I told you, bro.
Yeah, it's getting up. It's getting up.
And look at you now,
man.
Got a #1 Billboard.
God does some crazy
big
stuff.
Time.
Yeah, God is good,
brother.
man. And the whole blood cancer stuff gave me a not only just a reason to fight, man, but a testimony too, man. I feel like God just puts people through things for a reason, man. Because life did kind of get better, even through like the toughness. It kind of got better. Like I got healthier. You know what I mean? I know about my body now.
Yeah.
And I feel more motivated. Like I appreciate life more. I don't take things for granted no more. Like it's just changed me as a person. So like, yeah, man.
You got this, dog.
God is
You
good,
already
man.
know.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And we still got to do that big ass song, bro.
I'm down. You let me know when you're ready. I'm still
that.
singing and rapping. I got you.
Hell yeah.
I got
Hell
you.
yeah, fool. Yeah.
Did you see the little joint that I dropped, Prayer? Did you see that one?
Mm-mm.
Oh,
You
bro,
gotta send
you
it
got to
to
go
me.
check it out, man. I'm going to send it to you on your Instagram if you ever check your damn messages.
Hey, you have no room to talk, bro.
I can't.
No
That's
room
why I
to
don't
talk.
say nothing. He's just as bad as I am. I feel you.
I'm telling you, it'd be 9 to 9 to 9 to 9 to 9 to 9. I hate going through that
I
stuff,
feel
bro.
you,
I hate
bro.
going through
I feel your pain.
Man. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure there's a whole lot of opportunities in my DMs all over my platforms. I hate going through.
You got to go through them though, bro. Even if you do it slowly.
Bad comments there. Yeah. Yeah. You're right about that. Yeah.
Says Trump's winning PA 51-48 right now. Trump
is
saying Trump got Iowa. Is that true?
It's a lot. Like he's got a lead by 12%, so it's getting there. 12%, 51% reporting. Minnesota is way too low, 4% reporting. Wisconsin, 54% reporting. Donald Trump's got a 1.5% lead. That's pretty good.
That's crazy if he gets Wisconsin. I didn't even think that one, but that's what's up.
PA, yep. He's almost at 51%. So almost 3% lead with 58% reporting. This is looking good. Looking really good. I got to go and look in all of the Senate stuff. I got to go find that out real quick.
All right.
So you guys talk. I'm going to go see how we're doing from the House and the Senate perspective.
All right, do your thing. I'm reading through these comments right now. I'm gonna pull it up real quick. It says Fox is projecting that Trump wins Iowa. I hope to God. And again, Chris says the same thing. Fox just called it for Trump in Iowa, which is great. This is what I'm talking about, y'all. We are on our way. We are on our way. Just a couple more hours, everybody. Just a couple more hours, and we're gonna know. Well, those are froze up.
Did you say Kansas too? Kansas and Iowa to Trump.
Really?
Kansas is done with Trump already. Yep.
That's amazing. See, I'm telling y'all, bro. I'm telling you. Fox Live is saying the Democrat wall is beginning to crack. I love it.
I think so. We're reaching the point of no return. Because California, Oregon, and Washington adds a lot of delegates. And we're getting way past that.
Yeah. What do we think will happen in Hawaii? If they're smart, they're going to vote according to remembering the Maui fires. That if I was them, that's how I would vote. I remember how they was just left for nothing during that and vote red. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't know.
I still think it goes blue though.
Probably. They got a bunch of big name Democrats that live down there. So obviously I would think that it's going to go blue, but I believe the people definitely ain't trying to go blue, but we're going to see. Do your thing, bro. Yeah, man. I'm excited though. I'm telling you, it's almost in the bag right now, bro. I'm feeling it. We're going to know before midnight tonight who the president is. I'm saying it.
I'm pretty confident in saying, yes, we will. Well, midnight tonight, everybody's got their own time zone. Did Trump get Utah? That's a given. It's always. We're not that purple yet, but yeah, Trump got Utah. I could have told you that hours ago, but yeah, Utah's not going anywhere.
Arizona's looking red so far.
That was so long ago. I can't even remember when I crossed off Utah.
Hey, check Arizona.
I would have crossed off Utah like 6 months ago. Like it's not a big deal.
I can't really see on my screen. What's it say with Arizona? Donald Trump.
It's a virtual deadlock. It's 1,000 votes separating them.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be waiting.
Close. That's the thing.
Yeah.
And Kari Lake's getting smoked.
I told you.
Did she really?
I told you, bro. I've been paying attention. I'm trying to tell you.
With half reporting.
I try to tell you. You don't want to listen
Yeah, but if she's getting smoked with half reporting, that means she doesn't have a chance.
Yeah. I'm trying. I told you that from the start. She ain't got a shot in the dark, bro. It's over for her. She'll never get in there because of all the little stunts that she pulled with the whole Maricopa thing.
What does Sam Brown have in Nevada? Oh, man.
There's no results in Nevada at all.
None?
None.
You got that big movement in Arizona, too, the Republicans for Harris.
Yeah, we got a little bit. Okay. Fox News is talking about different counties from Georgia, but they're saying it's pretty heavily Trump. That looks good. Looks really good.
I like it.
Yeah, like of course Atlanta area is blue, but everything else is starting to just lean red.
So with the numbers that are up there right now, that 210, is that only for the ones that are highlighted all the way red?
Yes, correct.
Oh, we in the fucking game, bro. It's over. It's over, man.
Well, you got to remember Kamala adds 74 defaultly because of California, Oregon, Washington.
That's fine. I ain't tripping on that. That ain't nothing.
No, but that's where you got to add those, and then you got to start looking at the states that haven't decided yet. Then you start seeing where we say it's closer than we really want it to be.
How many
But
is
it
Georgia?
looks good. It looks good though.
How many
16.
16. Okay.
With assuming Maine goes to Kamala and not making any prediction for Alaska and Idaho, that basically just leaves 5 states open. Minnesota, Nevada, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin. That is 61 electoral votes, those 5 states. So I have every other state predicted except for those 5, plus Idaho and Alaska, which are only 7 total. And I've got Trump 239, Kamala 231. So that means 3 of those 5 basically wins it.
Yeah.
Unless it's, unless it's Minnesota and Nevada, the 2 smaller ones. But
Nevada's numbers will start coming. Nevada. I say Nevada. Those numbers should be coming in 14 minutes. So I think we're going to start seeing them here. The Western, I have no idea. Idaho's on the same time zone as Utah. Why in the hell is Idaho at 0? Idaho is also, by the way, guys, probably red. If it went blue, it would be weird. It's going to be for Donald Trump. So you can count those delegates that way. But I don't know what's going on with Idaho. That's just weird.
I'll be right back, fellas.
Bye, Felicia.
I mean, if you would have asked me beforehand, the 5 states that are up for grabs right now, Minnesota, Nevada, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, I would have had Minnesota, North Carolina, and Wisconsin going to Harris, and Pennsylvania and Nevada going to Trump.
That should put him over 270, though.
No, it doesn't.
What does that put him at?
That actually, if in that scenario, so I had if Harris wins those 3, she's at 267.
What is Trump at?
In that scenario, or
yes.
In that scenario, he would then be at 264. So if you give him Idaho, then that's 268, 267 with Alaska outstanding.
And Alaska should be red. It should be. By what we know, oh, by the way, Tim Pool's screaming, New York Times is even leading more heavily. Donald Trump will have the popular vote in this election.
So,
wow. But I can't understand that. That's what's so weird. Like what you're talking about. The delegate votes matter, guys. Like I'm going to emphasize this. Like the 270 number from delegates matters. Popular vote almost doesn't. But we could be seeing a scenario like Russo mentioned. If the popular vote goes right, goes red, they usually win every time. We're in this awkward scenario right now. This is going to get interesting. This is a lot closer than I want it to be.
But that's once you throw Alaska in there, then it's 271, 267.
You have Maine for who?
Kamala.
Okay. Because Terry just threw it in. Maine called for Harris. I expect that. I was hoping. I kept seeing it flip-flop back and forth a little bit. But I was just checking the screens, guys. But, yeah, I don't see anything crazy right now. But Arizona leading but small, 0.2% at 50% reporting. Kamala Harris has a dominating lead in New Mexico, 65% reporting with, what is that, 7% lead. So I'm pretty sure Kamala is going to take New Mexico. But Georgia, 90% reporting. Trump still got almost 3%. It looks like 2.9 to be exact. North Carolina, 85% reporting. Trump is up. It's like 2.7%. Virginia is not called. This is all per Google, by the way. I don't like that.
Wow,
Virginia
Marino's up. Marino's up over 5% on Sherrod Brown, who's terrible.
Where is that? I know that name.
Ohio Senate.
Oh.
Marino was polling terribly. A lot of people thought that was going to be the sign of if Trump would win, as if Marino won that.
Interesting. Yeah, he's got a dominating lead per Google. Here you go. Welcome back, Cash.
How we looking?
It still optimistically well, but when you get into the nitty-gritty of where things might fall, it might be close, man. It could be really close.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
That's why we keep you around, man.
Mm-hmm.
There's 17 U.S. Senate seats open, and one has been called for the Republicans. So the Senate's looking very good for the Republicans.
That's fucking amazing. That means we'll have both houses, right?
The
House and the Senate.
So it'd be 48-37. They're going to lose the House.
Yeah, the biggest thing is we can't lose the House. That will stall everything. As much
I'm in
as
favor of that. Plus,
as
Mike
much
Johnson's
as I
not
don't,
speaker anymore.
Yeah, because you know what's going to happen if Mike Johnson is no longer speaker. It's going to be Hakeem Jeffries.
Good. Grind to a halt.
Then we can't make any progress, man. That's where I see us. It's going to be tight. Trump just took the lead in Arizona. Yeah, it flips back and forth. It stays right there. It's way too close to start saying it's leaning one way. The key three states, Michigan, Wisconsin, and PA, I think those three are where we need to be really focused on. Those three have to switch. 242, Trump, Harris 108 on Newsmax. 242. How do you come up with 242? That's gnarly. 242.
I'm telling y'all, bro, we almost there, man.
Yeah, but
we're almost there.
You got to remember, man, like when we have all of these numbers everywhere, we can end up in the same situation we were in with
No, we can't.
Bush and Al Gore.
Nope. Impossible. You know why? Because it's too fucking big to rig, bro. That's why. Too big to rig.
County, Michigan. I like that. Let's go ahead and see where is that county?
Bro, I've been right. Y'all noticed that, right? I haven't been wrong yet. I have not been wrong yet, bro. Y'all noticed that, right?
About which part? You just keep saying Trump's going to win.
No, I said Michigan was going to go for Trump. I said Pennsylvania is going to go for Trump. I say Nevada's going to go for Trump.
None of those have been called, though.
It's about to be.
So you've been right about all of the ones that haven't been called yet.
You know why I'm so right? Trump 2024. That's why. All the way right, baby.
Oh, Jesus.
There's nothing left. You get that? See, I did that. That's a pun. Did that all the way right until there's nothing left.
That's hilarious. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to see. We'll have to see how some of these numbers play out. 242 is a projection. Okay. That's what I was thinking, but I was trying to figure out how that 242 came about, because some of this right now, New York Times has Trump at 210, Kamala at 113. You can add 74 to that 113, so that makes it a 187. Still not as close as they want. But if we were to lose Wisconsin, Michigan, or PA, that puts Kamala right there in the race.
Hey, they saying Moreno won the Senate.
Yeah, we were just talking about that.
Oh, that's who y'all talking about?
Yeah. Just as I think it was right as you came back.
Okay.
So Moreno won. Let's go ahead and pull up Fox real quick, and let's see what Fox says. Back to this screen. There we go. I'll mute.
Significant, to say the least, point that Kellyanne was making, which is that it all stops, right? And I think that I don't even know if in 2028 we'll still be talking about the Hispanic vote, right? Because with every immigrant group that comes through, eventually you're just an American. And you care about all the issues that everyone else in America cares about, and it's not so segmented. So I see a lot of those barriers breaking down. Again, I think that the Harris-Biden team has no one to blame but themselves for these numbers. It's the policies that drove these people to vote for President Trump. And he also, the Biden-Harris people pushed them into Trump's open arms. And now they'll have a chance to have a different type of president if he were to win. I know we got the blue wall to see, but the betting markets, everything is sort of going this way. And you sort of have this feeling that the Hispanic vote is no longer going to be so segmented. It's just the vote, the American vote.
And there's a traditional, not to overgeneralize about any group, but, the traditional faith-based in many ways Hispanic family that is not responding to what Kamala Harris is talking about and focusing on.
Gender and race, we talked about the outset, would emerge as big themes because Democrats have enjoyed great advantages with certain groups of people. The numbers didn't show up tonight.
They show politics may be a dead end.
Well, what it shows is that we're going to have to, as a party, rethink and reformulate and reconstitute how we think about going after voters. If these votes hold up, and even if they don't, the numbers are narrowing. So you have to rethink this and consider some different strategies. Because as we sit here tonight, Democrats have to be surprised. And what we were told over the last several days about how her numbers were coming home, how people were coming home, this is a very different race.
Hold on one second. David Plouffe said yesterday that she could win all 7 battleground states, and said that she could do it. Now, maybe if it turned and she could win 6 of 7, but he said 7 of 7.
He said
the other day.
He did. He said there was a confidence from him that, and Democrats abound that there was. And even up to early this
all the polling said that it could go either way.
We got to hit a break real quick.
We will. A lot of votes to count still, and we are covering all of them for you. Our special.
All right, we're going to pull that off. We don't need to watch commercials. Grail Queen, you're going to run into that streaming across the nation. All different types of timing on shows differentiates. So we just have to roll with it. But what do you guys think so far? You guys are, Cash, you're losing your energy. You are losing your energy.
No, I'm not. I'm perfectly fine. I'm just waiting for the moment.
Cash is giving up. Cash
negative.
Cash is ready to give a concession speech.
I never I will never concede. I did not lose my energy.
Cash is 5 minutes away from being like, I knew he was going to lose.
I want to grab
called
that.
it.
Nope. I want to grab my last beer, but I'm like, man, should I wait until the celebration or should I just go and get it right now and just do the damn thing? What you guys think? Let's take a vote. Should I go grab my beer and drink it right now, or no?
Oh,
If marijuana gets passed here, can I DoorDash that after midnight? Does anybody know?
I think so. I think you
I
can.
guarantee you it doesn't go in effect tomorrow.
I think you could do it though. I'm sure you could. I know guys that do it with FedEx stuff. You could do it.
Yeah. Puerto Rico, they're just right there. They'll just send it right to your door.
NBC has marijuana with like a thing that says not passed over it, even though it's got 55% of the vote. Like, I don't know what's going on here.
Go get it, Cash. Well, are you saying for Florida for Amendment 3, right? Or whatever you guys call it properly?
Amendment 3, yes, is winning by over 10%.
Yeah, it's a win. I figured it should.
With 95% in.
I
But
figured
it says
it
not
should.
passed over it. It's so weird.
That's just weird. Just weird. Let's see. How about in the comments, guys? Tell me what news channel should we pull up next? Tell me which one. Newsmax was cutting out. I don't want to do that. Fox News was working. Tell me another one and we'll pull it up. So far in looking at this, yeah, we're just waiting for more polls. Like we're seeing votes from California come in because we just crossed over the hour. So we're going to start seeing West Coast numbers. And we might have Cash back here in just a minute. She got California. Yeah, we knew this. No one's surprised, but yeah, it's starting to come in. Fox News is saying it is decided.
Idaho for Trump.
Maine is official for Kamala per Fox.
Yeah. Big whoop.
Yeah.
I've had Colorado. I've had California the whole night. So
Yeah.
that one's not.
Idaho to Trump.
That one's not even on my radar.
Yep. Idaho's officially for Trump. Washington's officially for Kamala. Trump is not Trump. Kamala is in California, all per Google. So this map is getting a lot tighter. We need the polls to close in those swing states. And we knew this was going to be a problem.
I am so far off from NBC and Google right now. I don't know why. I have 211 for Trump, so I'm missing 3 somewhere. And I have 106 for Harris, so I'm missing 39 somewhere.
I had 2 beers left.
Oh, good for you.
Nice.
So you have one more.
Mm-hmm.
You have the celebratory one. I have an empty one, so I need to request another.
Actually, with California, I have her at 160.
What do you have? Colorado for Kamala?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I see Kamala, Washington, California, Illinois, and then a whole bunch of the Northeast. The only thing in the Northeast that's not for Kamala right now is PA and Virginia. Everything else is blue.
Kamala's up almost 5 in Michigan, 30% in.
It's still early.
She's up 5? That's a huge switch. I show at 27% in. Trump is up by 4%.
She's up 2 in Virginia.
Yeah.
She is up 2 in Virginia per Google. This is getting crazy, guys. Crazy. Idaho, Trump. We called it. Trump for sure was going to be in. Idaho was going to be for sure for Trump. Let's see here.
Let me remind you guys that we got the bag.
Oh, we have Anthony Russo
There we
back.
go. The voice of reason. What's up, my bro? You feeling good like I'm feeling right now, bro?
Yes, but I wanted to know why. So I did some math. I've been running numbers. You know, I'm a nerd, kind of like Casey. Why have they not called Georgia yet? There's no reason why they should not have called Georgia. So Georgia, mathematically, I did the numbers. So there's 10% of the vote left out. There needs to be 100 and I think the gap is between 135 and 150,000. With the remaining amount of votes, if you do the math, there's about 500,000 votes outstanding. She would need to lead. She would need to win those by a margin of approximately 74, 75%. Except for in DeKalb County, that's the only place that she's over 75%. So there's no way that she does more than 65, 35, which mathematically means there's no chance in Georgia.
I agree with you. I also don't understand why Virginia and North Carolina don't have their numbers done. Like, why not?
It's all dependent on what counties haven't reported.
I did the numbers in the counties. It doesn't matter. So I looked at all. If it is accurate that there is only 10% of the vote outstanding, mathematically, then the whole state, based on the votes that come in, have to be at about a 74% tick for Kamala Harris. It's a 74% tick. None of the counties besides DeKalb are more than that, and DeKalb's already about 75, 80% in. So there's no way she wins.
There is 3 counties unreported in Georgia.
Okay, but she's not winning. She's not winning anything by that kind of margin.
That's the only thing I can be grasping onto is 3 counties are unreported entirely, no numbers.
What counties?
So I've been Debbie Downer all night, Russo, and do you not remember that this is where it went to shit in 2020?
Exactly where you're not wrong. This is and that's what that is. So I am confident like cash. The Vegas betting odds are 75-25. They've even gone up for Trump, which I think is a big deal.
Right.
But why have they not announced Georgia and North Carolina? That to me, that's where I start to go. So there's some weird shit going on.
I'm trying to figure out what those counties are. I can't click on Google's map.
Did you see the early vote in Minnesota? It's like all Trump, huge Trump. That doesn't mean anything because of the counties, but it's still huge Trump.
I'm telling you, I think we take Michigan and Pennsylvania, bro. That's all I know. Wisconsin's shocking me. That's shocking me right now. I didn't think Wisconsin, but if we take Wisconsin, even better.
Okay. So I have the 3 counties. We have Jones County, 0. Clinch County, 0.
I'll be right back.
And Brooks County, 0. So
John,
those 3 counties.
Are those rural or are those near a city?
Here, I'll pull them up on the screen. The closest one to Atlanta is Jones County. The other 2 are on the border with Florida.
Oh, those are super. Well, are they close to Savannah?
So here, don't pay attention to these numbers. I don't know if they're 2024. I just wanted to get the county names. So Jones is right here near Atlanta. But then, there's a few more on this map. But the other, Google says only these 3. So these 2 here, and then this
Those
one.
are all red. Those are super red areas. So those don't matter.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. I think the reason they're holding off on Georgia is once Georgia falls, it's then they know that then the Vegas betting odds go 90-10. Then it's almost a lock. If Georgia and Pennsylvania, the election's over. So again, I don't think we'll know Pennsylvania tonight, but if he does.
Dude, he keeps growing in Pennsylvania. Have you been watching the numbers? It's 71% reported, and he's gaining on a 4% lead. Like, Pennsylvania is going in the right direction.
If Pennsylvania and Georgia go, it's done.
I agree with you.
I'm trying to tell Russo, I love you, bro. I appreciate you for coming on right now at the right time, bro. I've been trying to tell these guys, bro, we are in the game.
We're not. I just said we're getting
Casey
close.
was just literally saying Kamala's going to be the next president of the United States. He literally just said it.
I still like to stay cautiously optimistic. Let me be very clear.
And he's going to win the popular vote.
So I looked at that. They haven't looked at any. I think there's going to be over 80 million for the win in the popular vote, even more than last election. Because it's at 50-44 right now, and they haven't counted any of California.
Agreed.
It'd be based on the fact that California is left. I think it'll be still very, even though they're saying he might win the popular vote, I think it'll be very difficult. I think that could come down to a 1 million separation. I think it'll be very, very close.
I think it's going to be a lot more than 1 million, but he's going to win the popular vote. There's
think
going to be
Obama's
literally,
gonna be a lot
there's
more
going to
than
be
1 million.
200 million people that vote for Donald Trump this time.
200 million?
230 million. There's only going to be maybe 50 million vote for Kamala.
Do you know what that's called? That's called BLAF. Do you know what BLAF is? It's called black math.
Black math.
Yeah.
Yep. See, now you see what I'm dealing with, Russo. Trying to keep the excitement control.
See, Graham Allen knows what he's talking about. I've been saying it on the air. I'm literally doing the exact same math I did in 2016. 2020 is when I did the same math, and this is like right around. Actually, I think it was later than this. No, that was Wisconsin that flipped. Georgia, all of a sudden out of nowhere, they start to say that it just mathematically 2020 didn't make sense, which is why I'm afraid the same thing can happen. But based on 2016 math, and also it looks like the Senate is just about a wrap, so that's a good thing. I think we've flipped one. They haven't flipped any. No, the House is just about a wrap. We've gained 4 more. From what I hear, but again, I don't know how. I haven't looked at that map. It's really weird. I don't have
numbers on anything with the House and Senate.
The House, they're only up 2, and the Dems have lost 3. So the House is still way up for grabs. And
I thought you said, who's down 2? Wait, what happened?
The Republicans are up 2, Dems are down 3. And the Senate's the one that's, looking really good. The House is still totally up for grabs.
I mean,
so Russo, I don't know if you heard where I'm at. Okay, let me run past where I'm at.
You're on a couch.
I have Trump getting Alaska, Arizona, Georgia, Nevada, and Pennsylvania.
Wait, you have who getting that?
Trump.
Okay, say those states again.
Alaska, Arizona, Georgia, Nevada, and Pennsylvania. And I have Harris getting Michigan, Minnesota, North Carolina, and Wisconsin. And Trump wins 271, 267.
Yeah, the states you named, I know that means he wins. A lot of the people here have 273. I have 287. I either have him getting 287 or I have him losing. But again, Georgia, if he wins Georgia, I
think it's done. With Georgia, Pennsylvania is heading in the right direction. If Georgia gets done in his favor, it's over.
Yeah, that's all that it really takes.
I think Pennsylvania is the wild card right now.
I disagree.
Cash is just all in that Trump's going to get all 50 states.
Not all 50. Not all 50. But we're going to see Trump with a big victory tonight, bro. I say 300. I'm going 300.
I've been saying 300 for a while, but it's looking like he might not get that right now.
We ain't even all the way into the states that you guys are calling yet.
New York Times is predicting Trump will end at 301.
Thank you.
So
I'm telling y'all, man, just watch.
Dude, what's the fun if we're just going to watch? If we're just going to watch and not try to predict or speculate, talk about numbers.
Man, listen.
Did you just see that Moreno won in Ohio? They just gained a seat in Ohio Senate.
Is that gaining or is that keeping a seat?
Gaining.
That's flipped. That's Sherrod Brown, who's terrible. That's a really big win.
So it is gaining.
And Marino's
that's good.
A full Trump guy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you look at Ohio, you look at Florida, you look at Texas. I mean, when you say red, they went red is red. I mean, well, you knew Ohio would, I guess, because of Vance, but man, what I'm surprised by is Cruz. I mean, Cruz did well, but he was about 3 percentage points off of Trump, which means people actively went and voted for Colin Allred and voted for Trump. That's mind-boggling to me.
Sure.
I think we were talking about it earlier. I think Colin Allred is the next Democrat presidential candidate. I think that's who they're going to start to push. They've put a lot of money behind him in Texas. He's done okay. He's a likable guy. I think how weak the Democrat bench is for a potential next president, I think he's going to be their guy.
I think he falls short like Beto.
They all fall short. I mean, that's just the best they've got right now. Their bench sucks. I just realized I think he's the next person they start to put up.
Okay. I get what you're saying.
It doesn't matter. They don't got
Arizona's pulled even. So Arizona is a huge question mark right now.
It is. It is.
I'm going to say this. When Trump gets back in office, the Democrats ain't going to have a shot in the dark for a long while. People going to have to forget all the bullshit that the Democrats have put America through. And it's going to be a while. Because I'm telling you right now, I'm raising my kids and they telling their friends and all the kids in the community. I tell them, Trump's the man and the Democrats are pieces of shit. Not you Democrats that are watching. You guys are okay. If you're here watching and you haven't been disrespectful, you're all good. I'm talking about the Democratic politicians are all a bunch of shit. Just a big ass pile.
Don't forget the majority of the Republican politicians also pieces of shit.
Big time, 100%. But that's all going to change.
Mitch McConnell has entered the chat.
Mitch McConnell is a piece of big giant horse shit. I agree. A lot of the Republicans are. But my point is with Trump getting in there, I really, honest to God, I believe that Trump is going to clean a lot of it out, bro. I really do. We're going to see a whole new wave of politicians. I really feel that.
World.
You got to remember, it's still up to Americans making that decision. Trump doesn't do it.
Remember, he was going to get the red wave last time, and that didn't happen. I mean, Trump has not, turned. He has not been able to influence races nearly as well as anyone thought he would.
Mm. Well, it's because he doesn't know sometimes when to shut his mouth. And the Democrats, they have all the media. Hey guys, I'm going to go back on. I'm glad I got to share about 10 minutes. I shared 15 minutes with you guys.
Yeah,
you did.
Has anybody told you probably need a visor with that outfit? Like a visor would look nice with it?
I'm actually having a good hair day, Free. That's why.
That's yeah. I can't talk about hair. I'm out on hair.
Your hair's pretty badass. Not gonna lie.
But all three of them when they're going the same direction.
I think by the next time I talk to you guys in an hour, I think we're gonna know a hell of a lot more. So I will see you then.
100%.
Bye, y'all.
Have fun.
See you, man. Yeah, I think we are in that kind of awkward stage. How do we want to handle the next little bit? Do we want to turn on a channel? Is there a channel we want to listen to?
I don't care.
I just want to talk.
Look, I'm going to tell y'all, when this is all done and said and it's over with, I said it first. Trump 2024. Jesus. We're going to win big, baby. That's what I want you all to know. We're going to win big.
All right.
It's not going to be big. It's not going to be big.
I'm going to step away for just a minute. How do you want to proceed for the next few minutes, Cash? Do you want to just run the show?
Yeah, I mean,
or do you want me to pull up Fox News? What do you want?
No, it's fine. You got to go?
I'm going to run to the lavatory real quick.
Okay, go do your thing. If you guys want to call in, the number's on the screen, 219-278-7478. Call in right now. We're going to take some calls. And yeah, we're going to do it like
when
that.
When there's a caller, can they hear all of us or just you?
Yeah. No, they can hear you too.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you can talk.
I mean, I figured, but I didn't know.
Call in 219-278-7478.
I still think this is very, very scary, Cash. I really do.
There we go.
I think
I feel you, brother. I get it, but we got this.
Like I said, that Arizona is a dead heat for president, and Kari Lake's getting smoked in
1 sec.
The Senate.
Not you, Free. Not you. You keep going.
I literally can't hear anything if you're
okay,
speaking.
Can you hear me now?
I can.
All
right. Do you know who this is?
Yes, I know who this is. Nikki, I love you. What you mean? What's going on, girl?
Oh, God, yes, Kelly, look at you doing all this political shit. Oh, I'm so happy for you, bro.
Thank you. What's going on with you, girl? How you feeling about this election?
Nothing. I'm panicking, because do you remember how it was the last time this happened? How it was so close last time and then it got yanked? So I'm nervous. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little nervous.
Let me reassure you. There's nothing to be nervous about, regardless of what my two friends on here will say. This is in the bag already. We got this thing. Trump is gonna win. He's gonna make America great again. and safe again and strong again and proud again and all the other things again that are good for this country. All right. And it's going to be phenomenal. And we're going to see a whole different, we're going to see a whole different way of life underneath Trump. That's what's about to happen. Don't listen to the news. Don't listen. Just listen to Cash. All right. Me and you have known each other since we've been like 2. You feel me?
Like 2 months old. I was about to say, like it's been a grip.
Literally, I ain't gonna lie to you. I feel we got this in the bag.
Oh.
All right.
Oh my goodness. No, I believe it. And I had a question for you. And this is like, okay. So me and you came up in some like difficult, hard times.
Yeah.
And I have to ask, like, and I don't mean it anyway, so I don't want anybody to be like, oh, what the heck? But like, were you ever pro Obama and then switched to Trump, or were you always Trump?
I was pro Obama.
Okay, thank you.
I cried when Obama got elected. I sat on the edge of my bed and I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe this. They let a nigga in
We're
the
gonna
office.
make it.
I was happy. You know what I'm saying? I was real happy. But then, you know, I started growing older, you know, underneath his administration when I really started, you know, noticing the way that bills affected me.
That's how you could tell we matured, bro. Yeah. Right there is that it's just there's certain things that we have to do as mankind to make our ends meet, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then on top of that, have the same type of want and need for our nation on top of wanting that for our own families.
Right.
And I could say, like, I grew from the exact same thing that you're just saying. Like, it was that to where I was a little bit scared about Trump, and then I watched life incline.
Mm-hmm.
And then decline with Biden. I'm just like, oh my God, I'm an Uncle Trump. Where you at?
I heard that. I'm very proud of you too. You're doing real good in life, man. You turned out really well.
Oh, you are too, brother. I just wanted to like join in. I didn't expect you to answer all quick like that, but I love you. You guys are doing beautifully.
I love
and
you too.
You do your thing, you guys.
All right. Tell your
I'll
mother
talk to you
I said
later.
what's up.
I sure will.
All right, girl.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Spencer Lewis, what's going on? You're live on the air. Hello.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, bro? How you feeling?
I'm feeling great, man. How you doing?
I can't cry, my bro. How you feeling about this election, man?
Man, I'm loving it. I'm right there with you with Trump. And, man, I got to say, God is great. And I think that's what we needed in this nation. We needed God back on top.
Facts. 100%.
Can I jump in for 1 second, Cash?
Yeah.
North Carolina to Trump.
North Carolina to Trump. That's a beautiful thing. You can hear the caller. You can hear everybody else too, right? Caller?
Yeah, I can hear everybody.
Okay, cool.
Casey, did you hear that? North Carolina to Trump.
Yeah, Emily yelled at me when I left the office.
That's huge. We got this. I'm trying to tell you guys, we got this. We got this.
Oh yeah, we got this.
Do you think I'm being too optimistic, bro, or you feel me?
No, I feel you, man. I'm putting it all in God's hands, and that's what I've been saying for a while now. And you know, that's one thing that turned me on with Trump a lot too, is when he's speaking about God and Jesus Christ being the number one man in the world, and people were trying to say, "Well, you're the most important man in the world." And he said, "No, Jesus Christ is." I mean, that was a pivotal moment for me.
Hell yeah, yes, 100%, bro. I feel that. Where you calling from?
Waco, Texas, brother. Waco, Texas. I've been following you since the weekend.
That's what's up, my bro. Shout out to Waco, Texas, man. You know the hood that I grew up in, we called it Little Waco. I got it tattooed on my stomach.
That's too cool, man. That's too cool.
Straight up, man. That's what's up, bro. I appreciate you calling in. What else you want to let the people know before you get off, man?
Man, just put their faith in God, man. That's it, you know, and we got this.
Amen. Well, I appreciate you, my brother, and God bless you. Thank you for watching, bro, and thank you for participating and calling in.
Absolutely.
All right, bro.
Thanks.
All right.
Love.
All right, everybody. We've been going at this 4 hours already. Make sure you're sharing this out again. Let's do another hourly share out and make sure we're getting the new people in. I'm seeing spaces starting to end. I think people are already starting to call it. And
Guru's in the chat.
Let's
too,
get them
y'all.
in here.
Guru, you in the chat, my brother. I know. Hey, I told you, Guru. What I tell you, my bro. I told you, dog. I told y'all, man. I know it's not over yet, but I told you. Listen, look at me. I told you this was gonna happen.
All right. So we got North Carolina per Google, where did you see North Carolina called for Trump? Free
on the news.
Google's got it, and Terry texted me as well.
Okay, because I see Google has it. It's slow on other places still. Decision Desk said North Carolina a long time ago, but that's what's so weird. None of these.
So maybe Decision Desk is really on the money.
They could be. They could be.
Maybe they're a little ahead of everybody else.
Google still doesn't have Maine.
No, Google does not have Maine. All of this is weird, man. It's super weird.
My numbers matched no one's, just to let you know.
Which is not a place we want to be. We need it to be dominant one way.
Well, the North Carolina helps with the Arizona problem. Arizona's down to under 3,000 votes.
That's fine.
Yes, it is.
Y'all be nice to Guru, man. He's a good Democrat. He don't be disrespectful to nobody in the chat. The brother's always, he comes in and he's cool. So he might not be voting for Trump, but he's a really good dude. So y'all just show him love. Because that brother, I will say this, he tunes in most of the times when I go live. And even when we disagree, he's still encouraging. So don't do the brother bad in the comments, y'all.
Yeah. All right. This is looking solid. We got 30 minutes and we should start seeing. I think we should see Alaska and Hawaii's numbers show up in 30 minutes. Why is Nevada at 0?
Terry's got Senate at 50-42.
For us?
That's really good.
Yeah.
It's good, but I don't know. I bounce back and forth with this every time. Which one's more important, House or Senate? And I think right now, for us to right the ship of what we just went through for the last 4 years, you need to have both, but not for extended periods.
I'll settle for the House. But Guru, no, that's projection. That they didn't call Cali yet, right? It's just a projected.
No, Cali is called on Google 60% Kamala, versus 37 to Trump.
Okay.
All 3 West Coast states are Kamala.
Yeah, but even so, we already
Senate too.
Yeah, and we already knew that though. We knew that those 3 states, there's not a factor for us. We weren't banking on those. Trump wasn't banking on those. The ones that we're banking on, we're winning. We're winning right now, and that's what matters. We only need them, and then we're good. We're good. We're in the clear.
It's looking good though. Really good.
Damn, Guru, come on, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that. I was just speaking good about you, bro. Don't do that. Oh, my mom's in the chat. What's up, Mama Dukes? My mama's in the chat. What's up, Mama? Hey, y'all say a prayer for my mom. She's in the hospital right now. I ain't put it out there on Facebook or none of the social media, but she's in the hospital. So y'all put up a prayer for my mom. She'll heal well and just get home.
Amen to that.
By the way, I'm a good son. You know, my mother moved in here with me. She lives in my house now. So, yeah. She's a headache.
Terry says Oregon to Harris, but I already had Oregon for Harris.
Yeah, all 3 of those are goners. Wow, New York Times is saying every swing state is likely to go for Trump.
The other day, I'm going to pull it up. I'm going to pull this up tomorrow. If that does happen, okay? Thank you, Guru. Everybody in the chat, thank you, guys. I appreciate you. I'm going to pull this up tomorrow. If every single swing state goes to Trump, I'm pulling up and I'm going to clip it and I'm going to put it on because I said I wouldn't be shocked if every swing state goes for Trump.
It's right there, man. It is right there. This is looking good. Really good.
Are we counting Virginia as a swing state?
No, Virginia.
I don't think New York Times considers Virginia as a swing state. Let me look.
I had it in my 9.
I think it is, but I'm sure some of these people consider it just blue. Dude,
And obviously not New York then.
New York Times is saying Trump will fall short of 300 now.
I gotta take a picture of
At
this.
299.
Yo, we are in the game right now, y'all. We got 6,352 people watching us live right now. This is really good. I love seeing these numbers. I really do. I appreciate all the y'all that's watching with us right now. Thank you guys for everybody that shared it.
Imagine what that would be if 6,300 people shared this out and got more in here.
Yo, can we do that? Can you guys do that real quick? Can all 6,000 of you watching right now please hit the repost button? Can you hit the reshare? Can you please share it out? I would greatly. If y'all do that, that would be the highlight of my night. Please do it for Trump. Do it for America. If you're a Kamala supporter, do it for Kamala. Share it out.
Yeah, we're trying to be fair here. And Chase on X, that's where most of our viewers are. We're 6,000 of them are coming from X right now.
That's amazing.
CNN is now at the vote counting center in Milwaukee, where
it's
Trump is going to
questionable.
lose Wisconsin, is in that vote counting center.
They're at 67% reporting per Google, and they got a 3% lead, 3.3%. This is
Right.
This is
But
looking
if
good.
Milwaukee hasn't reported, then
No, Milwaukee has reported. It's a weird county up in the top left near Minnesota. Let me go figure out what county that is. Milwaukee's blue, by the way, per this counter. I don't know what the percentage is.
yeah, but Milwaukee, like every vote they counted after 10 p.m. last time was blue. So
I wouldn't be surprised.
Thank you, everybody. All the shares, man. Appreciate y'all. Hell yeah.
Let me see what we got here. Pulling up Milwaukee local election counter. See how this is going. So far, this looks good. Should we pull up Fox News? We have some commentary from them for a little bit.
yeah, Milwaukee only 58% is in.
All right. Okay, 58%. That makes sense. I could see that.
What's happening?
Like
Because I think
roughly, a little over 200,000 left.
favorable toward Trump. Okay. So here we go. Dane County. I'm going to take you back to 2020. I'll just compare the numbers for Biden and Kamala Harris. Okay. So this is Madison, University of Wisconsin, et cetera. Ton of Democratic votes in this county. So she is underperforming Biden's mark by about 1.7 points. And that translates to, it could be tens of thousands of votes. Trump, meanwhile, is up about 1.4 going back to 4 years ago.
I gotta jump off. This is Woodcraft. I'm gonna take
Democratic
this.
votes here in La Crosse, right along the border there with Minnesota. So this is Biden 4 years ago. It's not quite 2.5, but it's close to it, where she's underperforming in a county where she should be doing better. And here you go, Trump doing 2.5 points better in that particular county in Wisconsin. So we'll keep an eye on that. Come out a little broader here. Come back to 2024. Hang on one second, guys. And we'll go into Pennsylvania and try and prove a similar theory, all right, in two places. One is Allegheny and Pittsburgh. The other is Philadelphia. So we'll put this map in the motion here. Put the slide bar out, okay? She's nearly meeting her number in Allegheny, off a half a point. Trump's doing slightly better, just 0.6 points. The last time I looked at that, she was dead even with the number from Joe Biden from 4 years ago on a percentage-wise. Come over here to Philadelphia, because this is really where, if you're a Democrat and you want to win the state, you got to run your numbers up in Philadelphia. And this kind of matches what I just read from, America's big cities. In Philadelphia, she's underperforming Biden's mark from 4 years ago. And Trump is overperforming where he was 4 years ago. So, when you think about the number of votes that are available in Philadelphia, and you have 300,000, right? And that's a huge difference. I mean, you can run the totals up and never look back oftentimes in Pennsylvania if you're a Democrat running with a number like that. So let's take this off the screen. Come on back to 2024. And you guys are asking, how come we can't call North Carolina? Well, we may be getting closer because Mecklenburg is in and Wake is pretty much in. This is Guilford. That's Greensboro. You had a lot of campaigning down there. It's a fast-growing area, too. There's about 22% of the estimated vote is still outstanding. It's an impressive number. I haven't looked at this yet. Let's just go see with Joe Biden. Okay, so pretty close to where Biden was. The raw number is lower, but on a percentage basis, she's just about hitting her number, and Trump's just a little higher, just a little bit there from 4 years ago. So maybe that's the reason you can't make a call in North Carolina. Maybe, and maybe that changes in a moment here. We'll see. So this is Georgia. Too soon to call yet again. Let's see with the 134,000. So 2.7. That has been consistent, guys, for a while now. On a percentage basis, it has not much moved. Trump is favored just under 3%. I can go hunting around trying to figure out why you can't call it. I would have to think maybe, DeKalb County still got a little bit of vote out there. Come up here to Gwinnett County as well. A little bit of vote out there. In Democrats scored their points in Fulton, Cobb, Gwinnett, and DeKalb County. So too soon to call right now for the Peach State.
Bill, listen to this. So Jen O'Malley Dillon, I quoted from it earlier, where they're kind of painting the picture of the blue wall and how they're doing great things in Pennsylvania and Wisconsin and Michigan. But at the end of this email, she says, we'll continue to keep you all updated as we get more information. This is what we have built for. So let's finish up what we have in front of us tonight, get some sleep, and get ready to close out strong tomorrow. So the Biden, the Harris campaign, sorry, it is the Biden folks that run the Harris campaign now, essentially are saying, you know what, let's pack up and get some sleep, and we'll see you in the morning.
Reminds me of?
It's 4 years ago,
Clinton in
Martha.
2016,
Exactly
because
right.
she said, John Podesta came out and said, well, we're all going to kind of sleep on this and see how all of this works out. And everyone else was saying, we're calling these states. So
and we may stay with us. We're watching it all as our special coverage continues, and we could have some big calls coming straight ahead, whether they're up tonight or not.
Wow. So Kamala's campaign is calling it a night? Is that what I just heard?
Yo, that means that they are done, bro.
It's funny.
Dud.
They mentioned 2016 just a second ago, and if you remember right, 2016, everybody was calling it a night, and Trump had the lead. And then all of a sudden, they had to call it a wake up. Freaking what's-her-face, Hillary, and get her to come and concede.
Too big to rig. That's what happened.
We're right there, man.
Rig.
We're right there. Guys,
yeah.
One thing I want to point out here, this is something awesome. By the way, let me share this screen real quick. This is coming from Patriot Lady on X. Shout out to you because she's awesome. She shares a lot of my stuff. But look at this photo. What do you see in this photo? Who's in that?
Three bosses talking?
Who are those three?
Who's that? Dana White, Trump, and Elon Musk?
Yeah. Look at that. That is from the election tonight. That is fantastic. Man.
Too big to rig, y'all. I've been saying this shit. Man.
We're starting to see it. I do want to know, Terry, can you do me a favor? Give me a reporting. I want to know how Ryan is doing.
Jill Stein is beating Kamala in Michigan right now.
What?
That's funny. I don't know if they're joking or what, but that's funny. That's fucking funny.
Who is Dana White? Dana White is the CEO or president of the UFC. One of the two. He runs the UFC. Why is Nevada not reporting anything?
I mean, bro.
Nevada's not relevant at this point.
Trump, exactly, but Trump's going to take Nevada. That's why. I'm telling you, bro. Trump's going to take Nevada, bro.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Thank you, Terry.
Over 300.
I tried looking it up on the side, and it's kind of hard to find what's going on with his stuff. Sorry, Cash, what were you saying?
Over 300.
We're gonna find out, man. It's tough.
Come on
there's
YouTube,
still
Joshua.
predictions.
Come on to
Predictions
YouTube, my
are
bro.
things
Cash
here.
Kelly. My bad, Casey. I don't mean to keep cutting you off.
Go
Joshua,
ahead.
come to YouTube. Cash Kelly. KASHKELLY. Come on over, my bro.
Yeah, New York Times. Like, let me share this. Like, why I keep saying these numbers. Like, this is on their main page, and you can see the URL at the top. It is strictly just New York Times. Oh, it doesn't show you the URL, but this is just their main page. Likely Trump victory, 89%. Electoral College, Trump, 299. This reminds me of 2016. 2016 went this exact way. Like, we got to this point. Oh, we're done. Kamala's the whole campaign was calling it a night, and then not even an hour later, Donald Trump was called by all media sources as the winner of the election.
Who said Maine is going red?
Maine can't go red. Maine has been called by multiple sources as going blue. I don't see Maine going red at all. You guys never YouTube? I don't know what that means, Kathleen.
Oh, I think she's talking to the people that aren't on YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah.
Harris wins New Mexico. Oh, yeah, good call out. Yes, that is correct.
Yeah,
I
but that's
see
not
that.
a shocker. That's not a shocker to me.
No, it's not. I was hoping that would be like a small win, but it started drifting apart, and so it's expected.
Shout out to Joshua for coming to YouTube. Appreciate you, my bro. Hell yeah.
This is looking good.
It's
By the
looking
way,
real good.
Thanks everybody for sharing it out. I see all of everybody that
Yeah.
shared this out just a few
It's
minutes
a
ago.
lot. A lot of y'all have shared this, man. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. You're helping our X channels grow. If you're watching on X, you're helping our YouTube channel grow. If you're watching on YouTube and Facebook, but thank you for watching on Facebook.
We love the viewers on Facebook, but we hate the platform.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, no way.
What?
Lauren Bobart won?
Oh,
no
boy, you have
way.
me hyped right now, man. Don't do that to me, Joe. You have me just, man, dang.
She won. Oh my gosh. All right.
Kathleen,
Lauren
we love
Bobart
you.
won.
We love you, Kathleen. What are you talking about? We love you.
That's nuts. Congrats. I'm also gonna check
You know
out.
what? I'm celebrating now. Damn this. I'm popping my beard, bro. I'm popping it.
Can't you DoorDash more to your house?
No, I ain't got money for that, bro. I ain't rich, regardless of what people think on social media. I ain't rich. I ain't got money
I'll do
for
it
that.
right
I
now.
got kids.
I'll do it right now.
I don't think nothing's open out here, bro.
Oh, really? They don't. They gotta have something. Hang on. Gotta put in your address.
That's a good friend right there. That is a good friend.
I have Oklahoma at Coweta. I have so many addresses in my DoorDash.
Oh yeah, where we stayed at. That was fun.
I have a lot. I have Washington, Arizona, Utah. Dang.
Tempest said,
the
"F
addresses
that,
in
get
my
champagne." Oh yeah, I'm gonna get champagne tonight, dog. You better
Oh,
believe that.
Please don't start that yet. Let's do that at the end. I gotta look up your address. Hang on, because I don't have it memorized.
All the Matthews,
Cash,
I appreciate you.
what do you think so far?
What do I think? You know what I think. Trump's about to come out with a big ass win. And we're going to wake up to a whole bunch of crying liberals tomorrow. If you guys haven't checked out the reel that I created called Liberal Tears, go and check that out and share it. It's hilarious. It's hilarious because I said that this was going to happen. I said, remember 2016? Did you watch it, Casey?
Which one? Sorry, I'm looking
Liberal
at it.
Tears.
Yes, I did see that one.
And look at what's happening right now.
Yeah, 100%.
Little Kimmy will be here in January, everybody. My little baby.
Oh, is that what? Are you saying that because you know the gender?
Yeah.
You haven't told me this yet.
Yeah, it's a girl.
Okay.
Yep. Kimberly Ann Renee Kelly.
All right.
Yep. Marcus, what's up, my bro? Yeah, man. I'm here, brother. I'm back at it, bruh. Back at it like an addict. Let Trump get Nevada. Oh my goodness. This is gonna be great.
He's got to. I don't like how it's not reported yet.
At all.
It's got to be reported.
Yeah, this is good. Oh, I can't wait. My Instagram is going to be full of crying people tomorrow, and it's going to be great. I'm going to remix all their reels. Like, don't cry now. After they come on, I'm like, don't cry now. That's what I'm going to say on all of them. You're going to see a whole bunch of reels from me tomorrow on Instagram and Facebook, you guys. And it's going to be me taking other liberals, and I'm going to, don't cry now. That's what I'm going to do. It's going to be great.
The forecast model, you can see here, 270 uses the standard polling. Arizona is basically.
Oh, come on. You put in your address. I'm waiting for the app to update. Come on.
I'm telling you, I don't think nothing's open out here. I live in a nice town, bro, where everything closes early because they don't want crime.
Oh, jeez. Really?
Pretty
Yeah,
much.
there's nothing.
I told you. Bro, I live in a good area. Do you hear me? Ain't nothing good. They don't want it. They don't want no BS, bro. This is not Chicago. You're not going to walk down the street at 2 a.m. and find something open.
Chicago.
Chicago, everything stays open.
I know, but you got to remember, I live in Utah. I don't think anybody behaves or looks in all of the stuff like Utah does. But your city, you can't DoorDash something on a Tuesday night at, let's see, what is it, 10:45? Come on.
Hey, they're saying that he has 82% in Nevada. Get out of here. Where are you seeing that at?
Let me. So that was Google. Let me refresh. Decision Desk. Decision Desk has nothing. Let me check New York Times.
This is amazing.
This is awesome.
This is
Free's back. Bringing you back up, man. Sorry.
Big Free.
No problem.
Hey,
Woodcraft says
pull it
hello
up.
from El Paso.
How is it going for him?
6.2%.
Dang.
Yeah,
All right. I asked
he's
Terry to go look
disappointed.
it up. I couldn't find it. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Terry. Free just got back with the same numbers. It's all good.
What? That's for
Ryan-
Nevada?
No, this is for Ryan Woodcraft in El Paso,
Oh.
Texas.
Oh, okay.
He ran an awesome campaign. He busted his butt. I think he deserves more than that. Shame on the people of El Paso.
Well, I mean, he was, fighting the two-party system hardcore, and in a three-way race. I mean, I think that's a respectable number for sure.
I don't disagree. I don't know.
He said we can't handle 4 more years of Obama.
No, we can't.
That's so great.
No, we can't.
Man.
No, we can't. Yeah, I have zero reporting for Nevada, like everywhere. So hopefully we can get some numbers from Nevada here soon. But right now it's nothing.
That's what I'm saying too, Denise. She said Trump may get Michigan because of the war in Gaza. Facts.
Oh, 100%. Like, what is it, Dearborn in Michigan? Just that city alone is just going to bring a ridiculous amount of numbers away from Kamala.
Hey, man.
But man, Fox has Trump at 232, Harris at 198.
I want to go ahead and make my stance very clear when it comes to Israel and Gaza, Israel and Palestine, whatever you want to call it. I want to make it very clear for y'all right now because I know I've been, a little ambiguous, but I'm gonna make it clear. We need that territory for America, but at the same time, I don't like giving Israel all that money, so I say let them fight it out in the sandbox.
Yes. It's none of our business. We don't need to be involved in it.
Oh, man. Is that wrong? Should I not say that?
No, it's not
Well,
wrong.
technically, we caused it. So,
In what way?
You don't think that we've tinkered on both sides of that?
No, I think Israel started it.
100%. Israel is the enemy.
Yeah.
That's how I feel. You know,
And we're
Israel's
the-
government is not for us. They've attacked us before and then said it was an accident. Oh, I don't like Israel. I'm sorry.
And by far, we're their biggest ally.
We ain't, but some of our crooked politicians that get some of that Israeli money, they sure do.
Well, that's what he's calling out. Is U.S. gives them a crap load of money, and you could be right, Free. I don't know. Israel is that weird country because they're going to be the first ones coming out and celebrating Donald Trump's victory.
You know, the stance that America takes with Israel, right, and Gaza and all the Middle Eastern, you know, all that little conflict over there, it's same thing Tony Stark said, you know what I'm saying? Well, really it was Ultron, but keep your friends rich and your enemies rich and wait to find out which is which. That's it.
Holy I gotta Tim Pool just pulled this up. I gotta pull up Polymarket for you guys. Oh my gosh. It's hilarious. Cash, you're gonna be pretty excited.
All right, bet.
These numbers are just freaking insane. By the way, I'm also was just messaging Waz to see if Waz wants to call in, so we might make that happen.
All right.
So here is the poll for Donald Trump and Kamala Harris. Let me turn off my dark mode so it looks normal. Donald Trump 96%, Kamala Harris at 3% per Polymarket.
That's amazing, dog. That is
messaged
amazing.
you, Waz. I messaged you.
My man Waz in his house.
Yeah, that tells you right there, guys. Like Kamala, you missed this part, Free. I don't know if you heard us still, but Kamala Harris's campaign was like, "Oh, we're gonna go to sleep," just like what they did in 2016 with Hillary Clinton. We're gonna go to sleep and we'll deal with this in the morning. When really they know they lost.
Yo, Loza's texting me, asking me, "Yo, what is it looking like? Why isn't Trump moving up?" I say, bro, we got this in the bag. Don't trip.
Wow, Tammy Baldwin's losing in Wisconsin.
Tammy Baldwin, who's that?
Democrat incumbent senator.
Who's running against her?
I forget his name. The Democrat incumbent in Pennsylvania in the Senate is losing 2 to Dave McCormick.
Oh, Eric Hoved. That's right. Okay.
Mike Rogers is up too.
This is looking good, guys. This is looking really good. Because I didn't recognize the name Tammy Baldwin, but I recognize Eric's name. That makes sense. Wow. Cool. I got to look up my local stuff real quick. Hang on. Let me look up and see how Utah's doing.
The Senate's in the bag. The House is still completely up for grabs.
No, what's not up for grabs? The presidency, because Trump's smoking that bitch. Oh, it's over with.
Harris didn't speak though, right?
This bitch went home. She's going to sleep.
They're going to bed. They're doing exactly what they did in 2016.
But usually they speak when they say that, nothing's getting decided tonight.
No, Hillary didn't even do that in 2016. They just went to bed. I thought it was so weird. And then not even an hour later, it was called by every media source that Trump won. And then Hillary woke up and conceded. We're repeating that right now. That's crazy.
I love it.
This is crazy. This is good. Now, my excitement might slow down here as I look locally. Phil Lyman. Man, I know most of you don't live in Utah, but we're going to talk about this for a minute. Spencer Cox is our current governor in Utah. He is winning at 37%. Doesn't give me the percent reporting yet, but Phil Lyman is running a write-in campaign because of a law that we passed. Anyways, he abused and got his way onto the ballot. Phil Lyman's got 1,700 votes. Phil Lyman's got 1,400 votes at a write-in campaign. For him to be right there on the tail, that is solid. That is a good write-in campaign, and it makes me very happy.
That's good.
For the other things, let's look here. Derek Brown, I expected that. I didn't vote for him, but
Hey, Denise, I just want to point this out. She said Israel's God's chosen country. The people aren't his. No, Israel is God's chosen people, but the people in that country ain't his.
Facts.
That's what's really going on.
Facts. Man, yeah, Utah. Loza, you have the link. Why are you in the comments?
Yeah, man, get your ass back up here, bro. Come on. Don't be stressing. Get your ass up here, bro.
Oh, man.
That's my bro, man. Hey, I remember when I first met that brother, man. I ain't gonna lie. I knew off top when I heard him, I'm like, bro, you gonna be a star, bro. Mark my words. He was tripping. When I first met him, he was tripping. He's like, man, I don't know how to do this with this. I don't know how to get this thing going. I said, bro, I got you. Don't trip. And this is where I was viral, right? I'm viral all the time. I'm like, I got you. Don't worry about it. Yo, I threw the man stuff up on, bro. We started just putting everything Lowe's out. And lo and behold, I get arrested. I go away for a while. I come home and my man's got, matter of fact, when I was in DC, I found out my man's had a #1 hit. I'm like, yo, I told you. He's like, bro, you did. I talked to him while I was in prison. He's like, you did, bro. You did. You told me. And he did it. He did it. And you know why he did it? Because he didn't quit.
Yep.
Just like Trump didn't quit, which is why Trump is also going to make it and be the 47th president of the United States of America. Shout out to Loza and shout out to Trump. Winners.
Shout out to Loza. I still love that song. You remember when Harrelson got out and I was like, wait a minute. Is that the same Harrelson from
that was on the track?
Loza's song?
Yes. Yep. Talk to that brother in there. He did interviews over the phone and recorded all of them when I was in DC DOC with all the brothers. And Loza said, bro, I got y'all. I'm about to put out a track for y'all. And the brother did. He did that.
That's one of my
fucking
favorites.
love
man.
you, Loza. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You my dog, man. Forever.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites. It was when he dropped that, literally, like I played it all the time on repeat because I was like, this was the time you were locked up. You couldn't call any of us. You were barely speaking with Erica at the time because you couldn't get phone calls. And so
they had us on lockdown.
Yep. And I would just play his song all the time. All the time. But man, this is looking good. I will admit Utah is not looking as great as I wanted it to be, but it's early. They're not reporting any good numbers yet. Hoping Utah comes out better. In the comments, anybody that has questions on how things are going outside of the presidential election, throw it in the comments. I want to look it up. Let's talk about it. It seems like we're going Trump at this point. It's all done. Let's start looking at the other things that we really need.
I think Georgia and Pennsylvania clinches it by my numbers.
Dude, I think so.
I think just Georgia clinches it, to be honest with you.
No, he falls short.
No.
He falls short.
No, I disagree.
Dude, you got to do math.
Yeah, there's math on this test. You have to show your
do
work.
math. You don't have to. You just have to have faith, bro. I read it. It says it in the Bible. Faith of a mustard seed. And you can say this mountain, be thou moved and cast into the sea, and it will go. So, hey.
The only way you get to add numbers without math is you have Joe Biden during COVID, and then somehow you go from 300 to 400. That's it.
Hey, man, I walk by faith, not by sight, bro.
I get that. ABC just said Trump was most likely to win. Yep. Yeah, we're in that court. We all feel the same.
Oh, man, this is great. Hold on, I got to do it. I got to do it right now.
What are you going to do? Well, Scott? Because Scott never called back.
No. Oh, yeah, I forgot I was supposed to call him back an hour ago.
Georgia's 93%, and he's almost 2.5 points up.
This is good. California is really red. OB, don't be playing. Because I don't show California as red. What do you mean by that?
How
How
does
is that
Kari
actually-
Lake get smoked that bad?
That's what I gotta go figure out. That makes zero sense.
Told you, it doesn't make zero sense. It makes a whole bunch of sense. I'm telling you, people ain't fucking with her out there, bro. After all the shit, they not fucking with her. I said this when she ain't. Her political career was done when she pulled all that shit with Maricopa County and how much the fraud, and she went way too extreme. Even when they showed her like, "Yo, you're wrong," she still ran with it. So she lost the trust of the people, man. She lost the trust of the people. It's that simple.
I still want to know why Nevada is also still zero. Zero. Why?
His perspective is very, very moderate. I mean, New York Democrat.
I got 2% in Nevada.
2%? Where?
Yeah.
Who's reporting? NBC? Okay. I don't have that one pulled up. This is, guys, I have to say, this is actually pretty good. Hey, Judy.
What's up, Judy?
Why don't I have, come on, NBC election results. Really? You can't even just put in NBC and pull up the site and just click on presidential results? Lily Tang Williams was disappointing defeat in New Hampshire. I don't even know that one at all. I want to look into
She
it.
lost? That's the she's a former libertarian,
yeah.
ran as a Republican.
Yes, she is. When I said that name, I was like, I know that name. But now that I see her picture, she got her, butt kicked by like 9% and 71% reporting.
How about Trump?
Dude, it's not all about the president. I know you're celebrating right now because it looks good, but we still got to get a lot of other check marks on that board, and it's all the other positions. Harris gets Hawaii. That's not a surprise. Good call out, Terry. I think Alaska's going red. Arizona, man, is just staying right there. It's 7,000 votes still separating it. I think
it was only 5,000 before, so the margin is growing. Just saying.
Trump's even up 4% in the popular vote.
Really?
And now California is only at 43% reporting.
Pretty cool. It's gonna be
awesome.
They called Hawaii.
Yep.
Dummies. Hawaii, I'm disappointed in you. You guys are doomed.
Nah.
You're doomed, Hawaii. Very disappointed in you.
It's not a surprise.
I mean, it might be only Democrats left because I heard it was only poor Republicans' houses that got hit up in that fire. So,
Jesus, we're looking good, and I think it's funny.
Great. You know what else is looking great? America right now, because it's going to be great again.
We need decisions to be made. We're on the right path. I agree with you.
Where's Russo? He was supposed to have been called back in.
We're at an hour, so yes, it's coming.
Minnesota's gotten out of hand too, by the way.
What's it
out of hand?
Harris.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's
7%
8% difference.
Yeah, we knew that. We wasn't betting on Minnesota. That's the Democrat stronghold.
It was red for half the night.
Most of the night.
I wasn't banking on Minnesota or Wisconsin. I was banking on Michigan and Pennsylvania. And I really feel that they're gonna go red.
I see, OB. I'm looking at your message. California is that red quite a bit. I'm going to pull up that picture you sent me real quick. California is really red in rural counties. Yeah, I got you. We're talking about it.
Where not a lot of people live.
Correct. And it gets interesting when we start talking about. Fine, I'll just do this.
CNN's like a time warp. Like they just declared Virginia. I'm like,
so Obi here, red. That much red in California is very common.
Yeah.
So you can't see my cursor, but pretty much everything in blue on the coast is where majority of the population is. So all that red, I have seen that red, and in 2016, I saw that much red.
are you? Did you get this picture from like a spy cam, like outside your house? Like, what is going on with this picture?
No, OB sent it. Oh. Were you not paying attention to anything I said for the last like 7 minutes, jerk?
Oh,
no, you said you were gonna pull it up. I didn't realize.
Yeah, I'm good. Well, everybody asking me if I'm good. Y'all just don't, you know what it is. They're not used to Cons Avengers, man. Remember in Cons Avengers, we would have a couple of drinks and just go live for a while.
You're all chill.
Yeah, bro, I'm chilled out right now. I've had 5. I'm on my 6th beer. Yeah, I'm on my 6th beer right now, so I'm feeling pretty good. You know, I don't drink, so 6 beers might not be a lot to you all, but it's a lot to me.
Whatever.
You know, and I'm feeling pretty good.
I've seen you down some bottles in Oklahoma.
Yeah, that's when I was drinking. I just got home. I'm like, yo, I want to get it in. Yeah. But I lost my tolerance though. But by that time, when I got to y'all, I was drinking again already for sure. As soon as I got home, I was like, yo, I want something to drink. I want to try, you know. And yeah. Oklahoma was fun.
See, there you go. Calling it out. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel good. Oklahoma was so much fun though. That was good.
Call him out, Kathleen. See, call it out.
I did, didn't I? Yep. It happens. Wait till tomorrow. It's gonna be a whole lot of F-bombs to the liberals that be talking crazy on my page. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be in real form. So be on the lookout. What's Fox saying, Casey?
So Fox is doing all right. I'm also listening because everybody on Tim Pool's show is speaking passionately, but it turns out what they're speaking passionately about is, guys, let's keep it chill. Last time we felt this comfortable in 2020, trucks pulled up with a bunch of votes. But the part that I don't see with this is I get it. See, Loza's calling it out right now. I smell cheating. But the part that doesn't make sense is we're looking at this is very heavy in one way. Very heavy.
Yeah.
2020 wasn't this heavy.
It was not this heavy at all.
No.
At all. This is heavy. And you got to remember, you guys, the mail-in ballots only happened because we was in the middle of a pandemic. There's no pandemic. People aren't doing mass mail-in ballots this time. It's just not happening. So we're looking good. We're in good shape here.
I don't think you have to worry about the real mail-in ballots.
Yeah, it's the fake ones.
I like what you did there. I wonder if Michael Jackson's going to vote again.
Probably. My question is how many times did Gavin Newsom vote?
I don't know. Gavin Newsom, I mean, ain't no telling. He's a Democrat for real. True Democrat. That man, he does them people out there so dirty in California. I feel bad for him.
Right.
Gigi Payne's coming out. We're going to show him the city. Clean it up real quick. What about the homeless? We're going to make it nice for him just for a day. Just for a day. We're going to clean it up for them. After that, they can go back to living in doo-doo.
So Pennsylvania is very red other than Philadelphia and Pittsburgh, which makes perfect sense.
And
Perfect
Erie.
sense.
Erie as well.
Where is that?
Far northwest, right on the lake.
Oh, I see it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's a really small blue, so they must not have a whole lot. Wow. Yeah. It's all coming down to PA, guys. As long as PA goes red, this is done.
It's going. Shout out to the Amish folks. I'm gonna go buy me a rocking chair or something from y'all as soon as I get paid, just to show some love, man. I appreciate you guys. Y'all showed up to vote. I know how y'all are about that, you know.
Hey, Cash, you want to take a call from Danny?
Yeah, of course. Danny,
call in,
fan
man.
down.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check in with the kiddo.
Let me make
Yeah,
this,
you're good, dude. Go ahead.
make sure this thing's connected. All right, it's connected. You can call Danny. There goes Russo.
What up, dog? Sorry, I was doing some math, trying to figure out I don't know where you guys are feeling, but the Vegas odds are now 97% for Trump, so that's obviously a good thing.
We just showed Poly Market.
Yeah, that's our call the Vegas. Yeah, the Poly Market. Poly Market is based off of Vegas odds, right? Or is it based off of just betting or how much people have put in?
I think it's how much people put in on the website.
Hold on real quick, Danny, okay? 1 sec.
Yeah.
Sounds good, bud.
What's up, Russo? Tell us what's going on over there, bro. Are you
Oh,
feeling
my
like I'm
bad.
feeling right now?
Feeling pretty good. I did the math. So as of right now, I just got, that's what took me so long, why I haven't been back on the beginning of the hour. As of right now, she needs 66% of the vote in Georgia, what's remaining, which mathematically just doesn't match up. And then in order to win. And then in Pennsylvania, she needs 68% of the vote in order to win Pennsylvania. So, I mean, Pennsylvania and Georgia, I think mathematically, then he would need one more, I think, right? Or is that it? I can't remember. What are we at numbers wise?
Right now, Trump's beating her ass and she's losing.
I
think we have to have Georgia and PA.
Well, right. I'm saying, would Georgia and PA together mathematically? Does that equal over 270, or is that we still need?
Hang on, let me pull that up. Because right now it depends on where you're at. Trump is at 232 or 230, and so you got Georgia at 16 and PA at 19. So
that's not enough. So he needs one
That's
more,
not
either
enough.
Nevada, Arizona, Michigan, Wisconsin. He needs one of those other ones as well. Okay.
right, and
we're getting there.
Arizona's looking to. It's growing slowly, very slow. So I don't know.
Which one?
Arizona. They're saying 50% is still reporting, but now we're at a
That's way off
0.5% differential.
We're not going to hear.
New Mexico is already
0.5.
called.
We're not going to
depending
hear
on who
shit
you're
in
talking
Arizona
about.
for a while.
Yeah.
Did you see?
Do you have any
did
numbers
you see
on
X?
Nevada?
No.
What?
Okay.
Just
Go ahead.
it's just they're not even showing up yet. Did you see that Kamala, whatever, on X, get some sleep. We won't know
Yes.
anything till 3 a.m. Go look at her Twitter or X.
Yeah.
What a friggin' asshole. Like, go to sleep. Bye. Oh,
Yeah, you
You're
broke up
cutting
real
out, man.
bad. You're cutting out.
my personal opinion. Oh, I don't know if my Wi-Fi is connected. Crap. Sorry,
It's
guys.
probably not, judging off of your horrible choppiness.
It only does like 2 hours and then it cuts back in and out. Well, anyways, I'll be done at the end of the next hour and then I'll just talk to y'all on the way home. So
All
All right.
sounds good.
All right.
All right. Yo, Danny,
Later.
what's up, my bro?
See you, buddy.
Greetings from Oklahoma.
Big Oklahoma in
What's
the
going on,
house.
guys?
What's up, brother?
It was awesome here in Oklahoma. A little worried when I showed up at the vote, and there was lots of young females.
I'm sure.
I mean, I usually don't see that, and I was like, "Oh no, is this good or bad?" And it turned out to be good. So
That's a good thing. That means
yeah,
that their
they-
parents are raising them right, and they are not somebody that is worried about abortions because their mothers raised them not to be thoughts.
You are exactly right. But I swear to God, I thought the girl in front of me was 13 years old. I was looking for a mama, and then like, no, she voted.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's good, man. It was good meeting you guys when you were in town. Next time you all head this way, give me more notice, and I'll be a better tour guide.
No, it's all good. I love Oklahoma, man. I'm gonna come back, and when I do, I'm gonna visit you.
Yeah, you messed up though when you went and you gave up your vegan diet and you went to Wendy's, man.
No, I didn't. It was the best decision of my life. Look it, check it out. You watching me right now, right? Look at these games. Look.
Yeah. But I'm just saying
games.
that there's a couple hamburger joints. There's the best hamburgers in Tulsa are from the local people. So you can, yeah.
All right, well, when I come back out there, you got to show me.
I'll show you all. I'll show you. Like I said, we'll be more prepared next time. But hey, while I'm thinking about it, prayers for your mother in the hospital. Hope she gets better quickly.
Thank you, brother.
And I also, Loza, if you're still listening, man, just I've been praying for you through all this, and I'm sure glad to see you still out there doing what you do, man.
Yeah.
We'll be following you from now on. So
all day,
but
man. I appreciate
I
you.
guess that's all I got, guys. You guys take care. Hopefully we'll have a good day tomorrow.
We will, my bro. God willing.
You do the same, buddy.
Later, Casey.
Right.
See you, buddy. This looks good, but why Nevada has nothing? I really want to know the answer to that. It's only 9:15 in Nevada.
They should be done already, bro. They got California counted before Nevada. Make it make sense.
Well, maybe they're partying in Nevada. I am looking this up. When do polls close in Nevada?
Man, this is nice. I ain't been live like this since I got home. 5 hours? Boy, we running today. This is good.
Polls close at 10 p.m. in Nevada. Ouch. So we have another 45 minutes.
I'm cool with it. I'm chilling.
We have
Good
another
with me.
45 minutes. Yeah, it's this is where I'm leaning. I don't know, man. That county, Nevada, is questionable where Vegas is.
Yeah.
Very questionable.
If you want, you can pull something up. I gotta go drain the monster.
Go do it. I'll
All
pull you down. We'll listen to this for a little bit. I'm also trying to catch up on some local stuff.
Households, the Jewish
Let's
Americans
see what
around
Fox News says.
Philadelphia and Detroit and Pittsburgh, they've just had enough. And this is the time where they're breaking ranks. I think that if he can hold on to the House, Brett, then he really insulates himself from any of these impeachment shenanigans and whatnot. And I got to tell you, if this is as decisive a victory, and we're not there yet, but if it's a decisive victory, then I think the Democrats have to think thrice about this lawfare strategy that they have put on his shoulders like an anvil. They really thought that would get rid of him. No one's been more insulted, investigated, impeached, indicted, convicted, take his name off the buildings, take him out of his family business, take his name off the ballot. You name it, they tried it. Oh, and the assassin's bullets, of course. You name it, they tried it. I would think thrice if I were them. I wonder this. Is there a Democrat in the Senate or the House that he can rely upon to help get his agenda through? None of them voted for the Tax Cut and Jobs Act the first time. It's benefited all of their districts in some form or fashion. There's no question.
I mean, maybe, the ones that cited him in commercials may all go down tonight.
Some are losing because they're not authentic. People already know Sherrod Brown is voting with
Will you
Biden
send me
Harris,
that, Denise?
as is Bob Casey, 95, 96% of the time. He can't just bear hug Donald Trump when it's politically expedient. One thing I want to point out in the data, the Fox News voter analysis has Harris winning college-educated women, I think, by 10 points. The Real Clear Politics average of polls showed that she was going from 9% to 18%, basically doubling Biden's margin. That's just not coming true tonight. And I think that was her best demographic path to make up these other deficits. We're just not seeing it tonight. And I think it's too much abortion, too much wokeness, not enough inflation, immigration.
The other issue that was really so central, Dana, for her is abortion. And I'm watching these referendums, and a few of them have passed. New York has passed. Maryland passed, Florida did not pass. But what we're seeing is that people seem to be separating it from the rest of the picture and voting their will.
Yeah, and I wonder, I mean, Kelly, I might want to jump onto this as well, but when the voters are telling you since May of 2021 that immigration and inflation, economy are their number one issues, and it's been consistent every single month since then maybe you should listen to them. And when you look at, now for some people, abortion, pro-life or pro-choice is the number one issue if you're a single issue voter. But if you looked at all of the polls, it said it was down below. It wasn't their top issue. It was always economy, immigration, crime, sometimes democracy, but down below, abortion, foreign policy, et cetera. So I think that some of these state referendums that worked very well for them in 2022 did not do as well for them in a presidential election.
Brett, it's a realignment. This is a realignment of the Republican Party. There is no doubt. We thought it in 2016. It is now fully implemented in the face of what was, to everybody's point, fascism, Hitler, Nazi, Madison Square Garden, a Puerto Rican comedian that they said was going to move the Puerto Rican vote around the country. This is a major realignment where people could look at all that mass media, all the media covering that one way,
right,
and say, I don't believe it. I do not believe that.
Well,
and I'm going to vote how I want to vote.
And we can go back a number of years into all the false alarms and all the false stories were written about Trump while he was president and date the beginning of this from back in that period in terms of the loss of credibility of mainstream media, loss of credibility for the people who were hurling around terms like Nazi and authoritarian and all the rest of it. The people in the end didn't buy it. I'll also say this. We ought to keep a thought for the Harris people, the Harris campaign people, because they were saddled with the person I think was the weakest presidential candidate I've ever seen. She was absolutely the weakest. And one of the reasons why they didn't do some of the things related to issues that you mentioned, Dana, I think, is that they had a candidate who really couldn't pull it off.
Right.
You know, she didn't have anything to say. Brett, I mean, you had an interview with her, and you came up with one fairly evident question that you asked her that about, you know, when she first figured out that Biden wasn't all there, and she completely booted it. What are you going to do with somebody like that if you're a campaign advisor?
And I wonder
There's a limit to what you can do, don't you think, Martha?
I mean, I wonder what Nancy Pelosi is thinking tonight, and Chuck Schumer, who went over to Biden's residence and said, look, this is over. And Joe Biden is the reason that Kamala Harris is the candidate, because in one posting on social media, he dropped out. In the next one, he said, she's your person. And all talk of a mini primary dissolved right then. Harold, your thoughts on that?
So again, we've not declared any of this, and we want to be careful. It looks as if this is heading in a certain direction. I don't disagree with a lot that has been said. I recall not long after Brett's interview with the vice president, I believe she went on a rival network, and the first question that was asked of her was, "What's the first piece of legislation you'd like to get passed?" And she punted the question, saying she just wanted it to be bipartisan. How you don't say border security? How you don't say I want to reach out to Republicans and figure out how if you Roe v. Wade, I want it restored. Something substantive, positive that's consistent with your message or consistent with where the country wants to go. Again, I don't want to write anybody's political obituary here or presidential race obituary until the race has been declared. But I do hope that if it looks like what's going to happen happens, I do hope everybody can be gracious and magnanimous. There's no doubt this is the greatest political comeback we've seen. I had not heard my friend Mark talk about the 1892 reference. You're likely very right. The political resurrection of my friend Trey Gowdy. I called one of your friends. He said, made me call him Mr. Chairman also this evening. But we have to be gracious in the moment. And I hope, Kelly, and there will be Democrats who will want to reach out to President Trump and reach out to Republicans in the Senate. And we'll see what happens with the House. But again, we haven't declared anything.
No, we haven't. And there is a caveat, but Bill Hemmer, we're waiting on Georgia.
Yep.
Right?
Waiting on a lot of things.
And we're waiting on Pennsylvania. We're waiting on Wisconsin. We're waiting on Michigan. But why Georgia, do you think?
Let me pop on down there. Had a nice little pretty map set up for you guys.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. I can come back to it. All right. So here's Georgia. All right. And here is the remaining vote. And what I see is a lot of the vote in Atlanta metro area is is in, but there's fractions
Those
here and
two
fractions
bottom
there. I
counties
see
not
Chatham,
counted.
okay, Savannah. It's not a small county, 5 out of 159. It's got about a third of the votes still remaining as well. We're not quite set up for the vote margin there, but...
All right, go back to Pennsylvania. I just wanted to check in.
it's okay. No, what I was poking around here a moment ago is Wisconsin. If you do the remaining vote, and the reason we put in these different shades of purple is because the deeper the purple, the more outstanding the vote. The lighter the shade or the gray, that means the county is checked in already. So you see down here in Milwaukee, I mean, a little more than half is reporting in Milwaukee. There's some suggestion that in the middle of the night, 3, 4 a.m., that Milwaukee expects to go ahead and give us the remaining vote. This is Michigan right now. This is the remaining vote out that's outstanding. Look, a lot of this is rural in the Upper Peninsula. A lot of this is rural up here, and a lot of the votes outstanding. But this is Wayne County. This is Detroit. All right, this only 23% of the vote has now been reported. So that's 75% outstanding, right? 75 to 77, somewhere in that range. So a lot of votes in Detroit. So whether or not that's something they can overcome on Harris's side, I do not know. Let's pop out to the Southwest while I got you guys.
CNN has been the entire time on Pennsylvania and Wisconsin and Michigan. They think all of those are winnable by Harris.
Here, Apache, you get a lot of Republican votes up in here. Sorry, excuse me, Mojave. My bad on that. But Maricopa is the big one. 60% of the vote statewide is here in Maricopa. She has a slim lead here, 2.2. That hasn't really moved. And the folks in Arizona told us before the night began that they were going to, it's going to be a process. It's going to take a while too. But look, if you ask this question, the decision desk, they may tell you one thing. The only thing that I can tell you is that when I poke around in this map, the main population centers in Michigan, Wisconsin, and Philadelphia as well, state of Pennsylvania, are still outstanding as of now.
Well, a lot more to dig into, a lot more calls to make from the data that's coming in. The biggest prize, obviously, that blue wall. Our coverage continues next.
I don't know. They just motherfucker just made me nervous right now.
That's how I've been all night, Cash.
Oh man,
Right.
why you say that?
Right.
Let's just not listen to them and just listen to.
CNN is like so deep in it. Like CNN is trying to convince the country that this is doable, or they're trying to set the stage for saying we never thought that Harris was going to lose anyways.
Yeah, I think that Fox News didn't actually put off a good mojo, but for some reason, New York Times heavy in Trump's corner right now. They're saying a 93% chance of victory by Trump with 302 delegates, which you can't deny possible. That seems very likely right now. Seems pretty likely, I should say, not very. But I also, to clarify the reason why Nevada is not reporting anything, polls don't close for another 33 minutes. So we might get some numbers then, which then, how many delegates does Nevada have? Delegates?
4 or 6, sorry. 6.
6, okay. That's decent. I was thinking it was more like 10. But 6 is not relevant.
Yeah, it is.
No, not in the term of Wisconsin, Michigan, PA, and Georgia. Those 4, dude, 6 does nothing.
Again, not my intention was not to be the downer on this, but if I would have said to you that, we'd be at this time of night and we'd still have over half of the battleground states undecided and basically missing votes in heavily populated Democratic leaning areas, your confidence level would not be high.
I agree.
My confidence level is still at an all-time high, though. I just want to say right now, everybody, Trump is going to be the president when we get up in the morning.
I think you're confusing confidence with blood alcohol content.
I don't know, man. I still got a good feeling about this.
There's reason to be optimistic, but at the same
For sure.
time, it's still scary.
To say it's scary, I don't know. It seems like it's going in the right place, but coming back to the cheating word, that's where it makes it a little nervous, right? But in the numbers, it looks like Trump's got this.
Yeah, but like, I mean, I would have been worried about Georgia. I would have been worried about Philadelphia. I would have been worried about Detroit. I would have been worried about Milwaukee. I mean,
Right. But Georgia, I'm not concerned about. When I look at 93% is reporting, and we're talking about 120,000 votes is separating them. That gives me confidence that Trump's going to probably still have that with 7%.
but nobody's called it, so everybody can see that, you know, that there are enough outstanding votes to flip it.
Well, all of that is a subjective decision, right? I think mathematically you have to take like 90% of those votes that are remaining and flip them one way, which majority of the votes in that state are not doing that. That's why I say that.
No, but if all of the outstanding votes are in heavily Democratic areas,
but that's what's not. 2 counties in Georgia, and I'll show you. 2 counties are fully zero reporting, but they are on the border of Florida. These 2 counties down here are 0 reported. This has got to be all red. I don't know that as anything blue.
well, I'm mostly talking about Detroit, Milwaukee, Philadelphia.
No, and I agree with that, but I'm addressing Georgia. Like Georgia, I don't know why everybody's holding out. Do they know something? Because
they hoping that we all go to sleep with I'm tired, right?
Excuse
they
me?
hoping that we all go to sleep and they can put the fix in. We won't see the vote switch again like how we did in 2020.
Agreed. But there's enough people watching this time. That can't happen.
I ain't going to sleep. I don't care if I got to stay right here and yawn through the whole damn thing. I'm staying here. I ain't going nowhere, bro.
I'm good. So Michigan, I have 53% reporting.
Trump's supposed to be coming on declaring victory soon.
Who said that? Charlie Kirk. Kirk is saying Trump should be coming on soon to declare victory.
Yeah, but Charlie Kirk is a fucking nerd, and you know
I love Charlie Kirk.
I can't stand Charlie Kirk, bro. I can't stand him, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
You would.
No, I already know what type he is.
Where did we see that? Coordinating chaos. Where did you see that? Because I would like to make sure that we're prepared for that. Eric's calling you out, Cash. Why do you hate Charlie?
I don't hate him. I just can't stand him. I don't like the way he speaks. I don't like his face. I don't like the company that he represents, the Turning Point. I don't like none of them. It's just.
Thank you. I'll pull that up.
So to illustrate my point, Casey, for Michigan, okay? So Wayne County, where Detroit is, less than 25% is in. Harris is up 40,000 votes.
Okay.
So you take that and multiply it by 3, that's 120,000 votes that she should add to her lead when that's all reported. Now, she's losing by less than 200,000 votes statewide. So, I mean, that would be a huge chunk of, of Trump's lead. And that's assuming that usually when a area hasn't reported that's got that high of a population, it's the inner city that hasn't reported. So that could go even more. She's only pulling 58% of the vote in there. If that goes to 65% of the vote, then she could make up the whole lead right there.
Sure. I don't disagree with that. News Nation, Trump to speak soon. Great job, Scott Pressler.
Big boy, great job. He didn't answer. I think I missed I waited an hour, way too long, an hour later to call him, which was supposed to be an hour before that.
Yeah, I got to figure out where Trump will be speaking and be prepared for that.
NBC's declared Georgia.
NBC. Red, right?
Yep.
There we go.
We in the game, dog. Let's go.
Look at people calling out. Look at people calling out. People are tagging Rob Reiner. Anybody checked on Rob?
Oh shit! This is great. Oh my god, this is perfect.
Hey, Mike Lee, my favorite.
This is too good. I'm loving it.
About time we could check off a battleground state.
Hey, let's hear this update from Mike Lee. I think this might be a good one, guys. This might be a good one. Let me share my screen.
He was the most entertaining speaker at the Libertarian National Convention.
Yes, he was. And that is not a normal side of Mike Lee, by the way. Like I've seen a whole different side of Mike Lee for the last, 8-9 months.
Americans have spoken, and so far we know it's enough to deliver the Senate into Republican hands. We look forward to President Trump's victory and to making sure that we keep the House of Representatives Republican. America's chosen, and it's chosen freedom over tyranny. I'm so happy about it.
It's good news. Good news.
It is good news.
Very good news. I love Mike Lee.
I know it's early to gloat, but I just can't wait. I can't contain myself right now. I can't contain myself. So this is why I'm doing this right now, okay? Hi, Instagram. I know that it's early to call, right? But I'm going to go ahead and do it anyway. If I got to put my foot in my mouth tomorrow, so be it. I'm just going to do it right now because it feels so good to see the panic that is happening on Instagram right now. It feels so good to see all you harlots, you Jezebels, freaking out because now you got a dictator. You got a man in office that's going to tell you what to do with your body. I hope you love it. I hope you love it. And shame on you for trying to vote for Kamala. Yeah, that's how I feel. I'm gloating right now. Tiffany, if you happen to watch this, I hope to God that you are just so upset right now. I really do, because you're an ignorant broad. You are an ignorant broad, a disgusting human being, and you're shaped like a melting popsicle, like one of those fudge bombs, one of them. I don't like you. You mentioned my kids. So I hope that right now you're watching this election and you're seeing right now that Trump is about to be the president of the United States again, like I told you. And I hope that it pisses you off to the point where you want to do something harmful to me for making this video. For all the other regular, Kamala supporters that aren't evil, just take it with a grain of salt. You're going to love it later. You're gonna love it later. And the reason why I say that is because Trump's gonna make America great again, like he promised. We're gonna see the best presidency of our lifetime. I hope you're ready for that. And for all the rest that are the evil Democrats, right? I'm not talking about regular Democrats. I'm talking about you evil baby offers. You guys. I'm talking to y'all. I hope to God that your birth control fails. I hope that you get pregnant and you live in a state where they've banned abortions and you're forced to have that baby and love it. And it grows into a nice conservative that votes for the next Trump. And yeah, that's it. That's all I wanted to come on here and say right now, Instagram. I'm not going to be on here live because, as you can see, I got 8,813 people watching me live. I just wanted to take my time out to come on here and tell all my liberal acquaintances, because some of y'all not my friends, but the ones that are my friends, the same for you. I love y'all, right? Even if you're liberal, it doesn't matter. It's cool. I love you. We're Americans. But to you evil to y'all, I'm talking to y'all. I hope that you are pissed right now. I hope that you can't sleep right now. I hope that everything. Fuck this broad. I got to. Okay. All right. I'm done. All right. I'm off here, guys. Peace.
Even CNN called Georgia, by the way.
That's a good sign. I'm taking it if multiple sources start calling a state. We got to accept it. The first one, Tell me how the house is doing. We're going to get there, Cassandra. We're going to get there. Cash is all done dealing with Tiffany.
I'm sorry, y'all. I had to do it. I had to do it. I feel like I'm back to being my normal self right now. It's great.
I had to interrupt because I know you don't want to go there.
Well, I was about to go all the way off. I'm glad you stopped me.
The house, there's like absolutely no update on.
That's what I was worried about, because I'm seeing the same thing.
I think it's because they're all such small races.
Oh, dang. Mike Lee got to hang out with Vivek, and I don't remember what's his face. Who is what's his face? That guy. I don't remember his name. Do you remember, Free?
Oh.
This guy.
Nope.
What is
Don't
his
know.
name? Tuberville? Is that right?
Oh,
it is him. Bobby Tuberville. Okay, never mind. There we go. Figured it out. Detroit is bringing in boxes of ballots, it looks like, per Veritas.
New member,
Where are you seeing that, Scott? Where are you seeing that so we can pull it up? Cash, you want to call this out?
Yes. Yo, Cap78, I appreciate you for becoming a member of my YouTube channel. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I try to deliver quality content. Excuse me for my outburst tonight, you guys. I'm feeling myself a little bit. But I'm glad I am. It's been needed to be said to these liberal people that be talking crazy.
Friends.
I was gonna say another word, but yeah.
Yeah, Tuberville. Thanks, Jack. Rhonda, yeah, 5 a.m. Yes, it's going to be here soon. But we're in it for the long haul. We
Facts.
are.
Facts.
I was surprised to know it wasn't 5 a.m. already.
Dude, it's late for you. Like we span 3 time zones between the 3 of us. So
yeah,
man, it's nuts. I'm trying to find out where Trump is also going to be live, by the way.
We got to watch that.
Yes. So if anybody finds out where he will be live, oh, I see Veritas. I see it. I found it. We'll pull it up real quick. Oh, come on, computer. There we go. I know I have 10 million Chrome tabs open right now. Shout out to Veritas.
I don't know how my computer's actually even working at this point. I've got so much stuff open, and it's all like interactive.
So this is Veritas. This is what those videos that we were just talking about.
How do we know that those are votes? I'm not falling for this shit again.
Right,
I'm not doing it.
Hang on. Right there.
That's who we need to be yelling at, Cash, is those folks.
Yes. I don't like these things coming in either.
I ain't falling for it again. I ain't talking about this shit right now. I'll wait and see what happens.
Well, you don't have to talk about it, but I got some questions right now. That's for sure.
That could be donuts in that box. It could be a cake. It could be anything.
Yeah, I'm just going to hold it on my side and not worry about a cake or donuts smashing into each other. But James O'Keefe is pretty on point. So, well, no, wait a minute. No, it's Veritas. Veritas is not James O'Keefe.
I ain't going for anything coming from Veritas, bro.
Yeah,
not that they're not trustworthy or nothing, but they gave me a lot of fucked up information before, so I ain't going for it.
Oh, who's this? Hang on. Did you catch where this is? No. Hang on, guys. I might have Trump's speech.
It's been a cataclysmic failure. Harris campaign, the campaign family, thank you.
I was talking about Harris's campaign.
Thank you for being here.
Hang on. I'll just pull up Timcast real quick, guys. Hang on.
Thank you, Creole Queen. Appreciate you. You stay on top of it, man. You're the best.
She's awesome. She is awesome.
Somebody's speaking at Harris HQ right now.
That's what I'm pulling up on Tim Pool.
It's on CNN.
Is it on CNN? Okay, I'll pull up CNN real quick.
Has spoken. So you won't hear from the vice president tonight.
She's not speaking tonight.
No.
They just called Ukraine for Kamala.
What the freak?
So thank you. We believe in you. May God bless you. May God keep you.
This reminds me of 2016, guys. 100% of 2016.
I told you they had to say something, though.
Well, they did the same with Hillary. Like, they came down and said, hey, we're going to call it a night. We're all good. We'll check with you in the morning. And then...
No, but that's what I was asking. Had they done this part yet?
Oh,
I think we were saying the same thing.
Hillary never came out and said that. It was someone in her campaign was like, hey, we're calling it a night. Which we're rinse and repeat of that right now, which is crazy because we have North Carolina for sure with Trump. Like the part that I'm looking at, let me share my 270 to win map and let's see if I have anything wrong. Because right now I have Trump at 277.
What?
I have Trump at 277.
Winning with 277?
Yeah, so if we look at this, where is this wrong? What? No, don't be celebrating yet. This is me. So Wisconsin is the only thing I have read, so let's take that off. That means Trump's at 267. The only thing that I don't know is we need to validate, did Maine split? I know Nebraska seemed to do that. I have Nevada as blue.
Maine, they've just called one electoral vote for Harris so far.
So that's what I have splitting. I have 1-1 up here. I have PA blue, and that still puts Democrats at 246.
I think
Virginia
Trump won
blue.
all 5 in Nebraska, if you were asking about Nebraska.
Did he? Because that would put him 268. So we're too short right now.
Too short of what?
270. Because he with this map where it's at, Alaska's at 3, which I don't think we have a decision on. All of the states are red. I have Maine being split. I don't think that's off from what we currently have. Anybody in the comments, call it out. Like if there's a state that has been missed.
I have him at 243 currently.
Arizona hasn't been called, but I really think that's going red. And they're still counting. They're still counting. We finally have 51% reporting.
We got this in the bag. I know that.
I don't trust Arizona a damn bit, especially with Kari Lake getting smoked.
I agree. I understand that. I get it. My map is identical to what Google results has.
Google's only got him with 230 right now, so I'm 13.
Well, that's because they're not counting Georgia, which Georgia has been decided by multiple sources, right?
Correct.
So that's red. That's why I have that red. I don't have Wisconsin, Michigan. Those are empty. I have PA blue, Nevada blue, Arizona red. And that gives 268.
Because you have Arizona red.
Yes.
New Mexico is the wrong color.
Lori, you can't say that. Like right now, we don't know who has the true numbers.
New Mexico's blue.
Yeah, New Mexico went for Kamala.
Yeah, New Mexico's blue.
That's what I have wrong. There we go. There we go. Other than that, I have everything right. I have Maine. Did Maine go all one way, or was it split?
No,
I don't know.
Just one electoral vote so far has been decided.
Okay. So if we take Arizona out of the equation, Nevada out of the equation, I hate this. There we go. Then we don't have Minnesota in the equation, and we don't have PA.
I think they know some numbers that we don't know. I think they already know what's going on, bro.
Well, that's where Georgia is interesting, right? Georgia's declared for other places.
I think Trump got this one. I think they already got the word, and that's why Kamala went home, and that's why Trump's about to give a speech. That's what I think.
This is weird.
Hey.
We need to come up. We need 20 delegates. 20. GA called Trump. Yeah, we got that.
Pennsylvania is 19.
Nevada's going to go Trump.
Alaska. Yeah. Oh, you've got Alaska marked too already.
Let me turn that off. That should be pretty rad. So how...
What do you got? You're 249 now?
Right, but I'm looking at the Google map, and what am I missing? My Google map says 230 for Trump.
I'm at 243.
What am I missing? Google is not counting Georgia. That's 16 electoral. So there's a 19 difference. So I have 16. Where's the other 3? Alaska's not counted. That is exactly 3. Yeah, this is interesting. I don't know where that's coming in. Georgia, Fox News is saying Georgia is called for Trump.
That one we had.
Yep. Yeah.
That's a wrap, bro. Trump got this. I'm telling you.
Dude, I wouldn't be celebrating yet. We're still in the sketchy states. These states, who knows?
Cash, I know you don't know this, but sometimes weird stuff goes on in the hood. I don't mean to school you in front of 6,000 people.
That's called sarcasm, everybody. I don't know. I've never been to the hood.
Where are you seeing that, Terry? I'll pull up the videos. Yeah, I would just like to get more aligned on these numbers, but it's interesting. Let's pull up Fox real quick, and I'll play Fox. You can see what they're saying because they're really talking right now.
Shannon's boyfriend said that Trump was leaving Mar-a-Lago to the convention center.
I got you out here.
Oh, crap. Hang on.
Georgia, and then you push the button.
Are you here to tell us that we were right when we said you called Georgia?
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, I thought you were going to come down here to grill me, and we preempted that.
What else are we going to call?
You guys called Georgia in the nick of time for you, Darren.
It's really weird to watch Fox after all this time because I haven't watched it in years and years. How much work has Brett Baird had done on his face?
Look at the blue wall there.
He looks like he was.
This is an
I was
election.
about to say he looks like they melted him down like
The more
Biden's
data I
face.
saw, the more possibilities seemed to unfold. There was stuff a couple weeks ago I didn't think could happen. I didn't think Trump could win, let's say, the national vote. I'm not saying he's going to, but that was something that nobody thought could happen. They thought he was capped at 47, 48%. That's a possibility. We had a lot of conversations about whether these swing states were going to move together or whether they were going to sort of crack and each move separately. There's a possibility tonight that, I didn't think this would happen earlier in the afternoon, but that he could sweep all of them. That's not a prediction, but it's something that's within the realm of possibility with the data we've seen.
You're saying blue wall turns into a red wall.
It's possible. And that wasn't something anybody was talking about. People talked about Michigan in particular as being the toughest state for Trump to crack. Now, Bill's shown the data recently. We've been looking at it for hours. Michigan's looking very difficult for her right now.
All these toss-up states had been within a point or two. So is there any way to look at what you see now and say this could be a win in a larger percentage than that? I mean, a lot of these states are still close, but.
Right. What we're looking at right now, we have sort of model data, and we're looking to reach a certain level of statistical significance to make a call. We're also looking at what we call the outstanding vote. And so, for instance, in the case of Georgia, we were modeling about 835,000 outstanding votes. A lion's share of them were coming from suburban Atlanta. She needed to hit about 55, 56%. She was getting about 45%. And at a certain level, that becomes a statistical impossibility. The more data you get, the less room she has to actually grow or do better than she's been performing. And so that sort of triggered the call in Georgia. We're not quite there yet in the other states, but this may not be an election where we need to be here till Thursday or Friday.
Right. And so when they say go home, relax.
Is he lisping because he wants to sound like Russo?
See if they, continue to count.
Yes.
Arizona and Nevada have been particularly stubborn about that. We understand in Nevada they don't allow any counting until the last vote has been cast, which is we think why we're getting basically nothing from Nevada so far. But Arizona, it's coming in sort of droves. It's a close race there. Wisconsin and Michigan seems to be counting there at like 54, 55%. Wisconsin at 2 a.m. in 2020 had counted 99% of the votes. So we think there's a chance we might have enough data in Wisconsin, maybe Michigan. So we may have some resolution more quickly than we had thought.
So in Pennsylvania, Sean talked about this earlier, the early vote and what that looked like and what she would have to do day of in Philadelphia and those counties right around there. Is it possible that's still out there and it's possible to do?
Well, it seems to be a probability diminishing by the hour. I think this is something from the Georgia data, but we've also seen it in Pennsylvania. Young African-American men did not come home. Part of the African-American vote came home to her, but a lot of it didn't, and there's a gender gap there. And the Georgia, I think, I have to run the numbers, and I'm not going to lay this at the feet of any demographic group in particular, but she really did seem to underachieve amongst African-American males, especially
I got to
young.
grab my cord. I'll be right back.
I mean, it just makes me think about Michelle Obama and Barack Obama, the former president, and the very strong appeals that they made. Michelle Obama said, don't let your husband or boyfriend's rage dictate your vote. President Obama talked about bringing out the brothers and scolding them. That doesn't seem to have been a strategy that worked.
Darren, did the Fox News voter analysis track with what you saw with raw vote as you went around the states?
Yes. There were a couple. What we're doing early on is we get this early vote from Indiana and Kentucky. It allows us to kind of figure out is the FNVA performing consistent with the data. There were a couple states where Trump overperformed a bit. Florida was one. We were a little concerned that we might be overestimating Trump's performance in rural areas. But the more data we got, the more that didn't seem to be the case. It seemed like he was basically hitting what we thought he would hit.
We've got the brain here. Did anybody else have a question for Darren? Brent?
I'm curious about immigration and what you've seen in terms of how much that played into the votes in some of these states.
Well, I think the one thing we can say is that it didn't repel people. In particular, there was some talk about the Hispanic vote coming home over the issue of immigration. That did not seem to happen much at all. The FNVA suggested, I think it was 40% was Trump's performance amongst Latinos. That ended up being, I think, within 13 or 14 points of Harris's. I mean, if you showed me data before the election and said, that he's going to get 15% of the African-American vote, 40% of the Hispanic vote, I'd say that's an awfully tough night for a Democrat to win an election in.
There's some reporting that Trump has won Erie County, Pennsylvania. Is that square with anything you understand?
I think it was on sort of a knife's edge. I don't know if Bill's got the latest data, but
It was a, what we go here.
It's part of her hope, right?
Went back to the Trump team, and right now, currently, just to keep you guys up to date, he leads it by a point in 1.4.
Let's go.
2,000 raw votes.
And it's 99%
left out. How much is
Yeah.
it's 99% in or 90? What did you
Let's
say?
go.
90%. Statewide, 90%. Darren, I got a question for you. When you think about the blue wall in the upper Midwest, when we were at the convention in Milwaukee in July, it ended on a Thursday. On a Friday, we had that national computer glitch, and all the airports were shut down. So all the delegates and all the journalists and all the campaign folks were stranded at the airport in Milwaukee. And I was still thinking at the time about, why did I just see Kid Rock? And why did I see Hulk Hogan? And why did I see Dana White? And I went to the campaign and I said, what's going on there? Because it was men. It was white men. And they said, we notice in the upper Midwest, at the time they were thinking about Minnesota, Wisconsin, Michigan, Ohio to a lesser degree, and Pennsylvania. That's what they were thinking about. And they said, we noticed that there was a certain percentage of white men who voted in 2016. They sat out 2020, and we're trying to win them back. Is there evidence that those white males in those upper Midwest states did that tonight?
there was sort of a rule of thumb we were adopting that, and we spoke about this a little bit earlier in conversation with y'all, but that, the gender gap is a double-edged sword. Gender gap can help or hurt depending upon, the absolute level of support. We were looking at 55%. In other words, if Trump was hitting 55% with men, that was a good sign. If Harris was hitting 55% with women, that was a good sign. And in the upper Midwest states, he was getting closer to that sort of magic number than she was. So what they call it, the bro strategy or whatever, it seems to have paid some dividends up there. I mean, we're still waiting, but it's looking pretty good for him.
So we can definitively say that the poll that we don't talk about in Iowa was kind of off. The Des Moines Register poll.
I love Ann Seltzer. She's a giant and a pioneer in our field. I think what we were looking at, ironically, was not so much the top line in that race, but what Seltzer had said was that senior women were breaking away from Trump over the abortion issue. And I think our friend Sean Trende had a really good observation where he said that may be true, but it may not help Harris, because that's something that could occur in Iowa where abortion was a hot issue, but might not occur nationally in other states where abortion wasn't as salient.
We have to let you go, but really quickly, what's happening in Minnesota?
That's what I was going to ask, exact question.
Minnesota, why is that still?
They have done what sometimes they do in states. They've stopped counting votes.
Really?
And we're kind of close
After all
to.
we've been through with that.
After all we've been through?
We're at a level where we're close to statistical significance, but it's not quite there yet. And there are
Is
still.
Tim Walz in charge of that?
Yeah, well,
there you go.
Rumor has it.
We have to let you go because you have some more data crunching to do.
I do.
We appreciate you coming
Thank you,
by.
Darren. Thanks,
It really
Darren.
does help a lot.
For coming
Great
by.
job. Great
Very
job.
nice to see you guys. Thank you.
Let's check in with Aisha Hosni at the
Let's
Trump
do that.
campaign headquarters. Aisha?
Hey, you guys. Well, all signs here are pointing to perhaps imminent remarks from the former president shortly. The biggest debt giveaway was a short while ago. Somebody went onto the stage right behind me and put up the glass for the teleprompter. So perhaps somebody will be speaking to the crowd here shortly, and that might be the former president. We've got eyes outside, our security details outside watching to see if the motorcade arrives from Mar-a-Lago. I did get a video from someone at the Mar-a-Lago party a short while ago, and folks there were jubilant and cheering and clapping. They had Fox News on the screen. They were watching as we were calling states and more races for the former president. The excitement here is climbing every minute, and
Yes.
people are anxiously awaiting to see if the former president shows up here
Let's
tonight
fucking
and perhaps
go.
a victory speech. Back to you.
Well, Aisha,
Aisha,
thanks.
thank you very
Got a
much.
cough drop?
We'll head back there. If the former
Caught him
president
with a cough drop.
is about to take the stand and speak there. So we're going to keep a close eye on that. 1 a.m. in New York. Polls have just closed in Alaska. The Fox News decision desk says it is too early to call. Trump has a lead in our Fox News voter analysis, so we will get you back to Alaska when we have a little more data to report there.
And there you see 248 to 216, the Electoral College map. We are waiting on the blue wall, which could be a red wall. You just heard from Darren Shaw, and I think that data and the way he laid it out there and their decision making really kind of lifts the curtain to how these guys operate based on our Fox News voter analysis, which again was 120,000 voters, that a rolling poll, and then the raw vote total that they came in. Alex Hoff is in Pennsylvania. We'll check in on the ground there. Alexandria.
Let's go, baby.
Good to be with you. Yeah, the crowd here in Bucks County, they are excited by some trends they are seeing, not necessarily expecting to result tonight. Pennsylvania's results and the count is historically slow. It took 4 days in 2020, but the Commonwealth Secretary does believe that it's going to be faster this time. New technology, more training will come into all this. Now, looking at Philadelphia, both the Trump and the Harris.
Is he talking?
They're saying they're outperforming their team.
No, I was trying to find it. I saw this and I looked up OAM.
Inside of South Philadelphia, Northeast Philadelphia, and there is a saying that goes that Republicans can gauge how well they are doing in the state by how much they are losing Philadelphia by. Simply, it cuts into the margins that Democrats need. And here in Bucks County, they're seeing themselves on the screen right now. It means a lot. If he were to win this county, Bucks County, I mean, that would be the first time a Republican presidential candidate has taken this county since.
I'm going to take this down real quick, just FYI. I want to see if he's really talking on OAN. So that's what I'm going to do right now. So,
all right,
bear with me a second.
This is great, bro. I'm telling you, we are in the game, bro. We won. Period.
It's right there. It's right there, man. Yeah, OAN has just a picture of the podium. They're waiting. So I'm going to keep that up. Let's pull that up here. So as you can see here, they're just waiting for someone to show up to the podium right here on this side over here.
This is amazing.
We're going to find out. We're going to find out. We're going to find out.
You know what else that means? All my brothers that got locked up with me, January 6th, y'all coming home, bro. They coming home, man. Straight up.
In January. That's still sucks. They got to be there for 2 months.
Hey, it's all good. Some of them thought they were going to be there for 14, 15 years.
Yeah.
So I'm sure they're going to be real happy when they hear Trump got elected. Because he said he's bringing my bros home, man. And he going to clean our records.
You better.
If I can get this felony up off me, bro. Ooh-wee.
He better. Hey, that's one of the things that he better not go back on. Hey, I will go hard on him if he goes back on that.
Yeah, bro. I can't wait.
There are pictures and videos, FYI, what I'm seeing on X from Steven Crowder and others. There's random trucks pulling up in Pennsylvania. So we're kind of trying to figure out what's going on. So I'm trying to get some more content and more information there, but super sketch.
There's a class action lawsuit, Tempest. I ain't counting on nothing because I'm just glad I got my freedom and I ain't trying to poke at the government. So yeah, I ain't tripping on none of that. I'm glad I'm home with my family at the end of the day. That's good enough for me. And you guys have been helping me make a way doing the social media stuff, man, and creating content, really boosting it up to the next level has been being able to, provide for the family along with a little extra help from all of you guys with, the YouTube and so I'm good. I'm content.
What up, Free? You're back.
CNN, I got wrapped up in CNN. They just made the case that Kamala could still get to 287.
Nah, definitely ain't happening.
Well, you can make the case, but the likeliness.
It's very unlikely.
You just said it with the sketchy trucks and the sketchy boxes and.
No, I get that. The thing that also is interesting, Nevada is at 75% reported. Their polls closed 8 minutes ago. Great job, Nevada, on efficiency.
Mm-hmm.
Donald Trump is winning by 3.5%. So that is looking really good for Nevada. Arizona still 51% reporting. Alaska is now reporting their poll numbers. Not poll numbers, their votes. 15% reporting. Good 25% lead there. But still low numbers.
They're showing RFK on CNN too.
Is he talking?
He's in the front of the crowd.
Okay. Because I RFK I assume is near Trump for everything today. So I'm trying to just be prepared for when Trump is going to be talking tonight. So that's what I'm trying to find.
What a baller move to have your own ballroom, though. I mean, that's a pretty baller move right there.
That is.
Yep.
What's up, Lord?
So dang. What are you thinking, Cash?
Shit, you know what I'm thinking. In a couple minutes, we about to hear. Well, maybe not a couple minutes, but I believe within the next hour we're gonna hear Trump victory. Maybe less. Got a new member, GA Peaches. Love you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Real talk.
Yeah. So if you end up finding that Trump is speaking or anybody relevant is speaking, let me know. I would like to pull that up because right now we're kind of at a holding pattern, letting some of the numbers come in. So far, it looks pretty solid in the Trump arena.
CNN's live at Trump headquarters. So
Okay. You can pull that up again.
Well, I mean, they're just reporting like there's nobody on the stage is what I meant to say.
Okay.
Whoa. It's must be 111 because my lights just went off. Yep.
Let's see. Oh yeah, what's her face from CNN? I can't stand her. Caitlin, whatever her name is. This is pretty crazy, guys. I like this. I like this. This is looking good.
I'm scared enough for all three of us, so.
Nah, I ain't scared. We got this bad.
Her name is bitch. Yeah. I'll let you say that.
I love that the guy that was incarcerated by our government is the one that's the most optimistic.
Facts.
Gotta
but
be.
If I would have
All my
had your
brothers just
experience,
incarcerated
Cash,
too.
I'd never trust another thing ever.
Yeah, but you know what? This time I'm trusting God, man. God's making this thing happen. We're gonna get this country back on track. You've seen overwhelmingly throughout this country, right? People have been returning to faith, man, and really calling on God, man, and believing that Trump is gonna be the person to come in and get us back on track and get us more on the values that most of the country shares. You know, so I got faith in that. Real talk.
Unrelated, I didn't have your experience, and I'm never going to trust the government ever again. Anyway,
Same. Same. I don't trust them at all. Not at all. Oh man. Liberal hive mind is tweeting saying 4 years of Trump. Not surprised he would be tweeting that right now.
Yeah, he does that though. He calls stuff a lot. He's like me, calls things very early.
Who is this person? Who's this person?
Yo.
What's happening?
Bro, we are fucking winning right now, bro. Big.
Red Kingdom.
Oh, please no.
It's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. Polymarket, I believe, has closed their betting, I think.
That's a very good sign.
Yeah, I think Polymarket. I've seen a thing that you can't. I think you can only bet on the popular vote at this point, which is still looking pretty drastic for Donald J. Trump, the
There's still
projected
a chance. There's still a chance. Kamala Harris has a 1.1% chance per Polymarket.
Yeah, that's what they
There's
show,
a
but I
chance.
think they've actually. Can you actually bet?
I don't know. I have never
So
logged
I
into
forgot.
this
I
to
forgot all about Alaska. So in my head, I'm like, what if she sweeps everything but Pennsylvania? I forgot Alaska and Pennsylvania, which Alaska will go Trump. Alaska, Pennsylvania makes it 270. So
Yeah, but we need Pennsylvania. I don't know if you saw. There's videos coming out from Veritas and Steven Crowder showing moving trucks pulling up at the where they're counting in Pennsylvania.
So we had those videos last time. Are they going to do anything with these fucking videos?
Well, Steven Crowder is actually involved in this, so I have a little bit more faith there. The other videos that we are seeing, or like Project Veritas, for example, I don't know. But I would think Steven Crowder, if these are legit, he's going to do something about it.
You would think. I mean, he's got the league. I mean, that was his whole mission. That's what he raised the money for. So have they shown any of these videos of the trucks showing up?
Yeah. You want to see them? Let's pull them
Yeah,
up.
show them to me.
You're supposed to be driving. Is there any stalled cars on highways? I need to ask that question.
So funny. I forgot to laugh.
Oh, really? Really?
You know who else forgot to laugh? Krusty the Clown, Kamala Harris, because this is not her night.
Well, no, she's at home sleep. She left.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they called it like an hour ago.
Yeah, she's been gone for a while. All right, let me see this.
All right, here we go.
Excuse me. Were you an election worker?
Yes.
Are you guys leaving now?
Yes.
Are you guys done counting ballots or?
No.
Oh, so people are still counting. Your shift is over now, then?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know how much longer you think they might be? You know how much like ballots?
They're gonna put another shift in coming in for the overnight.
For overnight?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Here we go.
That's normal.
Yeah, is this normal?
Damn, that looks like 2020.
No, that's actually worse than 2020. They were minivans in 2020. Has anybody responded to where these are coming from?
Damn, it's a couple more back there, Joe. Look at that.
What the hell? Did they get any closer to see what comes out of them?
It's all
damn.
It's all blocked off by cops and security.
Damn.
That's nuts.
That looks like the White Sox going to spring training.
Jesus. Yeah, no kidding, right? Where are they coming from? Like, this is pretty late at night in Pennsylvania to be bringing that many votes when there should only be a couple 100,000 votes left uncounted.
That's one thing that's not obvious is when this is recorded, by the way.
Is what?
So we don't. One thing that's not.
Oh, when?
One thing that's not clear is when this was recorded. We don't.
True.
Well, clear. Was it part of the same video of them interviewing that guy?
Yeah, this is the same clip. I haven't stopped it. We still got 50 seconds left.
So when the guy said they're doing a shift change in the overnight crew, it couldn't have been that long ago.
Yeah, I don't know.
Somebody said Beyond the Badge says they're claiming they're mail-in ballots, but the mail-in ballots should be included in the amount of votes outstanding.
So that way we straight then.
Should be, but that's way more for if those are even a quarter full. It doesn't take much to have 200,000 votes. Like 500,000 votes will easily fit in half of a truck.
Yeah,
easily.
Yeah. Let me see if I can do some digging here. Steven Crowder's page posted this video at 10:33 my time. That was 40 minutes ago.
Nevada's getting close to going for Trump.
So I haven't seen any numbers out of Nevada yet.
Well, because their polls just closed 18 minutes ago. But as soon as it opened, like we were at 75% reported, like instantly, with Trump leading.
The polls closed in Nevada a long time ago.
No, the polls closed at 10 o'clock their time, which was 18 minutes ago.
Patrice says Bentley Systems is a software company.
Okay.
All right, that works. I'll take that. I like that. What's they saying? How far is Pennsylvania? What percentage is counted?
90% reported. We are separated by.
I got 93, and it's 93, and it's 220,000.
Oh yeah, we won,
Yeah.
bro. We got that.
Well, okay, so 220,000. Go ahead.
What numbers are you looking at from where? Free?
That's NBC.
NBC. Okay. Yeah, Google.
So 93%. How many for Trump? How many for Kamala? Or just do the math, add up. How many votes total equal 93%?
Roughly 6.3 million.
So that means there's approximately
600,000 left.
Yeah, 500,000 left, 400,000 left, and he's winning by 220, and they won't call it.
Right.
But Philadelphia is one of the ones that has a lot outstanding still.
Doesn't matter. So that the math doesn't math unless there's a fix, because 220,000 out of 500,000, that means that she has to get over that. Now you're looking over 70%. You're looking about 75%, and there's not enough votes to cover. And there were still some counties that were red as of 30 minutes ago that were at 90%, 70%, 85%. There's just no way she could cover that kind of ground.
Fox News just called Donald Trump for Pennsylvania.
I knew
No
it.
way.
I knew it.
Here we go. Right there on your screen.
That's
Pennsylvania.
it. I want to.
That would solidify it. That would say
Can you
it's
play
done.
audio?
Yeah, let me turn it up. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, that plus Alaska or Nevada
It's in
is
the
it.
267, not officially over the 270, but the path that it takes to get to 270, he is well on his way to becoming the 47th president of the United States in what is going to be the biggest political phoenix from the ashes story that we have ever seen, ever. I mean, I'm going to say it's more than Grover Cleveland in
1892.
Yeah, I don't think that Grover Cleveland was not the subject of a Russia investigation, 2 impeachments, 2 assassination attempts.
Indictments.
They have indictments, 91 indictments, convictions, and there is almost nothing that hasn't been thrown at this former president. And his tenacity in wanting to go back and run again, which he announced immediately after he lost in 2020. This is a huge historic moment in the United States of America as the former President Trump is closing in with just a few electoral votes away now from clinching 270 as Pennsylvania is called for Donald Trump.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, and I say as soon as Nevada's called, Nevada, we're talking. Nevada's results are at 75%. He's got a 4% lead, almost 4.5%. We're getting there. Like as soon as Nevada's called, we're done. It's done.
Well, Alaska is a like that's a deep red. So Alaska alone brings it to 270.
Alaska was already called. I thought
Alaska hasn't been called.
I thought so.
No, Alaska and Pennsylvania equal 270.
Okay.
All you need is Alaska. That 3. I messed that up. Kelly actually caught that, and she goes, "All we need is Pennsylvania." I'm like, "No, we need one of the 5 other states." And I was like, and then she goes, Alaska. And I was like, oh shit, I totally missed that. So all you need is PA and Alaska to reach it at this point. That's Georgia, Pennsylvania, Alaska.
They just did that on Tim Pool, and everybody was screaming over here on my right shoulder. He's at 270 right now.
Did they do Alaska?
They're saying Alaska was called for Donald Trump.
Ooh,
Alaska is one of the states that can be called. You want to call who?
Jay.
Jay was so.
Which Jay? Oh,
today,
Jay Bushnell or whatever the hell.
The one you blocked because he was so annoying today. So annoying.
Oh, was he annoying? What did he say? Was he in the show tonight?
Yeah, well, not here tonight, but earlier when we went live before everything went down.
Wow, he already blocked me, dog.
No way. I'm going to check right now. I am checking because I don't use Facebook. I'm going to check if Jay has blocked me. Jay Bushnell.
Oh, I just realized. Shoot, my phone's not charging at a fast enough rate. It's gonna cut me out. Son of a bitch.
Did he block you?
Phone.
He's not showing up in my search. I
Yep.
think so.
That's
all right. I'm at 1%. I'm at 1%, even though it's plugged in. I think it's just pulling too much. I'm gonna hang up. I'll be back on in a couple minutes. Hopefully, it'll charge up fast.
Go ahead, dude. You're good. You're good.
All right.
I gotta find out if Jay blocked me. I gotta know this now.
By the way, congrats for having almost 11,000 viewers right now.
Yo, this is great. He blocked me, dog. That is fucking perfect. Oh yeah, he's embarrassed.
Jay Bushnell.
Oh
yeah,
no,
he doesn't show up in
He didn't block me.
CNN said Trump speaking soon.
CNN did? Okay. I'm gonna pull up CNN.
They're showing New Jersey right now. They're not on it.
I know, but I'm just gonna. If they're talking about it, then that tells me that they will have it.
No,
ready.
it's on. It's just on the screen.
I'm just saying that they will be ready as soon as he walks on the stage.
I just posted on his page, Big Trump 2024.
Dude, everybody's celebrating. Like, I have to say, guys, everybody said we would not have decisions tonight. We had a decision. We had a decision by 11:30 Mountain Time, 1:30 Eastern Time, which is normal election hours. We normally will make a decision this late at night. I don't know if you guys feel that way, but I do. It's usually this late that I'm usually up every election.
I don't think it, unless, Kamala concedes, I don't count this as a decision.
Well, I agree with you. I get it. But to say that we're already at 270 delegates, multiple sources, we could.
CNN's at 246, FYI. I mean,
well, dude, I think we're good. But we're gonna find out.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying that, like, it's not.
You're
it's
keeping
not
everybody
bulletproof. It's not bulletproof.
I agree with that.
It's bulletproof.
I am cracking a beer though, because it's time.
It's time.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers, bro.
Cheers.
But this is great. Dude, like, I gotta pull this up. Cash, where's this type of energy? What they're having on Timcast right now? Like, this type of energy. Hang on. Let me turn that down. All right. Let me share this. Here we go.
So Decision Desk has already called it, but the New York Times says there's a greater than 95% chance Trump has won Pennsylvania. That alone gives Trump 270. It's done. But Arizona's at 85% Republican. Wisconsin's 82% Republican. Nevada 77, Michigan 71. Trump likely will win substantially more in the popular vote and 306 projected elections.
I fucking said it.
Yes. Who were cheering for his assassination lost the election. He was standing in between them and your family. He's not a perfect man. He won't be a perfect president. But all the people who are losing their minds over the fact that he won are the people who want children to be mutilated with sex changes. They're the people
Careful.
They're people who want to strip your family of all of the wealth that you've earned and want to pass on to your descendants.
They're on the wrong side of history.
They're on the wrong side of history. And even worse, they are on the wrong side of eternity.
They were the people that were literally campaigning on Vice. They were campaigning on lie to your wife, lie to your husband. They were campaigning on sit around and jerk off to pornography all day. They were campaigning on do drugs. They were campaigning on literally everything that will destroy your life and make you miserable if you do it to excess. And they were campaining on that.
So
they
we
lost.
still don't have the results for the Senate race. David McCormick is up what looks like almost 2 points with 116,000 votes. Yes. And we're looking at, with 89% in Wisconsin, Eric Hovde is up a lot. It's late. It's 1.45 to 1.39 million. In Michigan, Mike Rogers is beating Slotkin by it looks like about 54,000 votes with 76% in. And in Montana, Sheehy it's a very narrow, only 3,000 votes, 31% in. So I don't know what's going to happen in Montana, but it looks like we may have at least 52 Republican seats in the Senate. We're still waiting on House results. Let's see what Decision Desk has for the House. The current projection is Republicans are favored to take the House as well. 57%.
Donald Trump got 38% of California.
I wanted to say this, that despite Trump winning, what I had hoped for in the beginning in New York City, in Dallas, I don't know if we can compare it up here, they're saying that his numbers have doubled in deep blue cities year over year. That's what I wanted to happen in New York. You're not the only opinion. There are Trump supporters in New York, MAGA Square Garden.
He got 44%.
We did it!
MAGA Square Garden. He got 44% of New York.
Guys,
what if it was me?
44% of New York State.
So don't think you have to sit out because you're in a blue state.
38% of California. He got 42% in Oregon. He got 39% in Washington State.
Wow.
These numbers, he got 36% in Massachusetts.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Let's
celebrate.
That guy makes
macho
guy.
Wow. Oh, let's fucking go, Casey. Why'd you leave it up for so long, bro? They were saying stuff we can't say on here.
What do you mean?
The P word.
They're on the same platforms we are.
Oh, they're streaming that on YouTube? I'm just scary. I don't want to lose my YouTube.
Yeah,
they're cool.
If there is anybody that has a button, Tim Pool has a button that he can press that will kill the stream and delete the video on YouTube instantly. I will trust him with any content we stream all day long.
Okay, good. That being said, Trump is the motherfucking president of the United States of America once again. Suck it. Suck it, you demon liberals. Not the normal ones. I'm talking about you evil, conniving you ones. You know who I'm talking to. Y'all. God, this feels good. Man. First order of duty, Trump. Pardon.
Yes.
Put the pardons out. That's it.
Yes.
Number one on the agenda for me.
Free, you look exhausted over there, man. What are you thinking?
No, I the way I sat down, I can't see the TV as well, so I have to crane my neck.
I know.
But Arizona's a little bit bigger of a lead now. It's like closer to like 16,000 now.
It's over.
Oh, yes, it is. Hell yeah. It's done.
You're right, Rhonda. You're right. Oh my goodness.
There you go, Rhonda. We got to keep him in check at times. There you go.
I don't know, you guys. I ain't gonna lie. I'm probably gonna get a little bit gutter come tomorrow. I'm telling you right now. I'm about to gloat because I put up with a lot from these people. They get in the comments and they say some crazy things, and I always keep it peaceful and keep it nice, and they still get nasty. So tomorrow is going to be a whole bunch of content from Cash that's going to be just gloating. It's going to be a lot of gloating.
You want to see if Scott's available?
Fairlamb?
Yeah.
Or Pressler?
No, Pressler.
Let me text him.
He was just posting on X. That's why I was saying it. But this, I give a lot of credit to two people. And I said it when we started the live tonight, and that is Laura Trump for how she took over the RNC from Ronna McDaniel, Mitt Romney. And then you have Scott Pressler for everything he did in Pennsylvania and all of these swing states. That both of those people deserve all of the credit for what was done tonight, in my book. It is crazy to see this change, but it's awesome. I know, Free, you and I feel the same in a lot of ways, but we also didn't expect anything crazy from anything other than red and blue, right? Red and blue to actually give us the results. I wanted to see better, but earlier this week I was thinking about it and I was like, I don't know if any third party could even get 5% this round due to the quantity of people voting and the passion with it. I don't think we would get a third party up there. Is that how you felt?
Absolutely. I mean, Kennedy announcing so early, I think, watered down the ability for, the libertarians nominate so late. And with Kennedy involved so early and raising so much money so early, I think it just kind of took the wind out of the libertarian sail before it even really started. But yeah, I mean, it looks like, Stein, RFK, and Chase are all going to be in that 0.5% to 1% range.
Yeah, I got crunching numbers and I got thinking, and I'm like, oh man, to get 5% of the vote like this year, this election. And I did this late. It was within the last few days. I was like, I don't know if it's even possible. We've always said, well, I've always been told by my family, many generations and many elections, this election is the most important election of our lifetime. 2024 is the only election I ever felt was that way. I didn't feel 2020 was that way. I didn't feel 2016 was that way. 2024, I did feel is the election that we needed to make a change, and it had to be done. But
wasn't the presidency really just a flat tire on a junker of a car?
I don't even have to finish that. The finish of
Yeah.
it. Yes. But the part that gives me hope is Americans are engaged and want to pay attention again. They're not blindly sticking their head in the sand. That's why. Because I give prior generations to me, which I'm a millennial technically by date. But if you look at me and my personality, I'm more of a Gen Xer. All of the generations prior, I think, got super comfortable, and we weren't holding people accountable in Congress and in government, and it got out of hand with those generations. That's where I put it at. But this is the beginning of things coming back as long as we keep on this path and stay engaged.
I want to know what Kamala Harris is going to say tomorrow, and I can't wait to hear what Joe Biden's got to say tomorrow, and I can't wait to see
It's
what
not even
Obama
gonna be
got
tomorrow.
to say. Oh man.
Yeah, I bet Kamala Harris comes on stage in the next hour. It's the same thing that 2016 did. Like, literally.
My son said he just smoked her.
Wouldn't say that, but yes, he won. As for the House and the Senate, let's pull up those numbers. Let's talk about that real quick. Because
it ain't over yet. Watch, when these numbers are done, he's gonna be over 300, bro. I'm telling you.
He can't get any more than 302, I thought. But he could.
307, I think.
306.
Oh, now Cash is paying attention to the numbers.
Right now we're gonna do math. From a Senate perspective, we're at 51 Republicans. From a House perspective, Democrats lost one, Republicans gained one. Republicans are at 196 so far per decision desk. So that could mean
Senate could go 54 if I remember correctly.
Bro, how sweet would it be if we got the Republican House and Senate and the presidency?
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. I was expecting a red wave. I was expecting to take all three. I thought it would be more obvious than 11:40 Utah time, Mountain Time. I thought it was going to show up a lot earlier, but it seems like we're still on that same path. I was questioning it though. I won't.
Minnesota for Harris. Yeah, we know that.
Senate, the Republicans are up in Montana, up in Wisconsin, up in Michigan, and up in Pennsylvania. So that would be 4 more, and that would be 55.
This is so good, guys.
Here,
I'll share my screen. I'm going to share my screen to show what decision.
Nevada, 75% in is separated by 2,000 votes. And Arizona is a bloodbath.
Dude, Arizona. This gets interesting, though. So we're looking at these numbers. Everything's leaning right. We got Nevada and Arizona. Carrie Lake didn't get slaughtered. Only 56% in, and she's only down 6%, guys. That's not too bad. She's still going to lose, though. That is a losing number.
Oh, she's down.
Sam Brown. Sam Brown, 72% in, and he's only down by 0.3.
That's what
good.
I just said. It's a dead heat.
We're gonna see.
That's 400 votes. And that's by far within the region of error, or the margin of error.
Agreed.
I'm in the region of error.
Yeah, but they're per decision desk, they're saying Jackie Rosen got it. That's the star next to her name. Its name. I don't know.
Oh God.
Sam Brown better win though. I want to see Nevada go red.
Oh, damn.
Well, they got 3,000 votes, but only 72% reporting.
Right.
Where Google's got 76% reporting, and it's only 400 votes.
Everybody needs to be sharing out the stream right now. Last time for the night, we're looking at 6.5 hours so far. Share
we've been on here with you guys, man. We've done our just due. We've been here with you guys for almost 7 hours now. All right. We deserve some shares, some likes, some super chats. If you want a Cash App, if you want a PayPal, you could do all that. If you want to go buy a shirt, you could do that. AwakeNotWokeStore.com. Go do that. Buy some merch. If you don't feel like donating, go buy some merch and help us out. AwakeNotWokeStore.com. Enter Trump 2024 at checkout, and you will get 25% off or 30? 30% off. Do that.
Yeah. And guys, like, this is just crazy. I have to say this is phenomenal. Actually, let me revisit my words.
10 hour or 7 hours, bro. We've been at this. This has been a full-time job today.
Yeah, well, we expected it.
Yeah.
We can't say this is a surprise, right?
No, not at all.
Welcome back, guys. I am honestly speechless.
I'm not.
Because, no, I am. And the reason why I'm speechless is most of the people tuning in, you guys here, Russo that will join, we all expected this type of result. Minus Russo. I'm going to remove him because he was questioning it this morning. However, we were all in this corner. We were all here. We all felt it, and it happened. The part that we need to see now is continual delivery of making sure that we are making the best for our communities and our country. Yes, buddy. That is one of the guys that I work with. But overall, this is fantastic. Fantastic.
This is great, dude. I'm excited. I'm ecstatic right now, bro. I'm telling you, I'm hyped up right now. I don't think I'm gonna be able to fall asleep tonight. And I got to take the damn driver's test in the morning.
Oh, you really got to do that?
Yeah, I got to literally
That was
take the driver's
really
test.
poor planning.
No, I'm all right with it. It's cool. It's all right. It's worth it. Hopefully tomorrow the driver's a Trump supporter and he's just as happy as me. He's like, you don't even got to drive. Don't worry about it. We got you. You're a J6er. Take your license.
Oh, that's great. This is awesome. Free.
Do all the people at the DMV sound like Ned Flanders?
No, the guy that I talked to did. He just sound, bro, worse than Ned Flanders. That way I didn't even do justice. I can't even get that accent down. He's super, like, proper. He's a very nice guy. Real cool. I don't know his political beliefs. I'm hoping they're like mine.
Yeah, it's nuts. Guys, we do all of this for you. It's awesome to have you guys here with us. You guys made it the night. If we didn't have you guys here with us, it would have been boring.
Yeah.
So thank you for being here.
I love doing this. I ain't gonna lie.
I was looking forward to it, that's for sure.
When will they officially call it? It should be soon.
Any second. Any
Very
second. Literally.
CNN is panning out at the Trump stage. Everybody's waiting around at the Trump HQ. So we are just waiting, and we will have it on. We will be watching it. I promise.
Look what Terry said.
Oh, wait, do we have Jay joining? Jay, is that you? Jay.
Oh no, you mistook Jay for Governor Waltz. Sorry. By the way, I unblocked Jay while I was messing with my phone. I unblocked Jay, but Jay had unfortunately already blocked me. So
he didn't block me.
He didn't block me either. I already posted on his page, Big Trump 2024.
Yeah, I commented, did you go to sleep? So
I'm about to
we'll
go
see in a
spam all
couple
his
hours.
stuff. I'm gonna comment on everything how he does me.
It's hilarious.
Oh man. Free, do you remember who Jay is?
Not liberal Jay, because Jay Kennedy's cool. Jay Kennedy is cool.
I don't think he knows Jay Kennedy.
Jay Bushnell turned out to be a fucking gigantic cuckosaurus.
So Jay that we're talking about is from Chicago area. Was super awesome being on our show, but he has been super annoying outside of the show. Like really annoying. Talking about Kamala's going to win. Kamala's going to win. In the comments all day this morning with Cash and I, he was in our comments on the show. Oh, you guys are just sore losers. Kamala's winning. Da 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 da. And here we are.
Can I tell you my issue with all that is I talked to him and I was like, Jay, what's that?
No, go ahead. Clear your part.
No, sorry. I was just saying, like with Jay, what I told him, because he would make these jokes, like just biting jokes, and I have a sense of humor to a point, but I'm like, Jay, like, you may find this funny. Like, you may find, and like I go, there's a lot of things I find funny, but this election is, to me, it means something. I mean, it means there's a lot of seriousness to it. I brought up Cash. I go, like, this Cash lost 3 years of his life due to this bullshit. Like, this isn't just like little subtle digs. Like, we take this a little bit serious, and we joke on air. We do different things. But when you're like just digging and digging, and he finally at one point he goes, okay, I'll stop. About 3 days go by, and then he sends me these ultra leftist articles that I refute, and then he changed the goalposts, and then he starts making jokes out of it. I'm like, Jay, you're not understanding. Like, this is, to me, there's nothing funny about this election. This is a very serious time in our country, period. And like, we could joke about a million different things. We could joke about, something about Trump's hair and something about Kamala's accent. But at the end of the day, like, I'm taking this very serious because for me, as much as it hasn't affected you as a pretentious upper middle class white liberal, it has affected me. It's affected my ability to, pay for things. It's affected my ability to have a friend that was gone for 3 years. Like, this is not a joke to me. And he just didn't understand it because he comes from a pretentious high house that he just has no idea that this isn't a joke. This is our freedoms being taken away by an administration, while that administration is saying that we are threatening democracy, and was it made me angry, and he wouldn't respect those wishes. So there's that.
Did you go black in solidarity with Cash there?
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, bro, you blacker than me right now, bro.
How about that? I added a spotlight on just my mustache.
It's a good stash key light there.
Yo,
that's a biz term.
Do you remember that one thing on Conan O'Brien? In the year 2000.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yo, Trump is our president.
Trump's going to be coming to stage by the way.
Let's do it.
Really
Put
soon.
him on. Put him on.
I will. I'll pull it up.
7%
I'm just calling it out.
I gotta pray that my phone holds on long enough. How about Cash? Can you give us a preview?
Yes.
I told you all we were going to get back in our big, beautiful White House, and here we are, once again on stage, where they said we couldn't do it, but we did. You know why? You came out, you showed up, and you voted for me to be your president. And as your president, I vow I'm going to make America wealthy again. I'm going to make America safe again. I'm going to make America proud again. More importantly, we're going to make America great again. And we're going to get rid of all those people that came from everywhere, Kamala and Biden. They left the border wide open. And they said, come on in. And we're telling them, go back, go back.
How was that? Was that good?
I thought it was fantastic. Yeah, sorry.
Fantastic. Sorry. I'm also trying to pull up Fox News because Fox News, per Terry, they're announcing this whole thing is for Donald Trump already.
I thought they already did like 15 minutes ago.
CNN still won't give it up. They've got to be juicing this for like commercials or something.
Well, and that's why I'm switching my stream to Fox so we can be ready.
What about NBC or is anybody else? I thought Fox called it like 15 minutes ago.
They could have.
So guess what I'm doing tomorrow, guys? I'm doing a press briefing just for y'all. Trump's black press secretary. I'm doing one tomorrow, bro. Bright and early after my driver's test.
Oh, that's right.
They couldn't call it because they didn't have Nevada or Alaska yet.
So just Alaska. But New York Times called Alaska.
Alaska's only at 26%.
Yeah, but Alaska's one of those states they probably could have called before it even got 1%. What's the popular vote at? Out of curiosity,
do they let Moose vote there?
Let me check.
I think they're called Meese.
It's getting darn close to 100K. Oh,
What's
I thought you meant Alaska.
Oh no. What's the popular vote at across the country?
67 million to 62 million.
Wow. That's going to be
51% to 47%.
Fox News is calling it for Wisconsin for Trump.
What the fuck?
Red Kingdom.
Bro, we won. That's it. That's it. That's
Michigan's over 6% now too.
That's it. It's
Oh,
over,
this
bro.
is fucking dirty, nasty.
And they're saying it's going to take 10 days to figure out the results of this election.
We ain't worried about them motherfuckers. Well, we winning, baby. We over here winning.
We're not winning.
We're not going to cry about them not reporting. We know what's going on, but we've made it too big to rig. You came out, and we've made it too big. It's too big.
I have faith in America again.
Me too, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I was stressed out all day.
I love America. I love all you good American patriots out there, man. I love y'all. All of y'all. Every one of y'all that's still with me through the incarceration, you know, and you're here now. I love y'all, man. All the new people that's came in, love y'all. We are Americans, baby. Ain't no more black and white and brown and all that shit. We just Americans, baby. United under MAGA. That's what we are. That's it.
You know, what I was saying earlier, it's like, I was like, why is this so important to me? And it's like, we don't do this for any money. I mean, I know we try at points, but I feel like for 4 years, the attempt is to get our listeners through a very difficult time, provide them with enough information to maybe have conversations and maybe flip 1 or 2 votes or 5 or 6 or 7 votes. But if Trump would have lost tonight, there would have been a part of me, even though I have no regrets in life, there would have been a part of me that would have felt as though something like that time was wasted. So it's important. It's good.
This is important, bro. We did this. You hear me? We had a hand in this, y'all. Everybody that's on here right now, free you too, bro. All the streams, I know it probably don't seem like it, y'all, because sometimes we only have an audience of like a couple hundred people or whatever, but it keeps going. That shit echoes like ripples. People end up watching it. You might have changed somebody's mind along the way. All of this played into this moment right now that we're in. So all of y'all, give yourself a pat on the back. And all of you all to share these things out over the years to help, educate people. All of y'all that inbox me, say, yo, Cash, where's that video of you explaining why Trump ain't a racist? And we send it and you send it out to people. Yo, y'all all had a hand in this, man. Everybody. Give yourselves a round of applause. Matter of fact, I'm going to do it for you right now. That's for you guys. That's for all of y'all. You guys. I love this. I'm feeling so good right now. I can't wait for tomorrow. So excited.
Yes, we're right there. We need to call this out. Was it for Peanut and the raccoon?
I think that helped.
I think so. Guys, this is just nuts. Overall, it's just nuts. It didn't go as exactly how I planned it. I thought it was going to be super red wave. But can we all agree that a red wave happened today? That we're right there?
Well, Senate flipped. The presidency flipped, and the House is looking good. Now that would officially be a red wave, yes.
Yo, my kid's about to grow up in a fantastic period right now. I'm loving it. My teenagers, I love y'all.
See what you did there.
My
period,
baby boys.
Because it's a red wave, period. No.
This is great. Y'all, they about to have a way better experience right now, bro. Hopefully we're going to get all this weird shit out of the schools. Life's just going to get better. I can feel it.
Anthony, the Senate could go to 56.
Jeez, that high?
Yeah, it's at 51 now. If you add Nevada, Montana, Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania, which are all the Republican has the lead in all 5, that would be 56.
Jeez, how's the House looking right now?
The House, I think the Dems have made up some ground. It's 189 to 165, and the majority would be 218.
Okay.
New York, no, decision desk is super red. Is super red. They have gone in the last since 11 o'clock my time, so 58 minutes. We have gone from Democrats at 54% to Democrats at 38%.
For which?
So in the last hour, Democrats have lost an entire 20%.
20% of what?
Just the support in general.
Oh, wow. Like an approval rating kind of thing?
Well, I think it's just total decline for the party. Let me try to put this together because this site is clunky.
Thank you, God. Oh, my God. Thank you.
The House was, the Republicans were up 4, and now they're only up 2.
I wish we made websites more user-friendly.
What are they saying in terms of how much time? Because I'm trying to gauge my fucking phone charge.
We don't know.
Oh,
Everybody's
close.
just celebrating the win.
Can you, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go and keep charging. Give me a text when he comes on.
I got you.
Once you hear the music, I'm going to save as much as I can. All right, bye.
Yeah, drop off. I'll text you. But yeah, on decision desk, let's hear what Fox is saying. Let's listen in.
Deal. $16 billion.
I'm going to drop it 1 second.
For every American, what did you
About
say?
$50.
Well, all right.
You go back to television, cable. This was in some ways a podcast experience of a campaign. And those are free to go on podcasts.
You got a hell of an echo.
You wonder how much of that money really needed to be spent. Like there's a lot of ways to reach people, but I think it's really interesting and something we'll be talking about a lot in terms of the reach of these endorsements.
You know what I was struck by? The
Rogan
final
and Musk and the rest of them.
The final ads where
they were excellent.
They talked about making America great again, but then ending with the assassination attempt and that fist in the air, the iconic image, and the fight.
Absolutely. Warrior president.
And it worked.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, toughest son of a gun we ever saw. And that was the last note we see in that ad. And I think for whatever you think of the guy, you got to admire that.
Yep.
I mean, the adversity that he's faced, everything we've seen in other presidencies and other political figures who've gone through all kinds of trouble are pale in comparison to what he's been put through.
No,
maybe it's time for his enemies to stop it.
Not only that, but the energy that he has is truly amazing. He's the Energizer Bunny. Let's check in with Aisha Hosni, speaking of the Energizer Bunny, at Trump headquarters in West Palm. Aisha, this has been a big night all night long. I'm sure it's really getting fever pitch now.
A big night, Brett and Martha, a long campaign for the former president, for all of us, the press corps that have been following him around now for more than a year. The crowd went absolutely nuts when Fox News called it here, and people were hugging each other, they were high-fiving each other, that people were on FaceTiming. I think they were just couldn't believe it that this happened tonight and they didn't have to wait days and days and days. We are now awaiting the former president to take the podium. He is here in the building, as is his running mate, now Vice President-elect J.D. Vance. They're backstage. We were told they were going to come out as soon as the election was called. And so now we're just waiting. We asked for a 2-minute warning. I don't know if we're going to get one, but hopefully we will see him soon. And so I just want to add a little bit of perspective, just as a Capitol Hill reporter that's been covering the former president for a while. When I came to Congress 3 years ago, talked privately with many powerful Republicans who did not want to see the former president back in Washington, and then to see the legal battles that he went through and Republicans having to stand up for him. And then he went through the primary process. As Kellyanne Conway just said, he earned it state by state by state, and then came back to Washington in the spring and went to the RNC and claimed the nomination. This is the greatest comeback that I've ever witnessed personally myself. And so I look forward to seeing what he says to the country here tonight and to his supporters. Back to you.
Aisha, thank you. The Harris team is now texting to say Vice President Harris will speak tomorrow, and that will be her response to the election results. That's all we have from the Harris team, which is really strange. I mean, from a PR perspective, Dan?
No, I also just think it's a shame because I remember when John Kerry did this to George W. Bush in 2004, and you work so hard, and I know that they're disappointed, but you should concede and let your opponent have their election night, and let everybody that's there at Trump at Mar-a-Lago, where are they? They're in Palm Beach.
They're in West Palm at the convention center.
At the convention center, like let them have their moment without anyone. Like I remember Andy Card had to come in and say, "Well, yes, we know we won, but we have to wait until John Kerry concedes," and then we all had to traipse back in the next morning and wait, and you don't get that moment. I don't think it's right. And
that's not to say there's not going to be a phone call. There could be a phone call tonight, but she's not going to speak publicly.
If there's a phone call, they have to make it public. And then nobody needs to hear from her. So if I were her, I would do it tonight.
I mean, they have that whole setup in front of Howard University.
As all of her people.
I'm going to mute them because honestly, I think she's going to end up coming on and having a conversation with us in 45 minutes saying she lost. Do you two think the same?
Nope. I think she's going to wait till the sun come up, bruh.
Really?
I don't think
she's bitter. She's a bitter old bitch. She ain't going on.
Oh, man.
Oh, shit.
She's going to make Biden do it.
Yeah, right? Real talk.
Man. You know how long we've been live? How long have we been live?
7 hours.
7 hours.
It's a long ass night.
Live might be an overestimate in my case.
It's been great.
It is late in your world. 2 a.m.
I'm lukewarm at this point.
Well, I can't wait to. I know this is a 7 hour live, but I'm chopping this thing up tomorrow. I'm gonna put the highlights out.
Do it. And free. I know it's later for you. Don't feel like you need to hang out if you have.
Yeah, if you gotta go, bro, go ahead.
But
no,
dude,
I gotta see him. I gotta see him get up. He's gonna. He's going to eviscerate.
Yes, I can't wait.
It's going to be epic.
It's going to be a bloodbath as soon as he comes on stage. Bloodbath. I can say that now.
Yes. Big Trump 2024. Oh my God, this is great. This is great. Yes, you cooking up some curry. Yeah. I can say all of it now. I don't give a damn. We got our president back. I'll say what I want to. Trump's president. We can do what we want now, y'all.
Honestly.
Entertainment purposes only.
Fantastic.
Hey, Terry's still watching. I want to know if weed is legal, Terry. It comes up everywhere that it's not legal. That it,
in Florida? It's gotta be. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Yeah, people.
CNN just called Pennsylvania for Trump. Finally.
We called this how long ago? Good hell.
Forever.
Kayleigh McEnany. Here, let's hear her.
Is the next standard bearer for President? Is it J.D. Vance? Is he the one who picks up the torch after a 4-year legacy-defining term with the success that Kellyanne's describing? Is it J.D. Vance that picks it up? There's going to be a conversation about ground game. I mean, Kamala Harris over the weekend, they were saying they were knocking 1,000 doors a minute, and I have no reason to doubt that. It was an extraordinary ground game, but do ground games matter as much as podcasts, as much as real, authentic, viral moments like President Trump on the garbage truck or, President Trump at McDonald's, these viral moments that really captured the attention of the nation? And what does the Republican Party look like going forward? It's a broad coalition. It's an exciting coalition. And I think if President Trump manifests that working man agenda, no tax on tips, no, limit on credit card interest rate, that's a working man's economic agenda. And if he makes that happen in 4 years, this party may look like this for quite some time.
You're talking about the authenticity part of this, because when I think about him with the French fries at McDonald's and standing up with blood on his face, fight, you can't fabricate. No, consultant can create those moments, Trey, those are organic and they are authentic. And I think that is something that Kamala Harris fell really far short on in terms of the authenticity measure.
Yeah, if you had told me that a billionaire from New York would be able to connect with middle America, I would have questioned that. To my friend, the gentleman from Tennessee, autopsies are painful, especially when the patient's still alive. I wonder what the Democrat Party is going to go through in the next weeks and months, because this was a loss that I don't think anyone saw coming. Not
with that guy's head.
So what does the autopsy look like if you're a Democrat? It's painful, but you have to have one. How did you lose, and how did you lose this soundly?
The easiest way to do it for them would be to simply say, if Joe Biden hadn't clung to the job, clung to the nomination, and hidden his condition with a lot of help, they could have had an open nominating process and gotten a more attractive nominee.
But I don't know
who would have been freer to walk away from Biden policies and would have had a better shot. I mean, I think that's the easiest, simplest solution. But I'm not sure that's where they'll go. But that makes sense.
I don't think you can pass over an African American female, which is a very loyal constituency for the Democrat Party. I don't see how they can pass over.
But if he'd left the office and she'd run, she would have been put through a different process and would have had competition, and the whole thing would have been different.
Against her.
You know?
But I mean, Harold, you have a Democratic Party that's pretty old.
Guys, I want to call this out. Like, Fox News, screw you. Like, actually call it out. They did not have anything about democracy in any of their process on the Democratic side. Just freaking say it. Because they ran on it for 9 months. There was nothing about democracy, about anything of people choosing Kamala Harris, nobody choosing Joe Biden. The entire Democratic side was banking that they were going to put this away, and it was done with these two people.
Bro,
what happened?
Elon Musk about to turn shit up, bro. Elon Musk about to turn shit up, bro. Do you hear me? Elon Musk is about to do some phenomenal things in there. RFK, I love you, RFK. I'm so happy for you, brother, because you about to get in there and do some amazing things. Big Papa Trump, you already know what's about to happen when Big Donnie gets back in there, dog. It's over with. It's over with. People going back in the closet, and it's going to be just a whole different kind of world. And I'm not taking a stab at the regular people. I'm talking about the ones that like to do stuff and put it on the kids. Y'all got to go into hiding again, because we ain't having none of that. We ain't having none of it. It's about to be great. It's about to be great, bro. No more wars. Oh my God. Oh, Russo, I bet you they already pulling back. Like, oh shit, he's coming back.
No.
He's coming back. We've got to get out of there. We've got to go.
I'm not going to say no more wars. I love that he didn't do any wars in his first term. But the problem is,
they started some shit. Now we got to get it settled.
Correct.
Yeah, but I'm telling you,
Donald Trump,
bro.
Donald Trump believes in war the same way I do, which is bring the sweep and just wipe the whole thing out, get it done and over with.
And
overnight.
they know that. And they know that, which is why they're going to, both of them going to chill the hell out, bro. They're going to chill. They're going to be like, look, man, we know he's not about to play no games with us. Let's just stop. Let's just stop right now. Can we have peace? That's what's going to happen. All right. Israel, they about to shut the fuck up. Gaza, shut up. You want go rebuild. Go over there, pick up the rocks and put them back together. Do your thing. That's what's about to happen.
What do you think, Free? Do you think the same lines?
About Israel?
No, just the wars in general. Like, how do you think Donald Trump's going to handle this? So do you think that he's going to have to come in with an iron fist and really start wiping people out? Or are they going to bow out because of his presence?
Well, I mean, I think he took Israel money, so I think that's going to complicate things.
Sure.
You know, and the Republican Party's been very pro-Israel, so I think that's going to make it complicated. I mean, you know, I don't think it's without question that he could come in and work his magic and make it so, you know, it de-escalates, but it's, you know, Biden could not have made it any worse, and still has a couple of months to make it even worse. Or, throw Lindsey Graham in there, or, some of the neocon war hawks. I mean, it could be significantly worse by the end of January.
Okay.
Oh,
I
not
agree with
moving on
that.
the stage here.
Yeah. They're setting up. That's nothing important. But it's something. I don't see glass up there yet. So every time they talked about Trump coming and talking, the glass is coming out. I don't see that up there right now. So I think we still got a little bit.
Oh, Terry straightened me out. It needed 60% to pass, not 50% to pass. So there will be no weed in Florida.
Damn it, Florida. Come on, guys. How did Utah beat Florida?
We have more old people.
They show up every once in a while. Got it.
People are like, have you ever been anywhere where marijuana is legal? You can smell it everywhere. It's so disgusting.
No.
Like, I've never smelled marijuana anywhere. Like, I've smelled it more when it was illegal than when it was legal.
Yes. Yeah, I feel the same way. There's going to be occasionally some hot spots and stuff like that, but no, I've been to Vegas numerous times, and it's recreational legal there. And you can walk up and down the strip. It's not everywhere. It's occasional that you run into it. There's a
I don't recall smelling it in Vegas when I was there.
How long ago was that?
July.
Yeah.
Have you all ever smelled liberal tears? Because you're going to be able to, through your phone tomorrow, you're going to be able to smell the liberal tears just through all the airwaves. It's just going to be all in the air. You're going to think it's raining. It might be a monsoon. No, it's going to be a flood of liberal tears. You're going to hear strange white ladies screaming in the streets, and you could tell that a man hadn't touched them in a long time. Maybe they even identify as one. They're going to be screaming in the streets. They're going to be freaking out tomorrow. It's going to be fantastic. But I just want you to know there is help. There is help for you. There's help. And his name is Trump. Don't you worry.
I don't think they care that much, to be honest with you.
Guys,
I really don't.
I feel you.
We just crossed over at 7 hours live streaming and 12,000 viewers. Thank you, everybody. This has been a long night.
Thank
This
you.
has been awesome. Thank you.
What is that, like 4 people an hour?
4 people an hour?
I'm joking.
Do you do math like a politician? Is that where we need to start?
I didn't start doing math until Cash did, so I'm just trying to catch up.
Hey,
got it.
You can talk about my math all you want, my friend, but I was right. I was right. You were wrong.
Trump could get 310 at this point.
Hey, I said he's gonna get over 3. I know that. I don't know how many of the 3, but he's gonna get over 3.
I've been saying it too, but I walked that back over the last couple hours. That's for sure.
I told you. That's all I got to say for both of y'all. I told you so.
I didn't walk back him winning though.
I said no chance in hell he gets over 3, so I was very wrong.
Hey guys, got a question. Guess who's gonna get the popular vote?
Nah.
Big Donnie Baseball.
Well, you might not be wrong.
I'm not. I've been paying too close attention to this shit, bro, for a good almost 2 weeks. Really close attention, like really watching some shit.
Someone's on stage. It doesn't look like anybody's really doing anything. That was a test call. I will be right back.
It's got to be close though, because like Vivek's out there, RFK's out there.
You got Doug Burgum. I like him too. Is that Kennedy? Who is that? Is that John F. Kennedy right there? He looks like a Kennedy. It's the overbite, I think, that's got me going. It looks like a Kennedy. Am I tripping?
I was looking for the popular vote. I was trying to make you look good here.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You do a good job at that, bro. You're phenomenal. I don't know if you guys follow him, but you should. If you don't follow Free on X, then you're not truly free. You need to go there. You need to go there. Follow him. Give him a follow. That dude looks like a Kennedy.
He's up 5 million in the popular vote right now.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you.
Almost 68 million to almost 63 million.
I said it.
I wonder where they're at, like count wise, though, because that's, that doesn't make it seem like he's going to get to 80 million.
Oh, he's going to get to 80 million. You're going to get to 80 million. I believe that. I wonder how many people that are pro-Palestine didn't show up to vote. Thank you all. I appreciate you guys. And you know what? I pray for the best outcome for the situation that you protest about. I really do. I mean that. But thank you all for not showing up to vote, because I know you didn't. I know you wasn't voting for Kamala, and I know you wasn't voting for Trump, but you didn't vote. So for that, I appreciate you, because you just helped us get a Trump victory, baby. We are getting our country back on track. You know what I'm saying? That's all that matters to me. Whatever they do over there in the sandbox, I pray for them. I hope they get it worked out, but we got to worry about this country, y'all. We got to worry about this country. We got too much shit going on over here that is just bad, and it needs to get worked out. So I'm just really happy to see things getting back on track. I really am. This is good. This is a good start, man. This is such a great way to end the year. I can't lie, bro. I got my Christmas present today. This is great. I was praying to God to let Trump get back in there, man, because I really want my brothers to come home. You know what I'm saying? For those of you all that don't know this, there's 12,000 of y'all watching right now, man. I'm a J6er. I was locked up in DC DOC with all the people that they labeled white supremacists, all the people that they called, the scum of the earth and all of that, right? And they're not that. They put a bad thing on them brothers, man, and they locked them up a long time. I only got I got out after 3 years. There's a lot of brothers like Kelly Meggs, man. He's hit. He got hit hard. You know what I'm saying? Enrique Tarrio got hit hard. You feel me? A lot of brothers. Shane Jenkins got hit hard. Doodoo McGrew, James McGrew got hit hard. Fucking, I could go down the list. It's a whole lot of brothers, man, that really just got smacked. So this is good. This is Ryan Nichols, my bro. We got to get them brothers out of there, man. I need that pardon to happen. So this is great for me. I'm happy. I'm happy as hell right now. Real talk.
Well, and can't you get pardon
I'm gonna get a pardon
as well?
too, yeah. I'm gonna get a pardon.
Yeah.
But beyond me, I don't even give a fuck if I don't get a pardon, because I'm already free. I'm with my family. These brothers are still separated. They're separated from their families, and I know how that shit feels. I know about crying in your cell because you miss your children, things going on out there that you can't do nothing about. You can't even go and pick up the phone to call them if you want to. You know what I'm saying? It sucks. So I'm really happy that this is going on so we can get them brothers up out of there.
And am I right in saying isn't it over like 2,000 convictions at this point?
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Free them all. Every single one.
Hell yeah. And Ross.
Oh, Ross better be coming with them. 100%.
We'll find out if the Assange rumor was true too, because he could pardon him.
What do you mean? Because he got pardoned by Joe Biden.
No, he didn't.
How is he free then?
He pled to one felony, I believe.
Oh, that's what I'm... Okay.
In Guam, in fact.
Okay. Oh, geez. Yeah. Donald Trump's looking at some papers before going out on stage is what Tim Pool's showing on screen right now. So any minute, guys.
Did you guys see that? They just put the popular vote up there. Trump's crushing her.
That's what I said, 5 mil.
Guys. Such good news. Such good news.
Oh, man. Free my bros, man. Free the J6ers. Day one, baby.
Yes.
Day one. I know Ryan is probably ecstatic. I got to hit up Bonnie. I got to call Bonnie tomorrow.
Let's get that in the comments, guys. Everybody in the comments. Hashtag free J6ers. Let's do it.
Yeah, man.
We got to bring that attention up.
I promised them bros that I was gonna go hard for this, bro. I promised them. I'm like, I got y'all. When I get out, I said I'm gonna go hard, bro. And I've been doing it. I've been staying true to my word. I talk about them every chance I get, and I bring awareness to what's going on now. That's the next campaign, y'all. Free the J6ers. We hitting that hard. We hitting that running. That's first thing that's got to go on. I know the border's important and the economy's important, but them brothers being away, that's got to change, man. We got Jeffrey McKellop, who's got what, 3 or 6? I think 3. I don't know. He's got a lot of bronze stars. All right. He's a combat tested veteran, Green Beret, and this brother is sitting right now in a fucking horrible situation. They treated that man horribly. They're doing him wrong. They're trying to hit him with terrorism charges. And it is all that's a good dude. That is a good brother. So I'm really happy. I'm really happy about this, man. I'm really happy about this. Kelly Meggs, I can't wait to see this brother. Real talk.
We got to do something, Cash. If we can get everybody together, let's do an event.
I'm with it. I'm with it. Straight up. Oh, this is amazing.
This is good, man. This is good.
Yeah, this is good.
We all stayed up for 7 hours, and here we are. This is awesome.
Yeah.
Russo just tweeted on X, "It feels good to be unburdened by what has been."
Yes, that's perfect. That is perfect.
He needs to learn how tweets work with X. But overall, like everybody, we're speechless because most of this is a done deal, which is fantastic. Fantastic. I know a lot of us spoke positively about the numbers tonight, but it's really nice to actually see it come out.
Notice that there's no reports of bloodshed or.
Here we go. Sorry, Free.
And an indispensable part of our tradition.
Something tells me we may hear some Lee Greenwood.
You think
Well, we should. I mean, Lee Greenwood.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Let's listen in to who will be the 47th president of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
The man who died gave that right to me. Next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA.
Barron is a fucking giant.
From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, I'm seeing
Trump is 6'5", right?
6'3".
Detroit down to Houston and New York to
No.
LA, where there's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say, proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free, and I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me, and I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today, 'cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA.
Dana White.
Be an American, where at least I know I'm free, and I won't
Fuck Mike Johnson.
who died, who gave that right to me, and I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today, 'cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the
Thank you very much. Wow. Well, I want to thank you all very much. This is great. These are our friends. We have thousands of friends in this incredible movement. This was a movement like nobody's ever seen before. And frankly, this was, I believe, the greatest political movement of all time. There's never been anything like this in this country and maybe beyond. And now it's going to reach a new level of importance because we're going to help our country heal. We're going to help our country heal. We have a country that needs help, and it needs help very badly. We're going to fix our borders. We're going to fix everything about our country. And we made history for a reason tonight, and the reason is going to be just that. We overcame obstacles that nobody thought possible, and it is now clear that we've achieved the most incredible political thing. Look what happened. Is this crazy? But it's a political victory that our country has never seen before, nothing like this. I want to thank the American people for the extraordinary honor of being elected your 47th president and your 45th president. And every citizen, I will fight for you, for your family, and your future. Every single day, I will be fighting for you, and with every breath in my body, I will not rest until we have delivered the strong, safe, and prosperous America that our children deserve and that you deserve. This will truly be the golden age of America. That's what we have.
Let's fucking go.
This is a magnificent victory for the American people that will allow us to make America great again.
I got you.
Having won the battleground states of North Carolina, I love these places. Georgia, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin. We are now winning in Michigan, Arizona, Nevada, and Alaska, which would result in us carrying at least 315 electoral votes. But it's much easier doing what the networks did or whoever called it, because there was no other path. There was no other path to victory. We also have won the popular vote. That was great. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, winning the popular vote was very nice, I will tell you. It's a great feeling of love. We have a great feeling of love in this very large room with unbelievable people standing by my side. These people have been incredible. They've made the journey with me, and we're going to make you very happy. We're going to make you very proud of your vote. I hope that you're going to be looking back someday and say that was one of the truly important moments of my life when I voted for this group of people beyond the president, this group of great people. America has given us an unprecedented and powerful mandate. We have taken back control of the Senate. Wow, that's good. And the Senate races in Montana, Nevada, Texas, Ohio, Michigan, Wisconsin, the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. We're all won by the MAGA movement. They helped so much.
You're damn right.
And in those cases, every one of them, we worked with the senators. They were tough races. And I mean, the number of victories in the Senate was absolutely incredible. And we did tele-rallies. We did tele-rallies with each one of them. And sometimes we did 2 or 3 and it was amazing to look at all of those victories. Nobody expected that, nobody. So I just wanted to thank you very much for that. And you have some great senators and some great new senators. And it also looks like we'll be keeping control of the House of Representatives.
Bro, we moving now, bro.
And I want to thank Mike Johnson. I think he's doing a terrific job. Terrific job. I want to also thank my beautiful wife, Melania, First Lady. Who has the #1 best-selling book in the country. Can you believe that?
Yes, God, get it in, bro.
Did you see how he had to quick say Mike Johnson's name so people didn't turn?
No, she's done a great job. Works very hard to help people. So I just want to thank her. But I want to thank my whole family, my amazing children, and they are amazing children. Now, we all think our children are amazing. Everybody here thinks their children are amazing, but that's a good thing when you think they are. But Don, Eric, Ivanka, Tiffany, Barron, Laura, Jared, Kimberly, Michael, thank you all. What a help. What a great.
I love when he gives himself a compliment and then agrees with the
My
compliment.
father-in-law, Victor, is tremendous. And we miss very much Melania's mother, Amalia. We miss Amalia, don't we, huh? She would be very happy right now, standing on this stage. She'd be so proud. She was a great woman, that one. Beautiful inside and out. She was a great woman. I want to be the first to congratulate our great, now I can say, Vice President-elect of the United States.
Hell yeah, big bands, baby. Big bands.
And his absolutely remarkable and beautiful wife, Usha Vance. And he is a feisty guy, isn't he? You know, I've said, go into the enemy camp. And you know, the enemy camp is certain networks. And a lot of people don't like to, sir, do I have to do that? He just goes, okay. Which one? CNN, MSDNC? He'll say, all right, thank you very much. He actually looks like, he's like the only guy I've ever seen. He really looks forward to it. And then he just goes in and absolutely obliterates them.
Hell yeah, he does.
Say a couple of words.
Please do. Yes.
Wild. Well, Mr. President, I appreciate you allowing me to join you on this incredible journey. I thank you for the trust that you placed in me. And I think that we just witnessed the greatest political comeback in the history of the United States of America. And under President Trump's leadership, we're never going to stop fighting for you, for your dreams, for the future of your children. And after the greatest political comeback in American history, we're going to lead the greatest economic comeback in American history under Donald Trump's leadership.
Let's go.
Thank you very much. He's turned out to be a good choice.
Fucking best choice you could have made.
I took a little heat at the beginning, But he was, I knew the brain was a good one, about as good as it gets. And we love the family, and we're going to have a great 4 years, and we're going to turn our country around, make it something very special. It lost that little thing called special. We have to make it so. We're going to make this so great. It's the greatest country, and potentially the greatest country in the world by far. And right now we're going to just work very hard to get all of that back. We're going to make it the best it's ever been. We can do that. If we had to wait longer, I don't know. It was going bad, and it was going bad fast. We're going to have to seal up those borders, and we're going to have to let people come into our country. We want people to come back in, but we have to let them come back in, but they have to come in legally. They have to come in legally. Let me also express my tremendous appreciation for Susie and Chris, the job you did. Susie, come here. Come here, Susie. Chris, come here, Chris. Susie likes to stay sort of in the back, let me tell you. The ice thing, we call it the ice thing. Come here, Chris. Come here, Chris. Susie likes to stay in the background. She's not in the background. Come here, Susie.
This wasn't expected, but I just want to thank, obviously, President Trump for this journey. It was a great one, and he's a hell of a candidate. And he's going to be a hell of a great 47th president. And this team that we had, the best team, and of course, even my boss, Susie Wiles, the best. Thank you.
Thank you, and thank you, Susie. Look at this. She's shot. I've never seen her be shot before. Susie.
Who was that?
They're great. Everybody up here is great. Everybody up here is very special. But the Trump, who did you say? Oh, let me tell you, we have a new star. A star is born, Elon. No, he is.
Don't say that name around Castro or Free.
You know, he spent 2 weeks.
Plucked him out of obscurity.
Philadelphia and different parts of Pennsylvania campaigning. You know, he sent the rocket up 2 weeks ago, and I saw that rocket, and I saw it coming down. I saw it. It was, when it left, it was beautiful, shiny white. When it came down, it didn't look so pretty. It was going 10,000 miles an hour, and it was burning like hell. I said, what happened to your paint job? He said, we've never made a paint that could withstand that kind of heat. And, but I saw it come down and turn around. And it was, you know, it's like 22 stories tall, by the way. It looks a little smaller than that, but it's big. And it came down, and you saw that fire burning. And I'm saying, only Elon can do this. It must be an Elon. And I tell the story. I told it last night. I had a man on the phone. I had the screen muted, no sound. I was talking to a very important man, happens to be here. And that very important guy, one of the most important people in, I would say, the country, actually. But, you know, I was president, and now it looks like I was going to be maybe president again. So I figured I could ask him to hold. So I asked him to hold. And especially because you're going to be president again, they hold. So I took the phone down, and I'm looking at the screen. I'm seeing this crazy thing that's going around and coming down. It looks like it's going to crash into the gantry.
Didn't you tell this exact
And I
same
said,
story
"Oh,
like a
no."
week
And I
ago?
said, do me a favor, do you mind holding for a couple of minutes? I want to see this. I thought it was a space age movie or something. I put the phone down. Bad part, I didn't pick it up for 45 minutes, and he was holding. But this spaceship came down, and I saw those engines firing, and it looked like it was over. It was going to smash, and then I saw the fire pour out from the left side, and I put it straight, and it came down so gently, and then it wrapped those arms around it, and it held it. And just like you hold your baby at night, your little baby. And it was a beautiful thing to see. And I called Elon. I said, Elon, was that you? He said, yes, it was. I said, who else can do that? Can Russia do it? No. Can China do it? No. Can the United States do it other than you? No, nobody can do that. I said, that's why I love you, Elon. That's great. And you know, when we had the tragic Hurricane Helene, and it hit North Carolina, they were really devastated, the water. This was a big water, as big as we've ever seen, water hurricane. It built lakes out of nothing. Fields became lakes, and the danger was unbelievable. And the people from North Carolina came to me and they said, would it be possible, at all possible, for you to speak to Elon Musk? We need Starlink. I said, what's Starlink? It's a form of communication. So I called Elon, and I'll tell you what, he had, and it was very dangerous. People would die. They had no communication. All the wires were down. I called Elon Musk. I said, Elon, you have something called Starlink. Is that right? Yes, I do. What the hell is it? He said, it's a communication system that's very good. I said, Elon, they need it really, really badly in North Carolina. Can you get it? He had that there so fast. It was incredible. So, and it was great. It saved a lot of lives. He saved a lot of lives. But he's a character. He's a special guy. He's a super genius. We have to protect our geniuses. We don't have that many of them. We have to protect our super geniuses. I want to thank some of the guys. You know, we have up here today the U.S. Open champion. He's fantastic golfer, slightly longer than me. It's a ball a little bit longer than me. Just a little bit. Bryson DeChambeau is up here someplace. What happened to Bryson? Where is he? Bryson. Oh, he was shot. He's hitting balls. Oh, he's on the way. He's hitting balls. Bryson. Oh, look at him. He's got a great career going.
He's going to go on until like 5 o'clock in the morning.
Fantastic job. And we also have a man, Dana White, who has done some job. He's a tough guy. So Dana started UFC and came to me, do you mind if I use your, nobody wanted to give him Marines because they said it's a rough sport, a little rough. And I helped him out a little bit, and I went and I said, this is the roughest sport I've ever seen, but I began to like it and he loved it, and nobody's done a better job in sports. And you know, he's a very motivational kind of a guy, what he does. He gets these fighters and they really go at it. And it's become one of the most successful sports enterprises anywhere at any time. It's doing so well. I'd like to ask Dana just to say a couple of words because people love to hear from him. Dana, please.
Nobody deserves this more than him, and nobody deserves this more than his family does. This is what happens when the machine comes after you. What you've seen over the last several years, this is what it looks like. Couldn't stop him. He keeps going forward. He doesn't quit. He's the most resilient, hardworking man I've ever met in my life. His family are incredible people. This is karma, ladies and gentlemen. He deserves this. They deserve it as a family. I want to thank some people real quick. I want to thank the Nelt boys, Aiden Ross, Theo Vaughn, busting with the boys, and last but not least, the mighty and powerful Joe Rogan.
Yeah, buddy.
And thank you, America. Thank you. Have a good night.
That is a piece of work. Now he's really an amazing guy. But most of all, I want to thank the millions of hardworking Americans across the nation who have always been the heart and soul of this really great movement. We've been through so much together, and today you showed up in record numbers to deliver a victory like really, I probably like no other. This was something special, and we're gonna pay you back. We're gonna do the best job. We're gonna turn it around. It's got to be turned around. It's got to be turned around fast, and we're gonna turn it around. We're gonna do it in every way, with so many ways, but we're gonna do it in every way. This will forever be remembered as the day the American people regained control of their country. And
I got chills again.
So I just want to say that on behalf of this great group of people, these are hardworking people. These are fantastic people, and we can add a few names like Robert F. Kennedy Jr. He came in.
Okay, baby.
He's going to help make America healthy again.
This is so great, God. Thank you.
And he's a great guy, and he really means it. He wants to do some things, and we're going to let him go to it. I just said, but Bobby, leave the oil to me. We have more liquid gold, oil and gas. We have more liquid gold than any country in the world, more than Saudi Arabia. We have more than Russia. Bobby, stay away from the liquid gold. Other than that, go have a good time, Bobby. We're going to be paying down debt. We're going to be reducing taxes. We can do things that nobody else can do. Nobody else is going to be able to do it. China doesn't have what we have. Nobody has what we have. But we have the greatest people also. Maybe that's the most important thing. This campaign has been so historic in so many ways. We've built the biggest, the broadest, the most unified coalition. They've never seen anything like it in all of American history. They've never seen it. Young and old, men and women, rural and urban. And we had them all helping us tonight. When you think, I mean, I was looking at it, I was watching it. They had some great analysis of the people that voted for us. Nobody's ever seen anything like that. They came from all corners, union, non-union, African American, Hispanic American, Asian American, Arab American, Muslim American. We had everybody, and it was beautiful. It was a historic realignment, uniting citizens of all backgrounds around a common core of common sense. You know, we're the party of common sense. We want to have borders. We want to have security. We want to have things be good, safe. We want great education. We want a strong and powerful military, and ideally we don't have to use it. You know, we had no wars. 4 years we had no wars, except we defeated ISIS. We defeated ISIS in record time, but we had no wars. They said, he will start a war. I'm not going to start a war. I'm going to stop wars. But this is also a massive victory for democracy and for freedom. Together, we're going to unlock America's glorious destiny. We're going to achieve the most incredible future for our people. Yesterday, as I stood at my last stop on the campaign trail, I'll never be doing a rally again. Can you believe it? I think we've done 900 rallies approximately from them. Can you imagine? 901 something, a lot of rallies. And it was sad. Everybody was sad. Many people, I said, this is our last rally. But now we're going on to something that's far more important, because the rallies were used for us to be put in this position where we can really help our country. That's what we're going to do. We're going to make our country better than it ever has been. And I said that many people have told me that God spared my life for a reason. And that reason was to save our country and to restore America to greatness. And now we are going to fulfill that mission together. We're going to fulfill that mission. The task before us will not be easy, but I will bring every ounce of energy, spirit, and fight that I have in my soul to the job that you've entrusted to me. This is a great job. There's no job like this. This is the most important job in the world. Just as I did in my first term, we had a great first term, a great, great first term. I will govern by a simple motto: promises made, promises kept. We're going to keep our promises. Nothing will stop me from keeping my word to you, the people. We will make America safe, strong, prosperous, powerful, and free again. And I'm asking every citizen all across our land to join me in this noble and righteous endeavor. That's what it is. It's time to put the divisions of the past 4 years behind us. It's time to unite And we're going to try. We're going to try. We have to try. And it's going to happen. Success will bring us together. I've seen that. I've seen that. I saw that in the first term when we became more and more successful. People started coming together. Success is going to bring us together, and we are going to start by all putting America first. We have to put our country first for at least a period of time. We have to fix it because together we can truly make America great again for all Americans. So I want to just tell you what a great honor this is. I want to thank you. I will not let you down. America's future will be bigger, better, bolder, richer, safer, and stronger than it has ever been before. God bless you, and God bless America. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Donald J. Trump, the man who will be the 47th president of the United States, in West Palm Beach at the convention center there. He said he's going to make America great again for all Americans. Said God spared his life for a reason in those 2 assassination attempts. He said promises made, promises kept, and he has a big agenda ahead. He thanked a lot of people on that stage and said success will bring us together, trying to bring the country together after what is a bruising, damaging, very vitriolic campaign that comes to an end with this massive win. He praised a lot of people, including Elon Musk, who he called a new star, up-and-comer, that guy.
Have you met him? Have you heard about
Yo,
He went on about the rocket for a while.
Yo,
check this out. I just got to say this. I got to say this right now. To all you pastors, all the pastors that I seen on my timeline talking about go and vote for Kamala. You got to vote for Kamala. You voted against God. You were trying to lead people down a wrong path, and you're supposed to be the shepherds of the flock, and you misled your flock. I hope you are shamed right now. I hope that as you sit inside your churches and think about what you did, the way you tried to lead the people, I hope that you feel ashamed of yourself, and I hope that you pray to God and you get yourselves back on track and tell the people that you messed up because you tried to get them to vote for death. You tried to get them to vote for abominations. You tried to get them to vote for things that are against what you say that you believe. So, yeah, shame on you. Shout out to the pastors that stood firm that where it's not popular to support Trump and have a church and for it to be successful. You stood on the truth. So to y'all, shout out to y'all. God bless y'all. Go ahead, Casey.
well said, buddy. I just want to say shout out to America and everybody that showed up tonight. Every single one of you that showed up. I don't care how you voted, but you guys showed up tonight. Well done.
Free.
You know, I hope that he stands by what he has to say, and I did think. I mean, I'm not sure if I should criticize at this point or not, but I thought it was weird. He like shouted out some people. No mention of Vivek. No mention of Mike Lee. You know, guys that were really out there putting it on the line early on. Stomp for him nonstop. You know, he went with Dana White and RFK instead, you know, and Elon. I would trade all 3 of those guys for Vivek and Mike Lee, in my opinion. But you know, there's good people involved. Let's hope that they step up and make the tough choices and you know, do the stuff that needs to be done.
Yeah, I'm gonna piggyback on that.
Tulsi?
They didn't say Tulsi either.
I don't know if he's. I don't
He's
think
tired.
he said Tulsi. But
He's
again,
tired, bro.
with that said, I mean it's 3 a.m. by him. He was up until 2. That was a difficult speech to give. Again, difficult no speech. I think there'll probably be tweets or truths tomorrow saying he might have missed people, and that is what it is. But I think that was a fantastic speech. I think RFK was probably the most important out of all of it. So I do see that being incredibly important for him to have mentioned RFK. I think if he didn't mention RFK, I think a lot of what put him over the edge, I think, was RFK. So I think that was an important person.
Yeah. Overall, like I said, I think he was just tired, bro. You already know how Trump is. He don't mind giving praise where it's due to anybody. I'm sure he's going to come out and say something about him. You know what I'm saying? Probably tomorrow, but you got to rest up. That man been on a campaign trail like blazing, bro. Blazing. So he's tired. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, there's that. But beyond all of that, I appreciate every single person that stayed with us this whole time. We've been streaming now going on 8 hours and about 3 minutes or 7 minutes, you guys. Longest stream that we've done since I've been home, and it was fantastic. I'm glad that we got to experience all of this stuff together, and we got to see our president back. We got to see our president put back where he is, man. It feels like just perfect. Like life is good right now, bro. Life is good. I'm happy. I'm excited for the future. And if you're a liberal, check it out. As long as you're not one of them that I talked about earlier, we love y'all. We are Americans. We are Americans. At the end of the day, if you could get past this little Trump hate that you had, he's in office now. Now let's hope for him to do the best. And I told y'all that if he lost, that I was going to pray for Kamala to be a good president and congratulate her. I'm expecting y'all to do this exact same thing and say congratulations to President Trump and get behind him, and let's get our country back on track, man. Let's get unity back on the stage, man. Let's all unite underneath the good that we can do in this country. That's the goal. Regardless of who you was hoping that won, he won. Let's get on track together as one country, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Did you know that that CNN still hasn't called it, and the AP is still at 248 for Trump? Last time I checked, about 20 minutes ago. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
CNN's at 266.
Yeah, still hasn't called.
Yeah, Google's at 267, but they can hold on to as much as they want. The truth doesn't lie. So he's got it. If multiple people and multiple sources are saying this at this point, where are we having this difference of 3 delegates? 3 to 4 delegates.
And Trump said 315, so.
Oh, Trump's going to come out like a businessman. If I was talking to somebody in my leadership or my work, they're going to say the same stuff. They're going to be like, "Oh, we have these deals closed," when really we don't have them closed. That's what Trump's talking like, and so I get it.
Yeah.
But overall, it's a done deal in my book, and this was America showing up. I can't wait to see the total numbers over the next couple days. We see how many people showed up to vote. What is the total number of voters? I'm going to mute you, Russo. We have a lot of background noise. But with this, I want to see how many people showed up to vote. We need this every time.
Yeah.
If this many people showed up and actually participated in 2020, there's no way for them to cheat.
Yep. Too big to rig, man. We did it. We're good now, guys. We did this. Ugh.
So I think this is going to go down as one of the most remarkable elections ever, and also one of the weirdest elections ever. And to add to that, has there ever been a candidate who showed up to another candidate's victory party that also got 500,000 votes running against that candidate?
No.
Because RFK's got at least 500,000 votes at this point.
Easy.
So weird. Just such a weird year election.
Is it weird, or is that exposing the corruption that exists?
Well, I mean, just everything was weird. Biden, trying to run with Alzheimer's, and, the DEI hire that wasn't supposed to get near anything ends up as the presidential nominee, even though she can't even read off a teleprompter. And, everything across the board was just weird.
I agree with you. The part that I'm calling out is it's weird. If you look at the weirdness, everything that we say is weird is all tied to what is done to opposition of Donald Trump.
You know what else was weird? How many people showed up to vote, and the numbers ain't matching up for how many people showed up to vote in 2020.
Well, yeah,
That's
can be
very
so many
weird.
things. That can be so many things. I don't want to go down that rabbit hole, but
I'm just saying. It reinforces my belief about 2020. That's all I'm saying.
I agree. I agree with you.
It's like where the hell did all the rest of the Americans go that was voting so hard for Joe Biden that didn't want to show them vote for the black woman? Really?
No, there was millions of dead voters. We already know that.
I was going to say, are you saying that Trump's numbers aren't going to get to 81 million?
No,
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
No. So the president that got the most votes in entire history got that because it was all done vote by mail, and you couldn't validate legitimately the signatures that were on those ballots. That's what that proves.
Yeah, I'm gonna make
And maybe the least likable politician of all time.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah, I agree. But guys,
Russo, I'll unmute you real quick. You got an extra ad?
No, you guys crushed it. You're at 12,000 viewers. That's pretty impressive.
13,475.
There you go.
And they still haven't counted
Sorry, I haven't
Alaska
looked.
yet,
I've
so
kept my
that number
screen
could go up.
That was good for you.
It's crazy.
We gotta wait 1 minute. I mean, come on, we gotta kill 57 seconds.
I'll wait.
I'll wait it out. I'll wait it out. Make it a solid 8 hours.
Russo, don't run into any installed cars.
We could spend 50 seconds trying to figure out what Russo's saying.
Yeah, we could do that. That sounds like a fun game. Through the white noise.
Oh,
And I wasn't even talking about the Transformers noise. I was talking about the lisp.
Oh man, that's good.
What I missed, my thing got out because I just got home.
Oh, just now. All right.
I saw you guys all laughing. Sorry.
I can't believe you missed this to drive an Uber all night. That's so weird.
Shut up.
Hey, did you drive a Tesla?
No, I did at one point.
All right. Not tonight.
No, that Tesla's gone. I'm unburdened by what has been with that Tesla.
I saw your tweet and it was fantastic.
I thought it was
overall, it was a great night, guys. Let's go around and do final words. Free. How do you think tonight went?
Well, two teams I'm not a member of, but I am optimistic. I learned a lot this year, and I made a lot of friends, and I made a lot of connections of people that are very interested in freedom and making this country great. And so I hope that keeps going, and I hope that we keep clawing back power from the federal government and taking control locally and giving ourselves the chance to do what we want to do and leave this place better than we found it.
I heard that, my bro.
Facts.
Hey, just a heads up, my final, because I'm about to be at 0%. The Dow futures are up 2%, 812 points for the Dow. NASDAQ 330 up. Bitcoin is up, I think, about $6,000 or $7,000. Interesting.
Wow.
That's dope. Yeah, that's dope.
Anyways, you guys crushed it. Sorry I was on the radio. By the way, radio is not as glamorous as I ever thought it was. That was I know that I am not made for radio. I mean, it was fun, but that's like it's the dinosaur of media.
Mm-hmm.
We could have told you that, but it's still good that you went, and
it was still
it was a good opportunity to take advantage of, for sure.
Oh man.
Yeah. Well, God bless, guys. I'll let you guys finish up. I don't know when my phone's gonna cut. So
God bless, brother.
Yeah, thanks for letting me fill in, bud.
holla.
Hey, wait, you're supposed to say who dis?
Yeah.
Cash, want to send us out?
Yeah, it went exactly. Oh yeah, I sent us out, but it went exactly how I said it was gonna go. Like I knew it was gonna go. I'm gonna throw that out there. But yeah, that's it. You gonna take us home, or we good?
You do it.
All right, unite. Don't fight. Be a street light, because only you can be the change you wish to see in the world. And when you get too stressed out, you got to remember to pray, America, because without God, everything falls apart. And that's a fact.
Woo!
Donald Trump is your president.
Thanks for